Yeah.
And now they got to be monks? I'm confused as to what's going on with this.
I think they're doing it in solidarity with the guy who died, the Navy SEAL guy.
Was he a Buddhist monk?
No, but I think they're doing it to show respect to him. I don't know.
Cave rescue boys to be ordained in Buddhist ceremony.
And they said meditation helped them when they were trapped in the cave.
Yeah, meditation helps in a lot of different ways. But they get out of this cave, and now they got to be monks? They'd be like, bro.
Do they have to stay monks?
I mean,
once a monk, always a monk.
But they're not monks. Hey, I see what you mean after. Don't they get some kind of Rumspringa?
I don't know enough about monks.
Yeah, I don't either.
I feel like
they're gonna be.
Is that like their what's the Jewish thing? You turn 13. It's like their bar mitzvah.
Your bar mitzvah?
Yeah. Now you're a man. You got trapped in a cave. Now you're a man.
All right,
a monk man.
The 12th team member who was trapped in the cave will not take part because he's not Buddhist. Yeah, so that's the kid who gets out. He's like, whew, look at this. It'd be like you get pulled. I fell out of a well.
Easy to beat them in soccer next year.
I fell in a well. Could you get me out? Do you want to be a priest when I pull you out? No. Leave me down here.
Stay down there. Yeah.
I guess males are predominantly, traditionally expected to become monks some point in their lives. But that can't be true if every guy in Thailand is supposed to become a monk.
No, you just do it for like a stint.
A stint?
Temporary monk.
A monk stint?
Monk for a day.
How long is a stint?
I don't know. Maybe you do it for like 3 or 4 years, and then you're done monking.
So you're a temporary monk?
Yeah, it's just like a chunk of monk.
Oh, chunky monkey?
Don't say that. That's
okay.
very disrespectful to the monks.
That's true. Yeah, okay. I saw that. I was like, what? Pull him out of cave. Congratulations. You're a monk. I mean, that's probably a big deal to them, but.
I'm sure it is.
Jesus. Hey, Alan, earlier in the show, when you guys were talking about selling used panties, I was curious how much a pair sells for. I thought maybe it would be a quick cash idea that I could talk my wife into. There you go. What a charmer this guy is.
It depends on the woman. There's some women that get hundreds of dollars from it, but I think someone of Erica's status could do a one-time.
But I can't say who I am.
No, that's how you get the big money. That's the way you get the big
That's what she doesn't
payday.
want to do.
I understand that.
He said, I went to a site and clicked on a $30 pair of used panties, and I was stunned at all the kinky options attached as a screen grab. So with this particular pair, there's all these extras. You can get a personalized note for $5.
Oh.
You can get a photo set for $15. You extra $20, they'll send you a photo of them wearing the panties in a public place. Costume we will discuss for $30. Bonus 3 photo sets and free personalized note, $65. Vacuum sealed.
That's an extra cost?
To keep in the freshness. I assume. $10.
The not so freshness.
$50 for a 1-minute video with the panties.
That's it? $50?
And then there's
that's on top of everything else.
On top of it, and then there's a whole menu of kink options, right? $5 gets you an ass rub. $50, you'll buy that. They're
tread lightly.
Freshly effed in.
Oh.
Right. If you want them stuffed up there and then sold, that's only $15 extra.
Wow.
Bill, by my math, this is all more than reasonable.
I got money.
Yeah, more than reasonable. I just mean in general, not for Erica necessarily. A tiny pair of socks with 1 day of wear. $10.
Radio's dirty little secret. It's for foot heat. How do you find it? And it's all legal.
Down, baby.
Who the hell is this?
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
To examine it would be to demystify it.
And you'll get a ticket with a tasty groove, okay?
Wow.
It definitely makes me cringe.
Very, very, very painful.
1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the
You're disgusting.
It's the Allen
Allen Cox Show on 100.7.
You ignorant prick bastard.
WMM.
I just mean in general, not for Erica necessarily. A tiny pair of socks with 1 day of wear. $10.
Radio's dirty little secret is for foot heat. How do you find it? And it's all legal.
Down, baby.
Who the hell is this?
Allen, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
To examine it would be to demystify it.
You'll get a ticket with a tasty group, okay?
Wow.
It definitely makes me cringe.
Very, very, very painful.
1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the
You're disgusting.
It's the Allen Cox Show on 100.7.
You ignorant prick bastard.
WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hello. Put your greasy little face up next to the radio or wherever this sound comes from in your life. And let's see what we can do. Together. Together.
Magical.
Magical. We're together. Hey, my name is Allen Cox. Thanks for showing up. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's here too.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for watching and listening to this episode of the Allen Cox Show titled Over the Plop.
Over the flop?
Plop.
Over the plop.
Yeah.
Okay. You can watch the show at AllenCoxShow.com.
That's right.
Feel free to 1-6-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. 35192. If you want to text me, it's the number, and I do see them, even if I don't respond. Alan, could you write back so I know that I'm not... Do you see these texts? I'll just write back, no. Hey, am I blocked? No, I don't block people. In short form, there are the 3 most asked questions. You're welcome. And everything else at AllenCoxShow.com. The aforementioned live stream is there. There's a chat room. Follow that live stream and share it and comment and whatever else you'd like to do. When I go to bed at night, we have a toddler who likes to stay up late. So when I talk to friends of mine who have kids about the same age, granted I'm an old dad, so friends of mine who have a 2-year-old 10 or 11 years behind me, that's fine, whatever, we can still compare notes. And they'll go, oh, yeah. She goes down around 7. I'm like, oh, my God, 7 p.m. I mean, I want to see her when I get home, but...
What time does your daughter go to bed?
When we go to bed.
When's that?
10:30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she's raring to go. I mean, all night.
Is she still in the bed with you guys?
Still in the bed with us.
Are you serious?
Still in the bed.
That's tough.
Because we're
got to break that.
We're doing one thing at a time. Right now, we're potty training.
Okay.
I didn't want to throw that and get her into her own bed at the same time.
Man, I don't know how you do that.
I don't either. But we do.
Sounds like you really don't.
I mean, every
No.
parent has to do, parents have to do things differently depending on their kid and whatever. But, I mean, for you guys, that's got to be rough.
It's a tough path to go down because once you go down it takes a long time to get the kid off that path.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's starting to be a bit more independent in that way, so I don't think it'll be that much of a hardship to get her into her own bed. That said, yeah, she goes, and when I remember when I was a kid, we really didn't have a bedtime. I don't know if this was like the hippie side of my mom coming out or what, but I specifically remember as a little kid being up until 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. Like I remember Carson being on, and I was still up. So it wasn't like we never went to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock.
We had a bedtime.
We didn't have that because my mom's like, what good is it if you're lying there staring at the ceiling for 90 minutes, whatever.
Pretend to go to sleep until you actually go to sleep. That's what my mom used to say.
Yeah.
That's actually how you fall asleep, is you're pretending like you're asleep and then you fall asleep.
Yeah, we had bunk beds. So
yeah, that was funny. I saw somebody write that. They were like, is like sleep. What was
it's like
it?
a shower thoughts thing.
Yeah, pretending to sleep is sleeping is the only thing you pretend to do before you really do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yes, our child goes to bed when we go to bed. 10:30 around there, but never later than that.
Brutal.
And so when we get dug in, I turn on the sound machine on my phone. There's an app for that. Everybody enjoys that. And I click the do not disturb on my phone. Because, friends of mine, they don't know how early I go to bed or whatever. I have friends that, otherwise it'd be hitting me up at 1 a.m. So it was not until I got up this morning that I saw the whole text thread that had come down the night before between you and me and Pound Cake and Bill. And
yeah, we have our own little group
didn't
chat.
see any of it until I got up. I was like,
I assumed you were sleeping.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I just chilling on the couch last night after a pretty tough health day yesterday. And I'm like, I'm like, today is just finally over. I was about to hit the hay. It's around 11 p.m., I think. And I'm like, I'm like yawning. I'm like, all right, let me go upstairs. I get a notification on my phone from PayPal that eBay has deducted $2,250 from my personal bank account.
Right. Better
from
than
my
your public
PayPal,
bank account.
which is linked to my eBay.
Sure.
And I know that number because that is the exact amount of money that I just talked to a girl for an hour and a half a couple of weeks ago to avoid paying.
This is the aftermath of that dumb
stuff auction
that you've been. I actually have tape of Erica when she got that notification. I was her when she got the notification.
Should have been called a dumb life decision because...
What did I tell you?
But I did not...
I was the one who I was like, this is not good.
I could not have predicted that this would happen. And, I was just trying to do a funny bit for the show, make a little money for charity, and get kicked in the ass.
No good deed goes unpunished.
So I naturally freak out because I'm close to overdrawing that account that it was from.
Well, not only that, but you had already spent a bunch of time with a woman who told you that it was all taken care of.
At this point, I went through my phone yesterday. At this point, I've spent 4 hours and 15 minutes and 53 seconds on the phone with eBay.
Yeah.
I totaled it all up last night, all the phone calls I've made to try to resolve this. 4 hours of my life I'm never getting back. And so that was initially my frustration. And then I look at my bank account and I'm like, oh, well, now I don't have any money and I was about to pay some medical bills. So I call eBay last night. I text you guys and then I call eBay immediately. I don't know what time they're open, how that works at all, but I just
gotta have a 24-hour hotline.
Well, they did. Turns out they did. So I get some lady on the phone and she tells me she's got to transfer me to the billing department, but they're experiencing high volume right now. And I'm like, listen, you need to, find God and get him on the phone right now. Find anybody. I'm like, I'm about to go ballistic right now. I'm like a manager, a supervisor, a something. And she's like, hold on, let me see if I can get someone from billing on the line. Thankfully, it only took me like 20 minutes on hold to get somebody.
That's still a long time.
Not compared to sitting there for 2 hours on the phone.
But when I'm pooping my brains out, thinking that I'm out this money forever.
And what sucks, too, is even if they rectify it, they go, okay, now it could be 7 to 10 days before you see it. And you're like, no, I need it 7 to 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, I get this lady on the line, this new lady on the line from the billing department, and I'm like, this is the situation. It should be on my account, but we canceled these bids. We were trolled. Like, why am I on the line for $2,250 for $10,000 bids that never went through? That it never happened. We canceled it the day after.
Nothing even sold for $5.
Yeah, there's no
so
transactions.
Why do I have to pay $2,250 for I still have the items?
Right.
And she's like, and here's the problem. They use an outsourced phone system, phone department.
Call center.
Call center. That's what I meant. And these people don't speak clear English. I don't know where they're from, whatever. The one guy was Indian, the first guy I talked to, but everybody else is just like that European, I can't tell where.
Mm-hmm.
But she can barely understand me. So I'm like, 4 items on my eBay account, $10,000 bids, canceled. Do not want to pay fine. Like, I'm trying to spell it out to her. And finally, she's like, okay, I submit request. I can't even do the accent, but I submit request, blah, blah, blah. And she said, you'll have a decision in 72 hours of whether or not they're going to give me my money back.
A decision, yeah.
I would call and just keep asking, like, call during, like, normal business hours, like, and try and get to someone that speaks English, like someone higher up.
The thing is, that lady that I had on the line to cancel the invoice before it came in, she spoke perfect English. I mean, she didn't have an accent at all, nothing. And
but that was the one that you accused of pooping, and that's why these all happened.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she revenge charged
you.
Yes. But regardless, this is affecting my actual life. Like, I hope I get this money back. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't.
Yeah, no one has an extra $2,500 just to, piss away.
But no, I definitely don't.
Yeah,
my
no one
husband's out
does.
of work. Like, we don't have this money, and it's gone. I mean, it's not pending charge. The money is gone. Yeah. It's out of my account.
Right.
So we tried calling PayPal to try to stop the transaction. It's already gone through. So I don't know. I have to wait 72 hours to see what they decide.
That's craziness.
But I literally don't understand how that's a real policy. How somebody could troll you with high bids and then the seller be on the hook for that. I don't understand.
Yeah, it does not make sense.
But I can tell you right now,
you've learned a valuable lesson.
I'm going to deactivate my account as soon as I
get
get my money back.
Wait till you get your money back before you say anything bad about
and
eBay.
I'm not bashing eBay as a whole. I'm bashing the people I've talked to that are clearly incompetent. Completely incompetent. Because
we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Yes. No,
the system is on trial.
And there's just got to be a better policy. Like, I don't understand how that makes any sense. To be charged, the $2,250 is based off what the highest bids were. So it's a percentage of what the highest bids ended up being, which was $10,000 each.
You still got an ace in the hole.
What's that?
You put some panties online, you'll get $5,000. You'll pay that bill twice over. Let's say that you got to have a contingency plan. What if that decision does not go in your favor? It's panty time.
It would be panty time at that point.
I'll
sell my soul to the devil at that point.
I'm telling you.
Because I literally cannot be without this money. And I know that the people that jacked up the bids, I don't think that they had any idea that would actually, like, genuinely screw me over. I think these were fans that just thought it would be funny to do it. I don't think they thought that there was any repercussions. Certainly, I didn't know there would be any.
Well, that's why we took them down in the first place.
And that guy, the very first guy, said I would never be charged for anything.
Yeah.
So I'll keep you guys posted.
Keep us abreast.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I have Neo Cycle Night Ride tickets for you. That's September 10th. Weekend, they do a big festival there in Edgewater Park with thousands of people ride along the shoreway. It's a good time, so if we want to be part of that, we'll hook it up coming back. 35192 to text.
The Allen
All anyone in the audience wants to know is if your creepy cousin humped you again.
I'll let Pound Cake take this one.
Did Erica's creepy cousin hump her at the wedding? Had anyone by the time you got there been apprised of the conversation that had been had?
I told my mom we had the conversation. But
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
So you told your mom, and did she laugh?
No.
Yes.
She knew what was going on because she's seen it before. But
I guess I still am flummoxed by why this is so humorous to everyone rather than uber creepy.
I don't know.
Well, it is uber creepy, and everyone just tries to pretend it's not happening because they don't know how to like approach it. Yeah, they don't know how to approach it. Like,
an entire group of family members don't know how to go to one guy and say, "Stop humping your cousin."
Apparently,
wow, what a non-confrontational family.
Spoiler alert: Erica's not the only cousin that he does this to. Like, he does this to all the female cousins.
All this time, I thought he had the hots for just me.
So then it's not you.
But it's still all his female cousins.
But if he's doing it to all of them, that lessens the severity of it.
I don't think so.
It does.
I don't think so either.
I think he's just playing the numbers to see which one will be like, throw it back at him.
Yeah. Because she was confiding in her other female cousin, who was awesome. And she was like, oh, yeah, he totally does the same thing to me. I was like, get away, you creep. So yeah, it's like a thing. They all know it goes on, and no one does anything about it. But
still strange.
The very first
Still
time we got to the actual like wedding ceremony, Erica.
Wait, are you angry that it's not just you? You sound disappointed all of a sudden.
A girl likes to feel special. I mean,
but you were railing on Friday about how no one would stop.
I was the hottest cousin.
But you were railing about how no one would stop this, and now you're disappointed.
Well,
I told you. I told you on Friday. There's a part of Erica that liked it and thought,
You mean family members aren't exempt from wanting to be hot to people?
I mean, I did feel a little less special when I heard that.
That's so weird to me. So strange.
So how did he? So I didn't tell Pound Cake who he was.
No, I did not, and that's why I didn't get the video.
So we got to the ceremony.
Yeah, we got to the ceremony, and Erica just wanted to take in the AC, so I take her inside of the venue, and then here comes this guy. He comes walking out, and he sees Erica. He's like, "Hey!" And he does one of those tongue flips, like you guys can't see, but the camera can see the live stream.
He approaches me.
This is the cousin?
For a hug with his tongue going like he's gonna lick something.
And then Erica just makes a face.
And I just look over at Pound Cake, and I'm like, "That's the person. That's who it is."
And so there was no grind.
You probably didn't even have to tell him that.
I didn't.
Well, I didn't. I was just like, ugh.
I have a hard time understanding what not to lick.
Right, that's him.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And then he put, like, this is later on in the night, he put his hand on her foot, like trying to console her. Like she was just sitting up and she had her feet up. And he grabs her ankle and just kind of like rubs it and like talks very intensely, really close to her face. And I'm like, ugh, bro, like we got this situation handled. Like, get out.
Were you just thinking this, or did you say this to him?
No.
I was thinking it.
So
why doesn't anybody say it?
Why does no one's? You were supposed to be the buffer.
But listen, I didn't.
How did you earn your snacks?
It was a very intense situation, and like before, like what happened before, and he came over. I didn't expect him to come over. I didn't just have my phone ready.
Wait, what was a very intense situation?
She just needed some. Erica needed some AC. She needed to put her feet up. So
right.
She was feeling faint.
I had a moment.
So
okay.
I took her out into the main lobby area where she could put her feet up, and he comes barreling out of there like.
So out of an entire wedding party and group of people, he sees you leave.
Yes.
So he is watching you.
Yes.
And so Pound Cake, you say nothing while this is going on.
No, I'm looking towards her, and then I turn around and he has his hand on her ankle. So he did it real quick, and then he was like, he walked off, and I'm like, what the hell, man? Like. It happened so quick, and I didn't expect it, so that's why I was unprepared. But other people who know what goes on inside of the family, they're the ones that should say something.
You didn't expect him to rub her feet after he's humped her at multiple weddings?
I didn't even see him. He wasn't even in the room.
I'm sorry. Touching the feet is a bridge too far.
I was ill-prepared for a foot rub. Let's just say that.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere. So I turn around, and he's just there massaging her toe. I'm like, ugh.
Is that because you didn't have a pedicure done?
No.
And do you think that's what moved you down the ranks?
Maybe.
Is your feet not being all pretty?
Possible. But he still gave a foot rub.
Ugh.
Yeah, but you also can't dance anymore, right?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that definitely.
Everybody else.
That definitely knocked you down the list. He's like, I can't grind on a woman who's sitting down all the time. How am I going to do that? Wow. The whole thing is just very strange to me.
I'm telling you, it is.
No, you're not exempted from it.
I know.
You're disappointed because your cousin doesn't find you hot.
Oops.
Or as hot as she thought.
Yeah, as hot. Whatever.
My bad.
My bad. My bad. Oh, well. There'll always be another cousin. All right.
Hey. We got to do a new YouTube thing.
No.
Yeah, just do it.
No.
Just do it. No. Just say subscribe and share. Do it.
I get to the nitty gritty.
You'll also witness I have a cousin that is flirty with me.
Is he cute?
I won't even point out
A male
which one
cousin?
it is. Yes.
Is he cute?
I will not even point out which one it is. You will know.
Okay.
You will know who I'm talking about because he will flirt with me.
I was going to say, Pound Cake will just see the one male cousin flirting with
And
you.
you'll see me staring at my parents or anyone for help, and no one will come to my aid because
Is he like
everyone
a-
feels uncomfortable about it.
Is he like a dork?
No.
He's cute?
Yes.
Like ask for
I mean,
the third
I don't
time.
think he's cute, but like,
It sounds like you think he's cute.
no, God, no. No, I see him strictly as cousin.
So why don't you tell his
he-
mom?
Yeah, he is.
He is a
You should
cousin.
see all cousins strictly as cousin.
Kissing cousins.
No. No, there's a picture of me dancing with him at my sister's wedding. Forced, by the way. I didn't ask him. And the look on my face is like, will someone help me? Anyone? And
Tell his mom
the
or his
picture in the
dad.
background
Or
is
tell him.
I have, but he's just
Weird.
yes. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't mean anything by it, but it's very weird. Very weird.
I don't have any hot cousins.
He's commented on my boobs at Christmas last year.
How far removed is he? Because there's different. If he's a third.
First cousin.
Oh, so you're like your
my
parents'
dad's brother's son.
Okay.
Wow.
There ain't no getting away from that.
Boobs at Christmas was a great Hallmark film, though.
'Cause I was like, if he's third.
Tori Spelling.
He's talking about my boobs. My grandpa is like dying in the other bedroom on Christmas. And I'm like, what is happening here?
What
And
did
my
he say about
parents-
your boobs?
He said, got the boobs out tonight. Mind you, wearing a turtleneck. So I'm not really sure what he meant by that.
Well, a turtleneck is
was
really
tight,
form-fitting,
but
right?
yeah.
You got the boobs out.
But they weren't out. They
They're
were in.
showcased.
Showcased, that's right.
Yeah. But that, would you
I
say
think I may have weird nipples.
Would you tell your cousin that? Your
Huh?
female cousin? Would you say to your cousin, hey, you got your boobs out
Maybe
tonight?
he felt comfortable with
I
you.
don't have any,
Yeah.
but I would not say that.
He also
Yeah,
calls...
I have female cousins, and I would not say that.
Are they
That's-
hot?
I mean, some of them are attractive, but I wouldn't say
your
that.
cousins.
Yeah, they're my cousins. I wouldn't
the way,
comment on their cleavage or
Okay,
boobs
what
or whatever.
does that have to do with anything? Like, if you have an ugly cousin, you wouldn't flirt with them?
Yeah.
They are
because
your
that's worse.
your parents' siblings' child.
Wherever you are,
weird.
so are we. Rover's Morning Glory on 100.7 WMMS.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Hey, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, the Neo Cycle Night Ride is going down September the 10th. Thousands of cyclists along the Memorial Shoreway for the Neo Cycle Night Ride. It's a weekend-long event going down at Edgewater Park. They'll have live music and local vendors and stuff for people of all ages. Dog-friendly, too, which is always a plus. Neo Cycle Cleveland Cycling and Outdoor Festival. neocycle.org for exhaustive information. A couple of tickets for you. Caller 12. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Some people say our country is more divided than ever. But don't ask him. He sucks at math. Allen Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
The giant fireball they saw over Alabama, by the way. Did you send me that? Big, brighter than the moon. You notice that?
I did send you that.
You notice that
I was thinking of the
more and more, we're starting to get video of meteors that get into the atmosphere. They burn up, but there seem to be more of those, on film. 40 times brighter than the moon. Now, I think technically speaking, the moon isn't bright at all. I don't think the moon has any inherent brightness.
Is it brighter
I'm being
sometimes
picky.
of the year, like brighter than others?
The moon?
Yeah, because
the
sometimes
reflection
I
of the
notice
sun?
the moon is very bright, and sometimes it's like just up there. Is it because it's closer? I don't know.
I think it's because of whatever point in the Earth's rotation we're in, whatever time of the year. Those are probably all variables. The what has been first visible 60 miles above Turkeytown, Alabama. I don't know where that is. I didn't take a second to look it up.
We need a bureau chief there.
Yeah,
Stat.
we
We do need a bureau. We have a brand new one, and we have Larry, who joined us in Little Falls, New Jersey, which is Passaic, and it's all right there. I'd never heard of Little Falls, but because we have Brian, who's in Patterson, New Jersey, and that's a little ways away. But we don't have a bureau chief in Turkeytown, Alabama, but they saw a huge fireball there. And the American Meteor Society has reported all kinds of sightings in that area.
American Meteor Society.
Yeah, that's right.
So highbrow.
Oh, the AMS. Oh, the American Meteor Society. Hey, Andrew.
Yes, sir. Mega dildos.
Mega dildos. Andrew, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Fantastic. Well, Erica, probably less fantastic than we are right now.
Bro, you're not even kidding.
50 less fantastic than everyone else.
Yeah, I'd say I'm roughly around $2,000 feeling less well than other people. That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean.
I gotcha. You might have another avenue to try and dispute that if you do it directly through your bank, because I had something similar happen to me multiple times. For whatever reason, whenever I would shop at Walmart, someone would always steal my credit card information. So I'd have a couple of $1,000s that was missing around Christmas time every couple of years.
The thing is, I don't know if I can dispute the charge because it's not theft. It's not like someone got a hold of my credit card information.
Yeah, but you did cancel.
That's true.
All that stuff.
And they did it without your approval, and that's basically all you need. And what they do is they go back to the creditor and say, hey, or whoever charged it, and they'll say, this is not an authorized charge. It's not an authorized charge, especially with the conversation that you had for about a quarter of your life with the people on eBay.
Yeah, maybe I'll try to call firefighters and see if they can, see if they can do something about it.
And you can do that. Sometimes you can even just do it online. I don't know how fancy firefighters is, but you can usually just dispute it online with a couple of clicks.
They're very fancy. They also have an app.
They do.
Fancy firefighters. The next F is for fancy.
I think I saw them putting out a fire, actually, with their pinkies in the air holding the hose.
That's right.
Right. Okay, thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, my husband was like, yeah, you probably should call the bank tomorrow and see if they can handle it or whatever. I just didn't have time this morning. I should probably have made time for it, but yeah, I didn't even know if that'd be an avenue I could take because technically it's not like someone stole it. It's a legitimate company.
Like if you're dealing with an individual on PayPal, they can reverse your charge right away.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's because it's a company.
Right.
I'm hoping that eBay will just do the right thing and within 72 hours I'll get my money refunded. If that doesn't happen, here go hell come. Like I will raise absolute hell.
I'll tell you what you'll raise. Thousands of dollars for auctioning off underwear.
Yeah, I will be selling those panties.
Yeah, I already got a couple $100 as an opening bid from a couple of texters.
You know what? I don't trust bids anymore. I don't trust anybody bidding.
Cash in hand.
Cash in hand, mofos.
Cash in hand.
Yes.
Wow. All right.
I'm never listing anything for auction ever again.
Would you consider getting litigious towards eBay if you don't get your money back?
I would definitely report it to the Better Business Bureau or whatever. Now, let's put it this way. I'm getting my money back. There's no other option.
Yeah.
There is no other option. We didn't sell anything.
Right.
I don't understand. Like, it doesn't
make any sense at all.
So I think, but
you didn't
imagine
sell anything.
This happens to all kinds of people.
Yeah.
And it's maybe for small amounts of money, and they don't realize it. And eBay's just taking money from people, and people don't check. Maybe they don't check their bank accounts enough, their statements enough to know.
You might be able to do some research and start a class action lawsuit against eBay.
No, that seems like a lot of work.
I have a feeling at the very least, most people would realize that they probably shouldn't try to auction off a loofah.
I know
that they've used in the shower.
The most frustrating part of all of this is that every single time I get on the phone with these people, I have to list the items off. Bill's used toothbrush, Allen's used chapstick, Pound Cake's used loofah, and a used belly button ring.
Which I'm still using right now. So the joke's on you, bidders. Your loss.
I still use my loofah.
Know. I have faith that they're a legitimate company, that they will do the right thing. They'll refund me my money. I
Aren't they
understand
owned by
businesses make
Google?
mistakes. I think so. I know they are owned by Google now. I know businesses make mistakes. That's fine. But it's amazing how they're able to steal my money within one business day, and it takes 72 hours or more to get my money
get
back.
It back. Yeah.
How does that work? How have we figured that out yet?
Don't know.
But,
hello?
Who's that? Satan?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, I heard the thunder and the storm and the music and knew it was you.
No. My reputation precedes me.
Now, this eBay stuff wasn't
Listen,
your doing, right?
No, but I could not help overhear that you offered to sell your soul to me.
Yes. How much would it go for?
$2,500.
Well, I'd be up $250.
Up is up.
I don't think you would be up though, because you're technically getting the money back that you lost.
Yeah, isn't my time worth something too?
Okay, shut up.
Why I gotta shut up?
Trying to buy a soul here, all right? She offered it up.
I'd be up $250 because it was $2,250. He offered $2,500 for my soul.
And that's just my opening bid.
So if you math, it's $250 I would make out.
Never accept the first bid.
The first offer.
Oh, you think I should go higher?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Pain and suffering.
Yeah, that's true. And my time.
And you got to pay us all each
for
little bit.
What?
For listening to you.
For listening to me.
Yes.
You guys have not had to deal with this hassle. I regret it all.
By the way, you have not known pain and suffering until I take your soul.
Oh, wow. What happens then?
Pain and suffering.
Oh, generic?
Yeah, generic. Everybody kind of gets their own deal, so I like to write out what that's going to be, but you do get to choose a couple of things, too.
What's that?
You can get the pineapple up the ass for eternity, or you can...
For eternity?
Well, this is eternity. You're selling me your soul.
Wait, do you replace the pineapple once it gets rotten, or is it just one pineapple that lasts for all eternity?
No, I have acres and acres of pineapples. Never runs out. Wow. I don't know how the pineapple got to be such a popular fruit down here, but it really did. I think because it's a hardy fruit, you know, like bananas. They grow in very warm conditions.
You guys making those Disney Dole Whips down there?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's not pineapple and like coconut milk. It's like a frozen treat. It's very popular at Disneyland.
No, we can't hang on to frozen treats down here.
What else is on the menu? What else would I have to suffer through for eternity?
That's up to you.
Oh. I didn't know if there were any other options. It sounds like the pineapple is the preferred choice.
For instance, when I've talked to Bill about this, his choices for pain and suffering include hearing you talk about the auction for eternity.
Versus
a pineapple up the ass.
Oh, tough decision.
Which would you rather, Bill?
I'm going to go with pineapple.
Wow.
Wow. There's a lot of budget cuts down here, so that's why the options are getting limited. That's why I get so much use out of those pineapples. Anyway.
You don't have an eBay account, do you, Satan?
I do.
What are you selling on there?
All kinds of
used pineapples.
Now I understand the people that put pineapple on pizza. They're satanic.
Shut up, Pocket.
Satan hates you.
Get behind me, Pocket. Listen, I'm just dipping in because I overheard you talk about maybe selling your soul. So just know I'm around if you're interested.
Well, yeah, it's nice to know that offer's on the table. I mean,
Right.
I would like to get more than $2,500, but we'll see what happens.
And I'll also throw in a bid for your panties, too. Just FYI. All right, there you go.
Later, Satan.
Wow, there you go. People are suggesting that maybe you blast eBay on Twitter because they respond, but I don't know that that's the way to go.
And
I think you want to go through the proper channels on that.
And I was already hesitant. Like, you know, we have a business. We're not in the business of flaming other businesses on this show because I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. I'm not against eBay as a company. I just want to get this resolved. That's it. I just want my money back. I want this to be over and done with. Like, and I mean, I can't help that this is the bit we had on the show, and it's still continuing. And it was kind of something that I wasn't going to be able to not talk about because it definitely affected me last night. And it's still affecting me today when I keep checking my bank account to see if my money's back yet.
It's been an eBay rule for a while, whether your item sells or not. It's so large sellers on eBay don't dodge selling fees if they sell a lot of items. Right, but you're very clearly not a large seller. They can see your history and your...
I understand that policy. However, we canceled the bids and we reported that there were troll bids on the account. So these were not real bids. Now, if these were real bids from people and I still canceled the thing... Yes, of course I would be on the hook for that $2,000. Of course.
They said the guy that that offered the $10,000 wasn't even like a real
Wasn't
account.
a registered eBay.
So.
He signed up for an account that day, didn't have any of his financials on there, nothing. I don't even think this listener meant anything by it. I think they thought it'd be funny, and they didn't realize the repercussions. Neither did I. So I'm not mad at them. It's just there has to be a policy in place for troll bidding, because that's going to happen. I can't imagine I'm the first person that's had an item, multiple items like go up crazy because people were making it a joke.
To let someone bid that doesn't have any financial
or credential, nothing.
Yeah, like that seems silly in and of itself. Like they shouldn't allow that.
Right. Yeah, I have an issue with whatever that policy is. They need to figure that's a loophole that they need to close. They have to figure that out. But
Let's hope they do.
Well, yeah. At this point, I'd settle for just getting my money back and being done with this. Bye. Done. I thought I was done with it months ago.
Yeah, that is all you're going to get back from them is your money.
That's all I want.
Right.
Just give me my money.
What if they give you the money back, but they're like, we're going to need those items?
You can have them.
Excuse me, I still use my loofah.
I'm still using my
I've
lip
got my
balm.
belly button ring in my purse here. I'll gladly mail it in to them.
You can give them that, because I know Bill's not going to turn over that toothbrush.
No, it's in
the office. I'll just steal it.
It's on the floor.
On the floor?
On the floor.
No one bothered to pick it up?
I don't know,
He didn't even bother to pick it up. Yeah. It's on the floor.
Yeah.
I threw it under my desk.
Where do you keep things?
It's in my purse.
Well, that's not a toothbrush.
Is it floating around loose, or is it in a plastic baggie?
I think I still got it in the pouch. In the cat hair covered pouch.
I've been a tequila and Red Bull man for a long, long time because I like the taste. But vodka and Red Bull is seemingly a more popular drink when people mix with Red Bull. It's usually vodka. But out of pure spite, many years ago, I just started drinking it with tequila because I prefer tequila.
Ugh, so nasty.
But vodka Red Bull, they've done a study, and it will... it's scientifically proven to start fights. You will fight on vodka and Red Bull. Increases the risk of fighting, violence, and participation in risky behaviors.
Now, what is it about that combo? Do they know?
Because you get hyped up and you get drunk AF.
Yeah.
But why vodka Red Bull?
Because it's more common.
Yeah, I think it's because they just did a study on alcohol and energy drinks.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And because vodka Red Bull is the main way
drink.
the people,
Yeah.
And it's always amazing to me when the fine print on any of these studies, they're all. I would always like to hear the pitch for a faculty member suggesting one of these studies and it getting the green light. If they have to do that, maybe they just do one and present it. Publish or perish, as they say. But I'm always curious because when you read these studies, you're like, yeah, we knew that a long time ago. And then, what do these scientifically proven results show you?
And what do you do with that info?
That's what I mean. What do you do with that? Guys, it's scientifically proven to make you fight. Cool. Anywho.
Yeah.
Just so they have something to give to the
Not like
university.
bars are going to stop selling it.
The University of Portsmouth, I don't know where that is, but he got published in Science Daily. It's the first study to show that the two together may be exacerbating some of the negative effects of binge drinking. Right.
Red Bull and vodka is about to be like a Red Bull vodka drink company. They should make they should make vodka infused Red Bull. And they should be the sponsor of like the UFC or WWE or something.
Well, we can, you can get like tiki drinks in cans now.
Yeah.
And you forget how they kick your ass because they're higher volume.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We drank a couple of them when we were on our kayaking, our tubing trip.
Mm-hmm.
I should say I drank a couple of them.
Oh, yeah, and you died on the floor, didn't
I ended
you?
up falling asleep on the floor. Yeah. Because I wasn't paying attention because you're like, good.
Yeah.
They go down so easy.
And they
go down
taste
so
so
easy.
good.
Yeah. We have a monster fridge now in the kitchen.
I know. Pound Cake saw it and was like, hey, do you know if we can like drink those?
Because
or, like,
I
what's
think
the
you
deal?
can.
He just doesn't want to be the first one to go over and grab
No,
one.
you should be.
He wanted to. He's making sure we're allowed.
Because I'll be the first one. Because I
Better
feel like,
to ask for forgiveness than permission.
No, not when you're the lowest man on the totem pole. No, it's not. Maybe for
You're
you.
not the lowest person on the totem
No.
pole.
I just feel like I don't want to touch anything because every single fridge here, anything we have that like looks nice is locked up.
But it's not. There's not a camera on it.
Right, and also iHeartRadio lost all their totem poles in the bankruptcy.
That's right.
What happened to Pound Cake? Oh, he got fired yesterday for drinking a Monster out of the fridge.
Out of an open fridge, yes.
People have gotten fired for less. You laugh.
Just what he needed. Just what he needs is an energy drink during the show.
I know.
He gets up early.
I just asked. I mean, it would.
But he never seems depleted of energy.
No, he'll start vibrating midway through the show.
Yeah.
I'll go, hey, Pound Cake, what do you think about that? That'll just be him talking. All right.
Although I will say the only time I think I've ever seen him kind of really low-key was at the end of the night after the wedding over the weekend. He was just like mellow all the way back to the hotel. And then
because he was drunk and dancing all night.
Yeah.
And that was a long day. You guys were up at 6:30.
Yeah, he drove
but also,
all day.
don't forget your birthday. He was pretty low-key by the end of that.
Oh, yeah. Glazed over in every single photo. And didn't remember even hanging out with me. So that's awesome. Happy birthday to
I didn't
me.
remember hanging out with a lot of people. Like I was like, why didn't you come to Erica's birthday? And she was like, I did. Like
I have a photo with you.
I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that.
Now, it is worth pointing out that study was done using zebrafish. So I don't know
What's that?
how they did the vodka Red Bull study with fish.
So fish start fighting when they're dressed?
I don't know if they turned into bro fish by the end of the night or what the
How
heck.
do fish fight?
I don't
go from
know.
zebrafish to zebrofish?
Yeah. They all joined a fraternity after 8 hours of, I don't know.
They just swam at each other
I guess they
aggressively.
hard to believe they couldn't find anybody at the University of Portsmouth humans who would engage in that study. Hey guys, want to get paid to take part in a study where I have to drink vodka Red Bulls? No, I'm sorry. I'm here for the academics.
Oh, God.
All right, I'll have Oktoberfest passes for you later on. Want to get over there? Why not? And, of course, all this week around 5:20, more tickets for you to join us on September 16th for the MMS 50th anniversary concert at Blossom with Ozzy and Stone Sour.
The Allen Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. From the Hard Rock Rocksino Northfield Park Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Rainy for the remainder of the day, dropping in.
I get to the nitty gritty.
Do I need dramatic music ready?
If you feel it, like
Okay.
it during the stories. But
All
I mean,
right.
so Friday I did those shows down in Medina.
Uh-huh.
Lots of people came out. Thank you, everybody.
That was
Lots
the
of fun.
Corkscrew Lounge?
Corkscrew Saloon.
Saloon.
Which is a great restaurant.
Okay.
And then that night, so I've been back on the Nutrimos diet. And on that diet, you drink a lot of water.
Uh-huh.
So around 4 a.m., I have to pee like a racehorse. Just have to
Saturday,
go
4
pee.
a.m. Saturday morning. Friday into
morning,
Saturday, yeah.
And
you're home?
I'm home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm staying, everybody that knows, that listens, knows I've been staying with my friend Cody Cooper's grandma. She's one of my best friends.
Uh-huh.
And one of the things, though, is that room that I've been staying in, the door kind of catches. So, like, there's like a little lip on the door handle, like on the little, you turn the handle, what's that little part that pushes in?
I don't know.
I don't know what's
But
called.
it goes
today.
into the door frame.
It goes into the door
Yes, it would
frame.
click and shut the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it kind of catches. Hasn't really been a problem. I kind of figured out like a way to wiggle it and finagle it so I know how to open it. But
Catches meaning that it's hard to get open?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's it can be very difficult to get open, but I've kind of figured it out.
Okay.
So it hasn't been that big of a problem. But Saturday, it was a cooler night. So I turned off the air conditioner, opened the window, enjoying the fresh air.
Uh-huh.
The room gets really humid. Like, it wasn't that humid when I went to sleep, but it got really humid in there.
Okay.
So all the metal swells.
The strike plate is what you're talking about.
Well, not the strike plate. It's
the metal peg that goes into the thing.
It's the whatever goes into that.
Okay.
There's catching happening. I don't know exactly what it's called.
All right.
So because the metal has swelled because of the
that much
enough to make it so I could not get the door
Couldn't
open.
get the door out.
I'm pulling on this thing. I'm wiggling it. I have to pee so bad. So I'm starting to look for, okay, maybe I'll
Usually
just,
it's the wood in the door frame that will swell.
Right.
But yeah.
And that might have been what it is because the door frame is
when it gets
wood.
humid, it gets
so that swelled it so that catch became something that couldn't even get open.
Right.
So I'm wiggling this thing open. the door handle comes off completely, and now I'm like, oh crap, it's 4 a.m. I don't want to wake Grandma up.
You're standing there with the doorknob in your hand.
The doorknob is in my hand. I'm like, am I just going to pee in my water bottle, or am I gonna start pounding on the door and try and get Grandma to come and let me out?
At least you've got a receptacle.
Yeah. So this is going on for a good 15 minutes. Like, and finally, I'm like, I'm not gonna pee in the water bottle. I'll just wake Grandma up.
Really?
It's not that big of a deal.
Why opt for? Because
also I didn't want to be stuck in the room anymore.
Oh, I see.
I didn't like the idea of being stuck in the room all night either.
Okay.
Because what if I have to go to the bathroom again?
You have a TV in there or anything?
There was no way.
got TV and stuff.
From when you pulled the doorknob off, you couldn't like get like a key or something to like kind of like finagle the lock or anything like that?
No, because the door is... Listen, I tried a lot of things.
I'm sure
I had
you did.
tools in my room like I was trying to use to get it open. I could not get it open. So then I just start banging on the door. Grandma comes. It's easier to open it from the other side.
Right.
So she gets it open. And
it swings out. It swings in, I assume.
Yeah, it swings in, and I'm just like, thank you so much. This has been going on for like 15 minutes. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. And
how long did it take for her to wake up?
Not that long.
So you're knocking on the door, or you're banging on
I'm
her
knocking
wall?
on, well, because the walls are cement.
Okay.
So if I bang on the walls, like, it doesn't really make that much noise.
Okay.
So I started banging on the door because that made a lot more noise than banging on the wall.
Yeah.
So I get out. I'm fine. The next day, I fix the door. Got like a, what's it called? Like a file and shaved it all down. Works perfectly now. But then Sunday, I just having like a lazy Sunday to myself. Grandma goes to the Roxino with her sister. And around 1 o'clock, I get an email from her sister that says, hey, Bill, can you call me? It's important. And I'm like, okay. And I call her, and turns out Grandma had passed out at the Roxino.
Really?
Yeah, and had to be rushed to the hospital.
What?
She all right?
She's still in observation, and they got to run some tests. Apparently, she was losing blood.
Whoa.
And, yeah.
Losing blood?
Yeah, she...
like blood volume, or...?
She was shrimping some blood.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And, like...
What's going on?
It's still losing it, so she's still there.
Is there like something in the condo where your eye didn't work?
Well, I don't.
My
eye's fine now.
That's how the Illuminati's got to get us.
Don't make this about something stupid.
I'm just saying.
Why would they be after me and her?
They're after everyone.
Everyone?
Everyone's gonna get us, and like everyone, in their own way, they're just gonna.
Okay.
They're after everyone.
But anyway.
Every single person is a target for the Illuminati.
So I don't want to get into too much detail because I know Grandma's listening right now because she's stuck in the hospital.
I understand.
And she's getting checked out. She's been a champ through the whole thing.
She was just in a hospital with you.
Right.
Now she's back in on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, and she's had to stay last night. She's going to stay again tonight. She's got to get some tests done in an uncomfortable
Grandma?
place.
Right, sure.
She's not excited
The
about it.
back seat of a Volkswagen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, get well, Grandma. I
Yeah.
hope you feel better. Shut up.
I mean, she's stable and everything. They're just they got to figure out what it is, and they're not going to let her go until they know for sure.
Did she win?
No,
Was
but
she
her sister
winning?
won like $300. She said she
Really?
won like $20.
Were they playing the slots?
Yeah, that's all they got down at the Roxino.
Is Grandma one of those people that doesn't like to go to the hospital unless it's absolutely necessary? Like, would she have gone on her own accord, or did someone have to?
Well,
like, make her
if she would have known that
pass out,
something
I mean.
was as wrong as it is, like if she had just seen the blood in her bowel, in her stool, she would have gone to the doctor. But she didn't. She passed out, then went to the bathroom, saw that, and they made they're figuring it all out.
Yeah,
from there.
yeah, I understand. Wow. Well, I hope she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do if
She's
something
gonna kill me
happens?
for telling any of this.
Well, I was going to say she's can't be happy about this. What are you going to do if something happens to Grandma?
I will not be okay. I'll tell you that much.
She's one of your best friends.
I know. So are
you
listen, I had a cry yesterday.
Are you going to be at her bedside after the show today?
I have a show tonight, so I'm going to probably go to that show and then go stop by. I already went there this morning. I went there yesterday. I'll probably stop by again tomorrow morning.
All right. Wow.
Yeah.
So did you have to rush to the Roxino? Or
No,
did you go to the hospital?
I went to the hospital, but I went later. She's got a huge support system. It's not like she's relying on me to take care of her.
Right, I understand.
So I went in the evening yesterday Took her all the stuff that she needed.
Did you beat Cody Cooper to the hospital?
Yeah, I've been there twice before he even got there.
This is my grandmother.
Yeah, right. Wow. So she's gambling.
Just having some
Passes
gambles.
out.
She said she was like, they're gonna go eat, and she's like, I don't feel good. She said she's like pound cake. So this might be a lesson to you. She doesn't like to poop in public. So she was gonna go to her sister's house, which was nearby, and then come back and go to the buffet. And then this happened.
For a lot of people who wait to do that, you know, you can get an impacted bowel.
Right.
It's no good. It's no bueno.
She didn't have an impacted bowel, but she does have something going on with her either upper or lower.
GI?
And they think it's her upper GI. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have tried to poop in public, as you all know. I can't.
One time and you give up?
I've tried other times. I can't.
All right. Well, then I guess you'll just, whatever consequences come from that, let's hope they're not life-threatening.
They put something in my food to where, like...
Are you talking about the Illuminati again?
Yes.
Did they put something in your food?
They put some in all of our food. In our water, in our air.
Why do you... Well, no, that's government and industry doing
Who do you
that.
think
That's not
runs
the
that?
Illuminati.
The government is bought and paid for, man. We're all pawns.
Did something happen over the weekend?
Conspiracy cake.
Yeah, did you and Erica have this conversation on the way to and from this trip?
No.
How did this all get in your head?
It's been in my head.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I just once I lost it when they told me that Michael Jackson is now dethroned. I'm like, of course he is, of course.
Because he was...
Couldn't have a black man.
But he didn't want to be a black man. That doesn't count for anything?
He
didn't want to be. He was. He didn't want to be.
Well,
1776!
Did he say he didn't want to be a black man, or is that what you... Is that
481-007 35192. Want to text me. Everything else, AllenCoxShow.com. You can watch the show there via our live stream. You can listen from anywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We've got the security guard who documented his farts for 6 months.
It's art.
Up there at AllenCoxShow.com.
There's some real
Doozies.
questionable ones in there. There's some that you're like, dude.
What are you eating?
Yeah, like what is going on
Well,
there?
he didn't look like the picture of health.
No.
Definitely some
sitting there.
IBS happening with that dude.
But, you know, I'm not sure what this... He must not be a security guard at a place that's really a high crime area.
No, that's how he keeps
He's
everybody
the high
safe.
crime area.
Yeah, he's keeping everybody out of there
Yeah.
with his gas cloud.
The smell drives him away.
His hazmat suit. He rents with an option to buy.
Can you play?
Last night was... Huh?
Can you play some of them?
Oh, some of his farts?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me dial it up. Last night was such a great night in that I was clicking around the television and I actually did have a bit of time to watch some TV. Just as Fletch was starting, I was like, this is all I need. These are the little things that I want. Fletch at the very beginning of the movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. Security guard documents farts at work for 6 months. It's a minute and a half.
Today for attractive offer.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that, let me turn off
whatever else is on in the background.
Else, yep.
Yeah.
And it's just his face. And as
It's
one's
just
coming out,
his
he's going to
face,
wink or grimace.
Yeah, I don't
or...
like someone looking into my eyes as they're farting. It's a little strange.
Well, you know, we're looking into his eyes. He's not looking into our
It
eyes.
feels like he's looking into ours.
Into your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of these...
How does that go on that long?
And how do you not crap your pants?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He probably is.
He is crapping his pants
Yeah.
in some of these.
He's
some of those
suffering
are
for his
shards.
art.
Yeah.
He's suffering for his shart.
It's like a door opening.
It's like a baby elephant being born back there. Anyway, imagine his employer when this pops up. Jimmy, could you come into my office? Bring everything in your desk with you. Bring a clean pair of shorts. I need to speak to you.
Please don't sit down.
And this is something he filmed and posted. It's not like somebody
Yeah.
caught him doing it, you know. He chronicled whatever. If you listen to this show on iHeartRadio from out of state, let me know where you are. I heard from Larry yesterday. He's a new bureau chief in Little Falls, New Jersey. Mike listens in Newton, Mississippi. Laura is in Troutdale, Oregon. Dean's in Memphis. Clay is brand new in Miami. And I heard from Nick, who is our tech correspondent and one of our Seattle bureau chiefs. And he goes, hey, on the heels of the great Seattle plane heist, and also on the heels here at home of Betsy DeVos's yacht being vandalized out at Put-in-Bay, he said somebody attempted to steal a $2.4 million yacht from Lake Union, which is right near the Amazon campus in Seattle. He goes, the guy got in and started it, but was ramming other yachts as he was trying to get out of the slip and escape. And so he jumped in the water, but the police got him. He said also Seattle now has the worst air quality in a century, thanks to all the wildfires. He said we currently have the most air pollution, more air pollution than any other major city in the world. A lot of people in Seattle now are commuting to work with respirators, and we're technically not supposed to be outside.
Good God.
So there you go.
That's crazy.
That's worse than, that puts it worse than Shanghai. You know, these
Yeah,
cities
those
where you
cities
see
where
photos where they're always walking around with surgical masks
That's
on.
like in the Philippines. Like at the end of the day, we'd wipe our faces off, and there was just like soot on our face, like we were working in the
Really?
mines or something.
Sure.
Yeah,
Just from being outside?
just from being outside.
Ugh.
Like if you had a white handkerchief, you would wipe your face at the end of the day, and it would turn black. Not
Black?
Not dark. I mean black. Well, there's no emissions guidelines over there, so it's all diesel, and there's just running the dirtiest engines.
That's why no one ever gets in trouble for viral blackface photos in Manila, because everybody looks that way. Just wait till those coal jobs come back. Everybody will be looking that way. Congratulations.
So what are they going to do about
America.
that?
Do about what?
Like, how are they going to fix it?
They're not going to fix it. There's wildfires, at worst season for wildfires in California ever.
But there's got to be a way to clear the air. Like,
you wait for the smoke to leave.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? I mean, people don't even want to take care of the environment as it is.
But it's just going to go
They're not
somewhere
gonna-
else.
Right. Well, that's how wildfires work.
A
They
lot
do
of the
satellite
wildfires-
imagery, and you can see the smoke, like, you know, travel going around the world.
They've ended up in Canada.
Sure.
I mean,
the wind carries it.
yeah. I follow a couple of Canadian Instagram accounts, and like they're showing smoke from the California wildfires in their like Vancouver and places like that that are like above
That's insane.
Washington.
Do you follow the city of Kinloa? Was that-
Kelowna? Kinloa.
Kamloops? Do you
It's-
follow
it's not
Kamloops
Hawaii.
and Kelowna? I don't know.
No, Kelowna. You know, actually, I do follow Kelowna because there's a blogger, Jillian Harris, that I follow, and she lives in Kelowna.
Uh-huh.
So I get like my little taste of Kelowna when I watch her videos.
Taste of Kelowna. I'll tell you what, that's one of their best attended festivals, too. It's syrup covered everything, but
But they've had a lot of smoke there.
there they love it.
So that smoke goes into our water, and then our water gets filtered through the pipes, and then we drink the water, correct?
You don't know how science works, do you? I don't think we need to worry about the smoke going into the water.
Why?
They need to worry about breathing.
It rises.
Breathing. Well, no, not even that. If
but
it's
it-
already in the air, you'll be breathing it in.
Yeah,
You're already
Sure,
ingesting
you'll
it.
breathe it in, but it also
But rain.
Yeah, like it goes into the atmosphere and gets picked up by the rain and the clouds and stuff like that.
Right.
And then is rained
But
back
you,
down.
but you have already
but that's-
breathed it in by that time, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But that's not like the wildfires. I mean, they're probably burning houses and stuff like that. So yeah, it's probably not the best thing.
Okay.
It's pretty bad all around.
Because there's a lot of inorganic material that's being burned.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like every part of the country has like their thing that can possibly kill us all. Like the West, it's wildfires. The East is hurricanes. Midwest would probably be
Our tailgating.
Yeah.
flooding.
Tell you what, after I saw that Baker Mayfield photo with the tiger, I'm tailgating every friggin' Sunday.
He's sexy. I told Ian he's my new Peyton Hillis and my new Jordan Cameron.
Yeah, great. Well, anyway, let's
We've
hope
been
that
watching that Hard Knocks.
let's hope that all that coolness translates into some winning this season. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
No,
Sweet
I like
tiger
him
photo,
too.
bro.
He's a promising young player. Mm-hmm. He's winning me over.
He's got a good attitude. I like him.
Well, he needs a new publicist. Is all I'm saying.
Well,
You
that
don't like his
photo?
tiger photo?
I just don't like that they
Needs a
didn't
new
Photoshop
publicist.
his farmer's tan out. Like,
No,
why couldn't
that's
they
my
have
favorite
like
part.
given him like a full color?
That's how you know he's a legit farm boy football player.
I guess.
Where's he from?
Oklahoma.
There you
go. Texas,
South?
maybe? Texas?
Okay.
I don't know.
Where's he from?
I'll tell you what kills you here in Ohio is Lake Erie.
Yeah.
Lake Erie has more drowning deaths than any other Great Lake in 2018.
Bill's eye died after he went
Yeah.
to the river
Well,
that one time.
that was the river.
Came back, though. It was a miracle.
So suck it, Superior. Not so superior anymore, are you?
But don't we have the worst water quality of all the Great Lakes?
Well, I think Erie's the shallowest, so that's
So
what
that makes
part of
sense,
that is.
yeah.
But 23 people have drowned in Lake Erie this year so far,
Damn.
which is the most of any of the Great Lakes.
This sounds stupid, but I genuinely don't understand how people drown in Lake Erie.
Well,
Unless you don't know how to swim and you
the water
fall in.
goes over their head, and then they breathe that in.
No,
and then-
I mean, like, if you know how to swim.
And then you accidentally breathe in a turd because there's raw sewage being
No, but
pumped in
these
there.
people are drowning. They're not
Yeah.
dying of poop inhalation.
Right, but they choke on that, then they swallow a bunch of water, and then they drown.
Well, they said the latest was this last Friday.
inhalation.
Poo inhalation. When a guy jumped off a boat near Put-in Bay and never made it back to the surface. So maybe alcohol is involved.
Yeah, maybe, but like, I've been really drunk before. I still can lay on my back and float.
Yeah, but not everybody is as good a swimmer as they think they are.
But you don't need to be able to swim. You can just float.
But if they're drunk and they don't even really know how to swim at all, and there's any sort of like
coming.
current or
well, I'm
anything
not
like
talking
that.
about people who don't know how to swim. That I understand. If you know how to swim, you're going to drown. I get it. But if you know how to swim, I don't understand how you drown.
Well, maybe they
I
don't
know
know how
there's
to swim.
currents and things like that, but I just don't think they're that strong.
I would imagine
here,
it's
are they?
extreme. I would imagine it's other circumstances
I think
that
it's
drag people. There's got to be an undertow somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can hit your head on something, go unconscious, and then...
Listen, there are people who surf on Lake Erie, right?
Yeah.
Which means that to some degree, those kinds of conditions required for surfing are present here.
Right.
So if they can suck you on, I don't know. But listen, what this means is all you other Great Lakes states need to try a little harder. Michigan's surrounded by water. We're still beating them.
Yeah.
Still beating them in drowning deaths.
Maybe it's the Lake Erie monster pulling people down. Didn't even think about that, did you?
Bill, they proved that wasn't real. That was part of
Who
that
did?
study.
The Build-A-Bear group that Pound Cake's always talking about?
No, they proved that Lake Erie monster was part of that study where they fed him vodka and Red Bull. They figured out that it wasn't real.
Did make it want to fight people, though.
It really did. Fought people to the bottom of the murky depths, right down to Davy Jones' locker. All right, now I have to know, since we did have a break, Pound Cake, were you able to extract not a Lake Erie monster, but a Monster energy drink from the new Monster refrigerator?
I was.
In the break room?
I was.
Were you the first person to do it?
I believe so. I didn't see anybody else, but
Did you look over your shoulder both ways before you opened up the fridge and took one out?
I actually did, and then when I
Labels
took one
out.
Mm-hmm.
when I took one out, I looked again to see if anybody was in there while I got one.
You didn't open it, did you?
I did.
Okay, because we literally, just after you got back, got an email from Hotchkiss that says those are for clients only.
Okay, well.
I'm just kidding.
We did
definitely-
not.
I know.
What-
His face is
Nice
like,
tall cup of juice.
okay.
Well, it's too
Why,
late.
why are you so bad about showing the label? You keep showing the nutrition
did.
fact.
Although I do like the notion of that because it sounds like something that is ridiculous,
happened?
but could absolutely
Oh,
be
yeah.
true.
Totally.
Hey, you know how clients come in and they're dying for an energy drink? Mm-hmm. We've got a specific, just like they love air hockey and foosball, whatever the hell we got in there.
The shuffleboard.
Video games. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
We're taking the doors off. But we got energy drinks in the fridge.
yeah. Nothing
Doors
surprises
thing is so
me.
weird to me.
I love it.
We have locks on the freezers. Like every time I want to get like a bottled water for a guest because we were tired. I was so tired of giving them the styrofoam cup of like water that they think I stuck my finger in and gave to them. I'm like, can I get some water?
Why does somebody think that you would have stuck your finger in a glass of
yeah.
water? I don't think anybody thinks that.
Well, there was one comedian that came in. It was just like, this is what you guys got. I'm like, yes, we're poor.
Who
Like,
said that?
I don't remember. This was like a year ago.
Oh. No, what you're supposed to say is, no, this is what you've got. Now, would you like some or no?
I would
You
not say
smart
that.
ass.
I would not say that. You can say that. I can't say that. But no, like, I think it
If
is
they want something
proper.
else, I'll just, spend $1 of my own money or something, grab something from the vending machine.
Well, so that's usually what I would do. But usually they didn't complain. But it just was weird. I wouldn't want someone giving me like an open cup. You just expect kind of like a bottled water, right?
I agree.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's
there
the
are
standard.
bottled water in the fridge back by the conference room.
Yeah, but it's locked, and so he has to go and
Everything's
find
locked.
Cheryl
That's
and get. Yes, of course it is.
So literally,
Because that all that stuff would be gone in 5 seconds if it wasn't locked, and we all know that.
All right, then again, we plan ahead.
Yeah.
You know, when a guest is coming in, and we go get the lock keeper, Gozer the destroyer, whoever that is.
The key master.
Who's the key master? Gozer?
There's a couple.
And then you go and you get a bottle of water, and then you put it in our fridge so that when they get here, it's still cold.
Well, they asked.
This takes a little planning ahead.
It's like, how many do you want? I'm like, well, 1, and then
always take 2. That way, if they don't
Or
drink,
we literally could spend $3.50, go get a thing of
yeah,
water.
I'll buy a thing of water.
And then keep some in the fridge, and then keep the rest there, and then that's just our guest water.
Yes.
Yeah, but still, you know what's going to happen? It's like whenever we have anything in that fridge that's stock, people are going to come and they're like, oh, hey, we can go to Alan's office and get
No,
water.
they won't.
Nobody does
They don't do that now.
Oh, they did it when we had, like, remember when, I think it was when I first started here, Timmy was working for Red Bull.
That
and
was
he was
years
bringing
ago.
us. I know, but people still
No,
did
no,
it.
no. My friend worked for Red Bull.
Oh, that's
and
what it was.
And brought us a bunch of Red Bull regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people were snagging those Red Bulls left and right.
I know, but that was partially our fault because we initially invited people to drink some.
I didn't know we did
now,
that.
Once you initially,
and that's different than water. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but and also once you invite people to drink something, they know where it is, they know where they can find it, and then they come back for more, and then they think, oh well, I've already gotten permission to have one. I'm sure they wouldn't mind if I take another. This would be our own secret stash of water.
I'm gonna put a lock on my fridge, and I'll give each of you a key. Okay. And then you can dole out the waters to people.
No, just get like a keypad and just do pissworm90 as the, the code.
Thanks for giving away the password.
Yeah, now everybody's gonna walk in there. Hey, what is it?
Pissworm90.
Ah, damn it! All that's keeping me between this fridge and some sweet, sweet nectar.
Pissworm90.
Pissworm90.
I like that as the test, though. We can see who actually listens to the show in this building. Because some people act like
It's
they
never
listen.
who you think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always who you don't think. Anywho,
let's see how long this lasts. No lock today on the Red Bull fridge or on the Monster fridge, but we'll see how long it
I
lasts.
keep checking for the email that
well,
says,
but
hey.
I also think it's easier to blow through water than energy drink. Those are like giant cans of Monster.
Yeah,
I think it's less likely that people will
But
be
in the
glomming
sales
on
department,
Sales and then also
Hey, if it helps
board
them
ups overnight.
If it helps them, right? Whatever we can do to help. If
Yeah.
it helps them,
Yeah.
let's set up an IV thing with those in it.
And it's also in the common area where everyone goes to play foosball, whatever. They're like, okay, well, we'll go, play air hockey. We'll grab a Monster.
Okay, I don't know if you've noticed, but I would like to think of that as a more uncommon area.
Okay.
Who else has a game room at their radio station?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Day one, no lock.
Remember we used to have the espresso machine too, like the specialty coffee drink maker.
Nope.
No, and
Oh, it was in the break room, and it was over by where the coffee station is now. There was like a machine, and you push like cappuccino or hot chocolate.
Well,
or
I
you could
remember
put
there used to be that sink in the hallway with the head of coffee machine too. Remember they pulled that out?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But this one was like a thing. It was like you just pushed a button and it made like half hot chocolate, half coffee, or I think that's a cafe mocha, and then like whatever.
I forget what the Italians call it, but
or cappuccino, or you could just get like a shot of espresso. Like it was like a legit thing, but then it stopped. It like stopped working. It was just pouring water out, so then they just got rid of it.
I understand that it is. I understand that people want options. I also understand that it is probably a privileged complaint on my part, but I did like it at the movies where you would order a drink. I'll have a medium cherry Coke, thank you. Now they got the machines with 19 buttons so you can mix what you want.
Oh,
but
I
don't,
love it.
I get it, but I don't know what the hell. They're like, I want a Coke. What kind of Coke? I want that Coke. Do you want to mix it? I'm like, just give me a drink.
Do you want a Coke or an orange cherry lime Coke? You're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like that is because there's never enough machines. And people are there's always a line at that thing.
Oh,
well, and you know that you can watch it scam you on the syrup. So it's like the stream is almost all clear,
Water,
and then you see like a drippy drip of cherry Coke going in. I'm like, I don't need to know how the sausage is made. I don't need to know how I'm getting ripped off. Just
see that
pour
in
it for me.
anything that's distributing a drink.
Right, but that's why I would like them to do it behind the thing. Like,
Also, if I'm going to
fool
spend
me back there.
if I'm going to spend $9 on a Coke, they could at least pour it for me.
$9.
Well, I got to push the button.
but then you
and
get free
stand there and
refills.
hope it doesn't go overflow.
You get the free refills easily. if you do
Who
those
does
machines.
that though? Who gets up during the middle of a
lot
movie?
of people.
Some people like to drink 64 ounces of Coke and then go back for more.
I never get a free refill for anything.
No, because when I go to the movies and if I get a soda, I say I'll have the medium. And they go, you can get a large for a quarter more. And I go, I'll never drink it.
Yeah.
And they look at me because that takes a second to process that I just
Right.
wouldn't want. Because they show you the large and it's a gallon drum.
Right. Yes.
And I go, I mean, the medium is giant. I go, I will never drink that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure.
But then you can use the cup as like
But
a
it's
boat.
only a quarter more.
I can pee into the cup, into another cup.
Oh, I should get the large next time just so I can have it in the bedroom just in case.
Is the door thing all fixed?
Door thing's all fixed. That's
All
been
right.
fixed since Sunday.
All right.
Grandma
How's
is
she
still at
doing?
the hospital. She just had a small procedure done. It's just her diverticulosis.
Diverticulitis?
Yeah, that one. That kind of flared up, and so they took care of that, and she should be home tonight.
Oh, good. That's good.
That's good to know.
Now,
Glad it's
will
not
you
something
be?
crazy.
Will you have to Florence Nightingale her? Will you have to nurse
What
her
does
back
that
to
mean?
health?
Curate her food?
Will
or...
you have to nurse her back to health?
I don't think so, but I don't mind taking care of her and making sure she's okay and accommodating her in any way that she needs.
In any way
Well,
that she
within
needs?
reason.
What if she needs you to change the dressings?
It depends on what you think is reasonable,
Well,
I guess.
the dressings are inside her body, so I don't think I'm qualified.
Doesn't stop you from having to change them.
She got a colostomy bag or?
No, nothing like that.
Does she have a colostomy fanny pack?
I don't know. I don't know. I just got a few messages from her on Facebook, so I don't know exactly how that procedure even goes down or
Okay.
anything like that. But
In the DMs.
yeah, sort of.
Yeah, something sliding into the DMs there. The BMs.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have Oktoberfest passes for you when we return. That is ready to come back. Stop that, please. All right, Cleveland Oktoberfest is Labor Day weekend, of course. So if you want to go for authentic German beer and food and the whole thing, we'll hook it up coming back. 35192, you want to text or find us at AllenCoxShow.com.
The Allen Cox Show on 100.7.
All right, the Dr. Bergland's here from the Cleveland Clinic. He joins us every so often for a segment that we like to call Is It Red?
Is it red? Does it itch? Does it hurt like a bitch? Is it red? Is it red? Is it red?
All right, so guys, if you've got a question, there's something odd going on down there, and you'd like Dr. Bergland's help, you can call a question in, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. He has fielded calls on circumcisions and vasectomies and everything in between. You can text 35192. You can email me at AllenCoxShow.com. Hey, Greg.
Yes.
What's up, Greg?
Not much. Just trying to find out some answers here.
Well, let's see if we've got them.
Okay.
What's your question?
My question is, what would be causing this curvature? And it's been about 2 years since it's happened. It always was normal before.
I think Erica's got this one.
You got the peyronie's, bro.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's likely what it is.
Scar tissue, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
So you have the layer on the outer layer of the penis is something called the tunic albuginea, and it's this very strong but flexible layer of tissue. And if you develop scar tissue in that layer, it will cause that bending. Sometimes you'll feel a little nodule inside the penis. If you do feel that, yes, that's a Peyronie's plaque. Now, has the curvature been stable for a year?
Yes.
Is it greater than 30 degrees?
Have you broken out your protractor recently?
Are you banging around corners or what?
No, I can't look around a corner. So I would say no, it hasn't been.
So most of the time we only will treat patients if it's been stable for a year, if the curvature is greater than 30 degrees, and it affects your ability to have successful intercourse. There is a newer treatment available that involves injecting a drug or an enzyme into the penile plaque that it's a collagenase that breaks down the scar tissue and allows straightening of the penis. But you have to meet those three criteria to get it. If you're able to have successful intercourse and it's below 30 degrees, I wouldn't do anything about it.
Okay, yeah, I'm still able, but it's very agitating, very bugging, from how it used to be. What would cause this? What causes that?
That's a great question, and the current active theory, and I say it's a theory, is that having intercourse with a less than fully rigid erection can likely lead to this problem. So we're recommending that men with even erectile dysfunction where they're able to have intercourse but it's not a fully rigid erection might want to consider intervention, including medications, sildenafil, tadalafil, any of the erectile dysfunction medications if you're having a less than rigid erection during intercourse.
Okay. So suggested treatment. Well, you said it's just not current, but they're experimental. Is what you're saying that treatment is?
The treatment where we inject the drug to break down the collagen, the scar, that's actually FDA approved. And the medications I'm mentioning go by names like Viagra, Levitra, Cialis, etc. So those drugs are just medications to help you get a more rigid erection during intercourse to
get you diamond hard.
Make you less likely to have a less than rigid erection during intercourse.
So if it's not more than 30 degrees hanging to the left, then he should probably just wait it out and see.
Well, it doesn't matter which direction it's going.
Well,
I don't know why I just assumed the left.
List to port.
To the left.
To the left.
You guessed well because it used to go to the left.
Yeah, she could hear you leaning over the phone, Greg. Right. Okay. Good. Thank you, Greg. Good luck, buddy. Alan, my boyfriend's relatively healthy, early mid-30s, no major health issues. Several family members, however, have had prostate cancer. What preventative measures should he take now? Are there triggers, and when should he start doing regular doctor's visits for preventative tests?
It's a great idea. Great point that they're making. If your father has had prostate cancer, you have roughly double the lifetime risk of developing prostate cancer. If you've had a brother that's had prostate cancer, it's roughly a 4 times lifetime risk. So,
would you recommend doing a check, say, on a cousin of their prostate? Erica's got a wedding coming up, and
she might have an opportunity to save someone's life.
The most important thing is you need to start getting checked when you're in your 40s, and there's definitely some controversy about when we should screen for prostate cancer and should we screen for prostate cancer, but certainly in patients with a family history, you should check in your 40s.
So I should be doing this now then. I just turned 47.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, they're what the guidelines say, and then they're what the urologists do. Yeah. I got my PSA checked when I was 40.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt anything.
There's some
thing.
The Swedes actually have some data that show probably the most important PSA you check in your life is in your 40s. Not even that you necessarily have prostate cancer in your 40s, but an elevated PSA when you're in your 40s is suggestive of patients that go on not only to develop prostate cancer but to die of prostate cancer. So I personally got mine checked when I was 40. And that's the first thing I would say. We do know that obesity and lack of being in good physical condition is also associated with a higher likelihood of developing prostate cancer and worse outcomes stage for stage, grade for grade with prostate cancer. So keeping physically fit and eating a healthy diet are helpful. People want to know if there's a micronutrient they can take, a vitamin, etc. Nothing that we're aware of thus far, but there are clinical trials ongoing.
There's a text. My son was diagnosed with carcinoma of the penis, and he is only 27. He had surgery to remove 3 spots. He was told to go to a dermatologist. What is his next course?
He likely has a non-invasive penile cancer that was early staged, and he's probably going to be getting Mohs surgery. I'm just telling you this based on what I think is most likely scenario. So he's probably going to get Mohs surgery, which is where you progressively shave the skin down until you get through all of the cancerous cells. Whew. And that's actually a very reasonable way to treat an early stage penile cancer. The ones we think of are the erosive lesions where you have to remove the whole penis and remove the lymph nodes from the groin, but it probably has an early stage penile cancer.
Hey, Andrea.
Yeah.
Hi, what's up? Good.
My question is, my husband, about a year and a half ago, they told him his penis is literally broken. He cannot have intercourse or anything else. Is there anything that can be done about this?
It really depends on what
Divorce.
we're talking about there. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing. No worry.
That it's a good question. Depends on what the problem is. So let's say he has a severe case of Peyronie's disease, which would be one example of that. You can still do procedures to remove the plaque. You can do a procedure to put in a penile prosthesis. So I'd be very curious to hear what they mean by there's nothing you can do. There oftentimes are things. Go ahead.
The urologist recommended some kind of cream to put on there to try to break up whatever's in there, and it's not doing any good.
I would imagine he has Peyronie's disease. It sounds like he has Peyronie's disease. That is something that, I've never seen well, I guess that's not necessarily true, but it's rare to have a completely hopeless case. So certainly if you would like to get another opinion, we'd be happy to see at the Cleveland Clinic.
Okay.
But it depends what you mean by that, but probably a pretty severe case of Peyronie's disease.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I kind of came in halfway through this conversation.
Ryan Bergland, and I have partners that take care of this. I don't necessarily take care of that, but if you call us at 1-800-CCF-CARE, we can get you into
It's time to give. It's time to give stuff away.
All right, a couple of tickets for Cleveland Oktoberfest. The best end-of-summer party goes down Labor Day weekend at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds. Authentic German food and beer and music and dancing and more. ClevelandOktoberfest.com for the info. Caller 14, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Catch me outside. How about that?
That cash me outside girl probably makes more money than you.
I don't need your little petty ass money. Here you go.
And now more crap you don't want to hear.
Y'all don't know shit.
It's the Allen Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You saw She's Coming, right?
Oh, yeah.
Bahad Bahaby.
Yep.
The Cash Me Outside girl.
Who's going?
I'm going.
I think we should all go. I think we should do a live broadcast from there.
From the Agora?
With her.
I got to hear these hosts
the
live.
whole time.
They announced Monday, November 5th at the Agora. She's opening the Lil Yachty tour, or Tiny Bodie, as I call him. Lil Yachty with Bahad Bahaby, who is, of course, Danielle Bergoli there, the Cash Me Outside girl.
How about that?
I think they really missed an opportunity here. They should have called this the Catch Me Inside tour. It's so dumb, but it makes me laugh. So that'll be fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? What better way to showcase the newly renovated, beautiful Agora Theater being restored to its international prominence than by hosting Bahad Bahaby.
An artist of a generation.
Indeed. And
Once in a lifetime.
Lil Yachty, one of many, many Lils.
Did you see any of the videos from Flaming Lips? I really wish I could have gone to that show.
Mm-mm.
The Flaming Lips show looked incredible.
Yeah, they always put on a big production.
Yeah.
I feel like Agora has really been stepping up their booking game. There's been a ton
Well, they got $3 million in renovation.
Well, yeah.
They got to book a lot of people.
There's like big names coming through there, and it's cool to see. I don't know. It's like a true revival of that place.
You mean like Bahad Bahaby?
I mean,
and
that's
Lil
still,
Yachty?
Honestly, Lil Yachty and Bad Baby, that's like a good tour to come through Cleveland. I mean, it's gonna be packed.
Does Lil Yachty have face tattoos?
Probably.
Kevin Hart was talking about face tattoos. Anybody watch the VMAs last night?
Nope.
The Video Music Awards?
I just looked at the pictures because I like to just see what people wear, but I didn't watch it.
Brendan Urie performed.
They're like kind of... Who?
Brendan Urie.
Panic
at the disco.
Oh, yeah, right. When they throw, like... Didn't they win the rock category?
It is a band.
I mean, they play instruments at least.
I like that that's his answer. It is a band. Was an answer to my question. So the rock category was 21 Savage Dragons who imagine 5 seconds to Mars or something. I don't know what they...
Who imagined?
It's always the same. Yeah. Oh, 21 Pilots, Imagine Dragons. Yeah.
That's what's popular with the kids
Let's
these days.
hear it for those great rock bands. Anyway, Panic at the Disco did win for rock something. And then Aerosmith came out. It's just a weird... No Drake, no Beyonce, no Taylor Swift.
Those are all old people.
No Kendrick, no Childish Gambino, no
That's surprising.
Rihanna, no Nick Jonas walking out with his hot boy. Nothing like that. They rolled J-Lo out there.
She got the
Who
video
was
Vanguard.
Everybody except anybody you'd want to see. Post Malone's walking out with Aerosmith.
Well, he is huge right now.
I
so.
know, but anyway, Kevin Hart talking about face tattoos.
A lot of people here that I love tonight. We got Lil Pump. We got Lil Xan. These are also the reasons that your 12-year-old cousin wants a face tattoo. Stop writing on your damn face. Stop writing on your face. It's stupid. You're not going to get a job if this don't work out. Stop it.
Clearly, I think a guy like Kevin Hart's funnier than that, but what are you going to do?
He probably had a teleprompter. Someone wrote that, probably.
He also got, Kevin Hart is famously apolitical. I was surprised he made a Trump joke or something. I mean, in that room, it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
But again, he's a guy who's very specific about the fact that he doesn't do political stuff. So I was more surprised at that than everybody complaining about Madonna talking about Aretha Franklin. Which it didn't sound like the crowd. Everybody's like, Madonna made Aretha Franklin's death all about herself. Like,
Did she?
Well, yeah, she started talking about Aretha Franklin, then went on some 10-minute thing about how she got to New York with no money and climbed her way up.
She told this story before, though. Like, this is not a new story.
Not only that, but this to me smacks of things people were looking to get upset about. Who cares? Although I don't think there was one Aretha Franklin song that got sung by anybody.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, they should at least do that.
She's trying to put her mayonnaise all over Aretha Franklin, and it's not cool.
Ariana Grande could have done that.
She could have.
She should have done it. What's that guy's style? We talked about him yesterday. Reverend Al. She should have done the R-S-P-I-C-T.
Yeah, R-E-S-P-I-C-T.
Yeah.
Found out how
While
to
we're
spell.
talking about female canines, you know what they say about payback? It's a real, I'm sure you know the word I'm thinking of. So in the words of my late friend Aretha Franklin, show some R-E-S-P-I-C-T.
Ariana Grande should have done that. I saw a lot of black folks tweeting about mayonnaise. What is that, Pound Cake?
It just means whitewashed. That's just
Mayonnaise?
It's the new term for whitewashed.
Why don't they just say whitewashed?
What got whitewashed?
Why does whitewash need a new word?
Well, they always like to come up with new stuff. They always want new words.
Whitewashed?
Well, Madonna was wearing some fakakta outfit. I don't know what it was, but again, if you're Madonna who just turned 60, you're gonna. I would
Push
think
the envelope, maybe?
Well, no, I don't even mean that. I mean, you're gonna tell a story about how Aretha Franklin influenced you. I guess. Hey, here's a little clip of
Bring
it.
it back to Aretha Franklin.
Well, she did. She kind of bookended it with Aretha. It's not like Aretha's gonna run up there and complain.
Aretha Louise Franklin changed the course of my life.
I also, again, still don't know where Madonna thinks she's from. She still
from
has
here.
that very affected way of speaking, and I'm not clear where that came from.
Well, she's lived in London for a long time.
It doesn't
no?
matter.
Oh my gosh, she lived there
I
for 2
thought
years.
I thought that she had kind of
2
gotten.
years?
I thought she'd gotten away from that, but
I don't think so.
okay.
She led me to where I am today, and I know she influenced so many people in this house tonight, in this room tonight. And I want to thank you, Aretha.
Listen, Meghan Markle
I want to
doesn't.
thank you.
Meghan Markle doesn't even sound like that. So
No.
till she starts speaking with the lilt.
For empowering all of us. R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Blah. Fart on her.
Fart on her?
Why fart
Long
on her?
live the Queen.
Yeah, she's like, long live the Queen. She gets up there, and she did tell a rambling 10-minute
Why?
story about herself. But when you're Madonna, you don't know if that's the last time you're going to be at the VMAs.
What are you
and
talking about?
that place made you.
They roll Madonna out whenever a big legend dies. When Michael Jackson died, who did they roll out? Madonna. And he says, "Long live the king." She said the
Because she's a
exact
living
same speech.
legend. She is a living icon.
Well, she was built That's the house that Madonna built. Is
It's not
MTV.
the only one. It's not the only. She's not the only one from MTV.
No, but
she's absolutely the only one. There's not one other person. You can't even name one other person that was important to MTV at all. It was only Madonna.
Drink your juice and calm down.
No, but this is what I'm talking about. They should lock that. That's the problem.
You
We
didn't
can't tell the
even
difference.
watch this last night. You can't get hyped up. If you didn't watch it live, then you shouldn't be that worried about it because it's not that important to you.
Well, here's all I'm saying is that it would be a hard argument to make that there were more important artists to the early years of MTV
Than Madonna.
Prince and Madonna.
Yes.
They built MTV.
I would say there's this Jumpson.
Michael Jackson?
No, not him. That guy's overrated.
Okay,
Terrible.
fine,
Yeah.
fine. Madonna, Michael Jackson, Prince, right? Yeah. You're absolutely right. Michael Jackson.
Sure.
And
But
Dire
think of
Straits.
another female that's been.
And I'm being 100% serious with that because that music video they had was so cutting edge back then.
There were a lot of bands. It was cutting edge for them.
For that
that's
time,
right.
yeah.
But it was also a lot of bands who were having second acts.
Yeah.
In MTV,
Oh,
ZZ
for
Top
sure.
and
Yes.
and all these bands that people
Music
were like
videos changed things.
Genesis. You know, Aha, of course, was huge in the early days of MTV.
Hey, this music video again.
Yeah.
There's me on the recorder in 2000.
It's funny. I'm so used to hearing that song actually came on the radio while I was in the car, and I was for a second
Thinking of it.
surprised that didn't happen. I go, oh, it's the regular song. It's like when I play American Brand.
Oh,
I forget that
God.
we're not listening to Grand Funk. We're listening to Pound Cake.
I'll never hear that song the same way again.
No. So mayonnaise is the new term for whitewashing?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw Charlemagne Tha God tweet that.
But
And
I don't
was
get
like,
that.
I gotta
They had
ask Pound
Tiffany
Cake.
Haddish. They had Kevin Hart. They had
Because there's other people that
J-Lo performing.
It's not about the award show has always been white. That we don't care about that. It's the Aretha Franklin. They could get someone who worked closely with her, maybe her record producer, someone.
Right, but those are all old people that those kids wouldn't even. At least
And
some of
people
those
know who that is.
Those people have a connection to Madonna to some degree. It's just
Yeah, that pretend British lady really loves Aretha Franklin.
I mean, they could have rolled out Quincy Jones or Lionel Richie.
Exactly. There's other legends that people would know. I feel like they literally roll Madonna out whenever a legend passes away. They did the same thing with Prince, Michael Jackson. Anytime someone
Because she was a peer. She wasn't an Aretha Franklin peer.
So let her do
She was a
something
peer
better.
for Prince and Michael Jackson.
Right.
Do better then. Do better.
Who should they put out there?
Maybe they tried to get someone else and they weren't available. It was short notice.
Have Madonna do it. That's fine, but write her something different. Don't go into her old. I moved to New York City with $60 in my pocket.
Well, no, I
whatever.
think she went off book with that.
Well, don't have her do that.
Well, you can't control what
it's
she's
a
going
live
to do.
show.
Sometimes she's going to tell a long, boring story. Sometimes she's going to act like she's masturbating with a microphone. That's what you get with Madonna.
You really roll the
Unpredictable.
dice with Madonna Ciccone. Okay, listen, let me hold on, because you're one of these great rock bands, Panic at the Disco, is playing at the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
I love Panic at the Disco.
That's fine. They're not a rock band. I mean,
they play other instruments.
2 weeks is on.
They're a rock band. Why wouldn't they be a rock band?
They're rock pop.
Please.
They're not hard rock.
Okay, when people go, what's your favorite rock band? No one says Panic at the Disco.
No,
Right. They
that's
say,
true.
what's your favorite punk band? They say
Panic at the Disco. That's
Yeah.
right. Pound Cake too. All right, it's September 21 and 22 out in Las Vegas. We have plenty of chances for you to win trips. Good luck. Let's go!
Your shot at a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival now.
Text the keyword FUN to 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info.
Standard data and message rates apply. That's FUN to 200-200. Good luck from WMMS.
I love the people freaking out over the Ariana Grande and Pete Davidson kiss on the VMAs.
Oh, do they kiss?
There's a gif going around of the two of them kissing, and she's staring at this guy like
He's everything?
Well, they tell him he's got big D energy because
Yes.
of the way. And I'll tell you what,
It seems like he does.
I don't know if they ever came up with a portmanteau for them. Are they like Grande Davidson or anything like that? Did they ever combine their names?
I think that's dead. I don't think people really do that
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't know if they're doing that.
Okay.
But they are. I did see pictures of them on the red carpet What a weird looking couple together.
She likes weird dudes.
And he's got that bleached hair right now.
She said she knew she was going to marry him when she met him.
He looks like a goober.
I was thinking that thing was all one way. I was thinking that he was hanging on to her like grim death. But the way she looks, Pete Davidson's monster dong will defeat Thanos, someone said.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
So they're
He
way
must be
into it.
packing. He must have something going on.
Whatever happened to, love
Girls
exists.
like funny guys, too. He is funny.
None of it makes sense.
And there's something about him that's slightly attractive, but something that's also very off-putting.
First of all, I don't know. He was dating Larry David's daughter before this, so it's not like he's grabbing scrubs.
No.
I mean, I don't know either of them, so I can't say this doesn't make sense.
He just always looks
But-
like he's
Seems
coked
like
out.
You guys are judging.
No. All I'm saying is I love people's reaction to them smooching at the VMAs. I'm not judging.
What's the...
God bless him. This dude, whatever he's got, she is foxy.
Yeah.
And rich and talented. Sure, she looks 11, but you take the rough with the smooth. What do you want?
I was telling
He looks like SLC Punk.
Yeah, that's
He really just he looks like drugged out with the weird hair. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Well, right now, that's what she's digging.
It's his summer look because he can't have
His summer
crazy.
look.
Well, I'm serious. Like at SNL, a lot of those guys grow beards or they'll do something weird with their hair because
They can't
once they
during
go
the
back
season, yeah.
to the season, they have to have a specific look.
I was telling Erica over the weekend that there was, I guess, Pete talked to some magazine or something like that, talking about Ariana Grande's new $45 or $16 million apartment in Manhattan. And he was telling her, like, oh, thank you for letting me stay here. And she's like, no, this is your house, too. He's like, yeah, thank you for letting me stay here.
Of course. Oh, he's pretty self-aware.
Yeah,
like he
I mean-
knows what's going on with this. That's why he.
But what a weird dynamic. Like,
It's a weird dynamic, but it's going to be a weird dynamic no matter who is going out with her.
That's a
Because
relationship,
she is so
though.
famous.
I would not want to be in that relationship. How do you ever feel secure about yourself if you're dating, like, the hottest pop star?
Well, they're still
Like,
dating
how do you
you.
ever feel like, oh, this person's going to be loyal to me forever?
Well, no.
You're not
Who's
afraid
talking
of
about
his D
forever?
size?
I mean, you're right
well,
there.
they're engaged.
Right. Well, you're adorable. But all I'm saying is, I mean, if somebody's dating you, I mean, we've all punched out of our weight class.
For sure, but this is an extreme case.
I agree, but relative to our own situations,
That
we've
would
all
just
been in that
suck.
situation. We've all been in something where we're like, oh, why is this happening?
Yes. And every day I'm like, I'm insecure about the whole thing. But I wasn't dating the hottest male pop star.
No, but also, I mean, no. All I'm saying is it doesn't matter if it's the world's most famous, richest pop star. If you're dating someone who's better looking than you by a lot,
Yeah.
doesn't matter who they are, you're out of your weight class.
Right, but
and
better looking is one thing. She's better looking. She is more talented. She is
She's
more
more
famous.
everything.
She is.
yeah, but they're both in showbiz. I mean, if
But
they
his
broke
level
up,
of showbiz is very nobody knew who he was
And
until this.
What's weird is he got like a GQ article where it's
Yeah.
like this whole feature of him in different outfits looking awkward. And GQ is like, if you get a GQ spread, you're like a hot guy. You're like a sought after hot guy. And they put Pete Davidson there, and you know why?
There are
it's not
plenty-
because it's Pete Davidson.
there are plenty of non-hot guys in GQ.
But it's only
All
because
these Lil
of
Yachty
him.
guys are in there. Post Malone is no looker,
Yes,
and he
but
had a
he
GQ
would not
spread.
be in there if it were not for Ariana Grande. And I
Agreed.
would feel odd accepting those
But it's not- because
things.
but the guy's not. It's made his profile higher.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take him from zero. The guy wasn't a garbage man in New York.
No.
It's on Saturday Night
I
Live.
know,
Like,
I know.
He's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you look at Colin Jost and ScarJo, they're not having
They're not doing the
this
same
kind
thing.
of thing that is happening with Ariana Grande.
different level of stardom.
Because of her stardom and the age of her fans, it makes it a whole
That's right.
weird
Scarlett
dynamic.
Johansson's been married like 3 times. She's a mom. That's a different thing. You know, they're probably just partying for a while. He knows full well what's going on there. He's like, oh, it's Scarlett Johansson. This will be fun
Yeah.
until she moves to some French guy. You know, it'll be a good time.
And Erica, what's he supposed to do? He's supposed to say no to all the opportunities that open up to him because he's dating Ariana Grande?
I'm not telling him what he should or should not do. I'm just saying, if it were me, I would feel weird that all of these new opportunities were created for me
It's part
because
the
of who
perks.
I'm dating.
It's part of the perks because a lot of the things, there's good side of dating Ariana Grande, and there's a lot of bad. I mean, he had to delete his Instagram.
He didn't have to. He chose to.
But I'm saying he's getting trolled on Instagram all the time. He's getting mobbed by paparazzi more so than he was
Here's
before.
the thing, though. If you're a celebrity
and
and you're getting trolled on social media, ignore it.
It's a different
You're a
level.
celebrity.
It's
Why
not
do
the
you
same
care?
thing.
But also think about the fact that all those things you just rattled off, to him, he's like, it's still worth it.
For sure.
Well,
It's
yeah,
still worth
obviously.
it.
What I think will be the absolute measure of how this is going to affect his career is how much screen time he ends up getting
On SNL.
Saturday Night Live this
Guaranteed it's more.
year. Of course.
Market.
And he's supposed
You
to say no?
think?
Guaranteed he gets
But all
more
he- but-
time. They use more of his skits.
But all they were giving him were desk pieces before, and those were funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he'd be like, I want to be in more sketches.
He'll
Well,
get more.
that's what he's there
They're
for.
not
He's there as
funny.
a cast member, and they use him as like a guy, but he's never like the centerpiece of the sketch.
That's what I mean. Like
So
Spade,
I
Spade
think-
would do desk pieces, and that's what he got known for. He didn't
Right.
want to be in a sketch.
He will 100% be in more sketches next season of SNL. Mark
But
it.
You think?
Spade could do the sketches. Spade was good at being kind of, he could play different roles in the sketch and not stall the sketch, or just could be funny in the sketches. Like the one where they're the Gap Girls. He's great in that sketch.
And he did the bye guy. In the
The
plane,
bye
and
guy,
all that,
he did,
and You are at the desk.
He's got all that stuff, but Pete Davidson's never had like a character. He's been on the show, 3 seasons now?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
And he hasn't really
He
broken
hadn't had
out.
a breakout
Yeah.
character. And for the
Or
record, he
sketch
was
even.
on the Tonight Show with Fallon a couple of weeks or like a month ago maybe, and he was there to promote the 2 seconds he's in the Amy Schumer movie.
Uh-huh.
And he was literally in it for 2 seconds. He didn't promote the movie at all, and he admitted to the fact, he's like, that's not why I'm here.
Right.
Like, I've never been invited to the Tonight Show
And that's
before
what
I
I said.
started dating her.
He's
self-aware, but that's
very-
the truth. That's what's happening.
And he is going to raise his profile, and I don't blame him for that one bit. And I think he's a really funny dude too. Like, I think he is. I don't think Saturday Night Live is actually the right fit for him. I think stand up.
Oh, his stand up was that hour they threw him right away was not
But again,
funny.
it takes so much time to like get good, and he's so young.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So he's not self-aware enough where
Yeah.
he goes, no, I'm not ready for
But
it.
he's also really.
He does have youth in his corner.
He was on a lot of drugs when he was doing that, and he's since got sober.
Hey, DV.
Sober.
Hey, hate the show.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, so, first thing, Pete Davidson, he's pretty open about, like, his depression. And I think, like, Ariana Grande is, like, really attractive because she's always dating these, like, really, like, confident guys. But that's not the point. The point is...
She's a fixer.
Pete Davidson also got the gig for the new Motley Crue movie. He's going to be starring with MGK in that movie, too. And
Right.
he got that. They started recording that before he started dating Ariana Grande. So he's, like, up and coming. He actually does really good on
Well, for the Motley Crue movie, you need 4 guys who are skinny and scummy looking.
And look like they're coked out.
Yeah, MGK's playing Tommy Lee, and Pete Davidson's probably playing Nikki Sixx, or he's.
I don't know who he's playing. I saw videos on Instagram of them, like they were always coming super late to the set, and the director was getting, like, irritated with them.
I want to know who's playing Ozzy in that movie for the scene where they all snort fire ants. That's the one I want to find out. And Ariana Grande, if he's that suicidal, Ariana Grande should tread lightly. Or Grandy, however she says she pronounces her name. And, if she splits up with him, this guy's going to
Careful.
throw a belt over the curtain rod.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right. I'm going to have Tom York. Ooh, speaking of depressed. Tom York, Radiohead frontman, is doing some solo dates. He'll do Playhouse Square in December. So if you want to see him, I'll hook you up with that later on. And 5:30 this afternoon, your next shot to text and win a trip for our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month in Vegas.
The Allen Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Me, not this
Mattitude?
Yeah, not last weekend, but the weekend before last. He was like, "Do you want to go to the gym with me?" I was like, "Wow, you never asked me to go to the gym with you." I was like, "Is this your like way of calling me fat?" Like,
I knew you'd take it that way.
Yeah, I was like, "Is this your sly
Bro,
way?"
I'm not asking you to go to the gym with me. I'm saying you should go to the gym with me.
And he was like, "No, I'm not calling you fat, but I think you should take better care of yourself." I was just like, What a concerned friend.
What a nice way to
he's-
say it.
That's
Yeah.
right. He's trying to,
And I was like, I totally will. That's really nice. But I was like, I have to go get my hair cut, and then I'm getting Chipotle. But I was like, next weekend, I totally will.
But there's always going to be a something else, isn't there?
There's always
But
going
I
to be a
had to get my
Chipotle.
hair cut that day.
Right,
Like,
but you could have gone after you got your hair cut.
I couldn't have. He closed. I had to go.
Gym closes.
Yeah, he
This
closed.
gym doesn't.
Not the gym here.
Which
but
gym?
Except
Oh, no.
in our building.
No.
I'm talking about my barber closes, so I had to get in at a exact
Right, but you
time.
could have.
He didn't want to wait.
Oh, he didn't want to wait. Okay.
Barber.
Yeah, because he has.
What do you go to the Ohio City School of Barbery
No.
or whatever it is?
But Matt has the pass here. I don't have the pass, so I have to go with him. So I guess
You can get the pass.
I'm
It's
gonna,
$30.
I'm gonna buy the pass. All right, I'll buy the damn pass. But
It's one time.
Yeah, one-time
fee.
payment.
You don't pay it every month.
oh, I thought it was monthly.
No, it's one time and you're golden.
Oh, okay,
It's like
I'll do
30
that.
bucks.
I told you that.
Yeah.
No, you said it was $30 a month.
No, I never said it was $30. I said it was you pay $30 and you're in. And that's it.
Yep.
Oh, that's easy. Okay, what do I have? Okay,
That's why I always say there's no reason anybody shouldn't be down there working out.
for sure. Okay, that's easy, and I can spare even if it was $30 a month. I can spare that. It's just
Here's what you do. Get one. I mean, just as something to have.
a shake weight.
No, get one of those door frame pull-up bars.
We have those around the house.
Those are great. Yeah, because your roommates are in gay shape.
They don't work out. We have it, but they're just sitting there.
Oh, they don't use them.
They're in better shape than you, though.
Well, throw them up in the doorway.
They're like
Those are great.
Yeah, they're like $1.50, but they're just twinks. Like they're.
yeah, but
Taylor's just shaped different.
Taylor's got tone to him.
No, he don't. Don't be giving him.
Okay, but listen, when you
trying to get him mad.
What do you weigh?
I'm 175.
Okay, you probably shouldn't be 175 pounds.
I'm 20. I'm almost 26.
I weigh less than you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 47.
Wait,
I
I'm
haven't
not.
weighed 176 pounds
I
since,
don't know.
Fifth grade.
since the 20th century.
I don't think I'm 175.
You just told. I don't know what you weigh. I'm asking you. You just told me.
The last time I weighed myself, I was 160. So I'm just assuming.
How long? Wait, you think the last time you weighed yourself, you're 160? Now
haven't
you
wa-
figure you're 175?
We're going to go down to the gym in the break and we'll weigh you.
We can totally weigh me
Yeah.
because I'm curious myself because the last time I weighed myself was like a year ago. So
Well, a lot can happen in a year.
that's why I
How much-
assumed 175.
How much you guys think I weigh?
How much do I think you weigh?
Guess.
Are you in the twos or threes?
Oh, he's in the twos.
Guess.
230.
230. That's what you think.
Yeah.
You see me every day.
Is it less than that?
230.
I'm not good with weight. I don't
okay,
know.
you're really bad at weight.
Yeah.
Pound cake? I'm winning the prize.
Huh?
I'm winning the prize right now.
Is it higher than that?
It's a lot higher than that.
250?
A lot higher.
Dude, you're not
I'm gonna-
pushing it. You're not pushing 300.
315.
Pound
It's
cake's
not
closer.
north of 3.
It is. I weigh
More than
three.
You're more than 300 pounds.
I weigh 319 pounds right now.
What?
Dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I am absolutely serious. I'm telling you, weight is something that happens to me. Like it just gets on my body, and it's.
You don't
it's
look
crazy.
300 pounds.
I know I don't look 300 pounds. That's why I was
You got
like
some mass.
So if you lost-
I'm dense apparently.
So, because you lost.
I got down to 200. I was 198 is the lowest I got when I was super like.
So Skinny
focused.
Bill was 198.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I still kind of had like a spare tire, like a little one, but yeah, I mean, I carry my fatness well, but it's there.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You carry your fatness well.
I mean, if he's
listen,
guessing that I'm
I
230
thought it was 230.
pounds,
Yeah, I
didn't-
would never have thought
Yeah.
you were north of 300.
I wouldn't have thought that either. I don't.
But I'm also 6 foot tall, and I do have like muscle, but I'm not saying like, but I'm still fat. I'm still fat as hell. But it's spread out. I guess
I don't know
Yeah.
what things look like. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't guess pound cake was 175.
I'm guessing because we're just gonna
Like
have to
I
wait
lost
and see, 'cause I don't know.
140 pounds, and I gained it back. Like I'm almost to where I'm not as fat as I was, but I'm close.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what I weigh then. I don't know. On my license, what does my license say? What did I weigh back then?
Do they have your weight on your license?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
My license says.
And I got my license right
Oh
when I
my
was like
God.
the skinniest Bill.
Did you really?
So it says 198.
They pull you over,
so
they'd be
pull
like,
you over
"You know,
the-
198."
Yeah, like whatever, dude.
Okay, no, I'm full of crap. My license says I'm 135.
All right. Well, there's no.
That was a year ago.
I was gonna say, there's no way you're 135 pounds.
I would
Do
agree with
you
that.
feel like 135
No,
pounds?
I'm definitely.
Yeah.
I'm like I would say 150, 160 area, definitely.
Okay.
At least.
Again, that's a healthy range. I mean, it's like, but for as tall as you are, like when you get into like the upper 70s, 180, you know.
Yeah, I just don't remember because I got weighed at the doctor too, and obviously it was nothing to worry about because they take my, they take my stats, and I don't know, I don't remember. I never really paid attention to weight. I never really paid attention to weight. Everybody in my family was overweight at one point. My brother's still overweight. My mom's skinny now, but I love you, Mom, but I'm just saying. But like, so I was the only skinny one. So I was pardon the pun, I was the black sheep of the family. I was the skinny one, and I just ate whatever I wanted. Never have been on a diet in my life, and I had poor eating habits from fat people. So,
I guess nobody in my family was fat.
Everyone
My mom was
all
always
fat.
real thin.
No, everyone in my family.
And my
was
mom
fat.
had thyroid problems, and she was working overtime to not get fat from that. So she was always skinny.
My dad isn't. He's bigger than he's ever been now because he's not moving around. But he was always in pretty decent shape because he was a bricklayer. He was doing manual labor. My oldest brother has kind of bounced back around. So both of my two older brothers, around probably 250, 260. But I'm the tallest in the family, and I just can pack on weight. I also don't have I don't move a lot in my life.
Yeah.
Like I'm sitting here on the, radio, standing up, doing comedy. Like if I don't focus on my weight, then I get to where I'm at right now.
Sure.
Like once I
Yeah, I'm chasing a toddler around,
Yeah.
so I'm,
Once I get to a point where I'm just not paying attention to, if I'm doing like Fitbit or counting calories or whatever it is, if I'm not doing something and paying attention, I will gain weight.
You got to hold yourself accountable
I will
for
gain weight really fast too.
Do you have separate sets of clothes for like the different?
I had to buy a lot
types?
of new clothes because I threw all my fat clothes out. I'm like, I'm never gonna do this again.
Yeah, you're like bad boy Bill.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I know I'm around the same size I was before because unless that was a lie, I wore the same clothes I've wore like since high school. So I'm curious to see.
Bill, you are still foxy AF.
Thank you, whoever
Somebody
that is.
said.
He's a very nice man.
Signed, Mrs. Squire.
Big dude slay. Like fat is not as much of a problem.
Oh, absolutely. Like there's
vanity wise.
I thought that was
for women.
I thought that was
fat black guys. Is
fat
that what
black
you're gonna
guys.
say?
Yeah.
But if fat,
I guarantee a skinny Luther didn't get any more ass than fat Luther did.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter as much to guys. Some guys just don't care, and they still have the same confidence they would have if they were skinny. They can still pull girls. It's not so much of a big deal. But fat girls, some of them have the worst self-esteem.
An iHeart radio station. Ask Alexa to play WMMS on iHeart Radio.
Now back to the Allen Cox Show.
216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. On a dial-in 35192. Want to text me, AllenCoxShow.com. For everything else, you can watch the show there. Our live stream's up and running. You can listen from anywhere on iHeartRadio. And we've got the video of the security guard's fart diary that he kept over the 6 months. We've got a lot of exclusive video there for you. And the Christie's... Exclusive. And the Christie's Instagram hotties. Don't forget about that. Tribe game tonight. Beat the Red Sox last night. 5-4. It's a close one at Fenway. 2-4 tonight. 7:10 is your first pitch. Both teams at the top of their games right now. That's when
Loving
it's
it.
fun.
Mhm.
Now when they're playing the Orioles or they're playing the White Sox. God forbid. The White Sox do all right. So that's tonight. 7:10 here on WMMS, your FM home for Cleveland Indians baseball. 6:37 is when the pregame begins. And since a lot of people have asked me again today what the promo code is for August, you want to use Sunset through the end of the month at CLE Clothing Company. I'm not going to go into the laundry list of options for you there, but you can get navy and red stuff. You can get the WMMS 50th anniversary retro tees. You can get the World Series of Rock. You can get all manner of flora and fauna down there.
They got those mugs they just released.
Yeah.
Mugs, that's
Mug
right.
life.
They got the bamboo Cleveland skyline sunglasses that look pretty cool.
There you go. Don't get bamboozled. Use Sunset for 20% off. Living that mug life. Hashtag mug life.
They got Inkaya Fest shirts.
Hey!
Yeah.
That's right. So if you want to go incognito to the show this weekend, go ahead. I'll take whatever you got.
I'll be there.
You'll be there with Vitamix.
Saturday at 5.
Yep.
Be whipping up some cocktails.
New Order headlining on Saturday night.
Yes. And SZA's going to be there, and
SZA?
Nation, and
The Avett Brothers.
Revivalists.
Who?
Revivalists. I
Who?
play them on Alt 99.1.
What?
The Revivalists.
You know your night guy. My buddy Mike Jones was in here last week.
Mike Jones.
Yeah,
really?
Mike Jones. Yeah, he does nights on
that's
Alt
who-
99.1.
Yeah, Poundcake was telling me that.
Yep, he was in town.
Sad I missed that.
Yeah.
I've heard him before, and he's quite good.
He got to meet his program director for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a good time.
It's going to be a big fest. It's nice to have like a cool summer festival in Cleveland.
Of
I don't know,
course.
with some big acts on it. And
The more the merrier.
yeah. And I'm going to have, Vitamix is bringing in cocktails for you guys on Friday for you to try.
Ooh, pardon me.
Fancy.
Oh. How was, did we talk about Pressure Fest? How was that?
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
My husband said it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, they're great. I love Ian's voice.
Isn't he good?
He's a great singer.
He really is
especially
good.
in that genre, which is like my favorite, like that pop punk.
I knew you'd like his band.
Oh yeah, I mean, I listen to their music. Like
Yeah.
I know their stuff. So it was good. Lots of people were there, but it's a show at a music venue. So as many there's probably 60 or 80 people watching me and Mary do stand up, but there's another 30 or 40 out in the bar area talking
Mingling,
because
yeah.
so
Was it at
you have
one
to deal with that.
location?
It was at 3.
That's what I was going to say. I thought it was at
So
multiple
Mary and I
locations.
performed at the Foundry.
Yeah.
And then it was at 5 O'Clock Lounge and Symposium.
So you guys opened for Ian's band.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, he said it was pretty well attended. And,
Yeah, it was good.
He had a good time.
I mean,
good job with it.
I heard that his wife didn't go. But I mean, other than that, you know.
I heard that he didn't go to my family wedding.
I know, right? It's the other side of that coin.
You know what? We at least we have that kind of marriage where it's just like if he has something to be at, and if I have somewhere I have to be, we're
It's not a
secure
big
enough
deal,
to
yeah.
say you do what you need to do, hun, and you know.
I think that's probably what most people would do.
A lot of people. I don't travel without my spouse, and
Who
I don't.
says that?
There's lots of people like that.
Tons of people like that. Yeah.
Usually they ask old people, what's the secret to a long marriage? They go, separate vacations.
Yeah.
And they're not kidding at all.
I also am not somebody like I want him. I know that he works well. Back when he was working, he works very hard, and I want him to have like a hobby or a passion that he gets to pursue outside of that gives him joy. And this band is that. So I fully support that.
Hey, you bought him that custom desk.
I did.
You better get his money's worth out
I
of it.
try to foster his passion for music as often as I can. He may not see it that way all the time when I ask him to be quiet or, make music with his headphones on or something. But, the plan is when we eventually move to another house, we're going to get him a space that's just his, that is soundproof, and he can do whatever he needs to do down there.
You ask him to be quiet sometimes?
I haven't in a long time because I got some noise canceling headphones, and I'll just go upstairs and put those on and watch TV on my laptop, and then he's not disturbed because I genuinely want him to have this outlet because I know how important it is to him. I mean, ever since I met him 13, 14, 15 years ago, I can't even remember at this point. That's all he's ever done was
Not
make
that
music.
long ago.
You might want to
Should be-
remember how
yeah.
long ago that was. You
Well,
might
it was
wanna-
2005. So
13 years
13
ago.
years ago I met him. So, and he was doing music then, and I want him to still be doing music now because he loves it.
You guys been together longer than Gwen and I have been together.
We weren't together for 13 years. He screwed me over a couple of times before we actually got together. We
She
didn't
was
get
just
together
creeping
till
on him on MySpace back then, right?
yeah, we didn't
Oh,
get
you
together
met
till like
him 13
2009.
years.
Yeah,
Oh, well, then
Yeah.
forget I said anything.
yeah.
Um,
We were really good friends for a long time, but mostly because he screwed me over. But yeah, we're married now.
I know how my really good friends constantly screw me over.
Well, he just wasn't ready for a relationship, but he liked me. He just didn't know how to handle that situation.
Ah.
We were young and dumb and whatever. And we may not be married today if we had tried to date early on. So
Understood.
Yep.
Timing wasn't right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for timing too.
Timing is everything.
Yeah.
Our bureau chief in Daybreak, Utah, his name is Mike. Turns out it's Mike Jones. Mike Jones!
I love
All
Mike
right.
Jones.
Thank you, Mike Jones in Daybreak, Utah.
I want a t-shirt where I want to collect like a piece of like something from each of the bureau chief states. Like I want like a keychain or like a
Oh, I see.
A matchbook.
A refrigerator magnet.
Or something,
Yeah, I think we
yeah.
have something. A map.
Yeah, stop begging for gifts.
No, I'm not.
Says this guy.
I don't beg for gifts. People just give me gifts.
You beg for people to follow you on social media with no reason given for them
What
to
reason
do that.
do any of us have for to follow us on Instagram?
That's why I don't tell people to follow me.
I haven't even been giving you a hard time today.
Anything I have to say, I say here.
Now all bets are off.
At my job.
Good luck to you.
The thing that pays me.
I use it to promote my gigs and this job.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just pat yourself on the back for being nice to him today?
Yeah.
All right.
Good for you.
I just wanted to clarify.
It's the small victories, Alan.
I know. One day at a time. One took over the line, sweet Jesus. One took over the line. All right, good. Pound Cake, do you feel like you're getting a better treatment from Erica today?
Nope.
You two were really at each other's throats yesterday.
Well, they spent all weekend together. It's going to
we were
happen.
sick of each other.
Right.
Get your own water, bitch.
It's always bitch with him. Why is everyone a bitch?
You know.
Not everyone.
But you know that a comment like that would have much more impact if the bitch part was just left off. If you said, get your own water.
Yeah.
Then somebody go, oh.
Mm-hmm.
When you say bitch, you say
It
it so
seems comical.
much. Well, but you say it so much that it dampens the impact of the statement. Unless you're trying to be comical with her. And
Yeah,
I
it makes
suspect,
the impact moist.
I suspect you probably are. I have noise dampening headphones, not canceling. I don't want everything canceled. The concept of noise canceling headphones. I don't want to hear anything other than what's.
No, I think you can rib the people that are closest to you, and it'd be fine, and it's fine. You know, he feels
But
comfortable enough with me to roast me all the time.
Everyone has their breaking point, though.
Oh
Eventually,
yeah, and I've snapped on him before on this show. I think I've actually gotten mad at something he said. But
Yes,
then
you have.
But then it's over. Like we don't actually have fights. Do
Well,
we?
familiarity
I don't know.
breeds contempt, so who knows?
I mean, I've never left this building being mad at Pound Cake. Ever.
See, that's why Bill and I never talk, because we want to stay friends.
Mm-hmm.
Best way to do that,
is to never talk.
not have any conversations
Also-
outside of the show.
It's not that we just don't talk. We also don't hang out.
We don't hang out. We don't talk.
Yeah, that's not true. I've seen you guys at least once this year together.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time. That's right.
Got it out of the way.
Alan, how have you and Bill remained friends for so long? We don't ever speak to each other. We don't ever communicate. We make no eye contact.
We communicate when we need to, but it might not involve talking. It might be text messages or emails,
Nonverbal
whatever.
communication.
Yep. D pics, I'll send them every so often.
Makes me feel important.
Important.
Alan, don't act like you and Gwen wouldn't have gotten married if you met her when you were 20. Well, no, she would have been 10. So I can assure you that we would not have gotten married
That sounds creepy.
when
if you
I was
think about
20.
it.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
it sounds very creepy.
It does sound very creepy
and
like
I'm going to
that.
tell you what, you don't even really have to think about it.
Yep.
It just sounds
Nope.
creepy.
No, even if we both been older, trust me, she would not have married me when I was 20. Because
She was 10.
Oh, well, I mean, all things being equal. Yeah, but she was 10, Aaron. Sorry to burst your bubble, buddy.
Yeah, there is a such thing as the right person at the wrong time. I've seen a lot of couples that, they just don't, they break up because one hasn't gotten, like the one guy was there first or whatever, so they want to go out and go through their whole phase, or the other one just doesn't want to be tied down right now.
Well, then
like
it's not
with
the right
school.
person.
No, that's not true.
You think the
You
right
described my entire life if that's the case.
the right person at the wrong time?
Right person at the
I
wrong
think that's
time.
what it was. I mean, I met Ian in 2005 when I was a freshman in college.
Sometimes you're not ready.
I had never gotten like hammered before.
Yeah, but then
had-
how are they? But if it's what I'm saying is through the prism of your life, that I would think would inherently still not make them the right person. How can they be the right person at the wrong time?
Well, it was the wrong time for me. I had just gotten to college. I needed to sow my oats and whatever. And he was in a band on tour. He didn't want to settle down, but we knew we had a connection. We had a very deep connection, like instantly.
Okay.
So we always stayed friends, even though like we knew the relationship part wasn't going to work. We always stayed super close.
Oh, they built a foundation on friendship.
Well,
we did though.
That's fine, and everybody's got.
I knew he was going to be the person I married. I knew it the second I met him.
Really?
I knew it.
Wow.
Oh my God, it's like Ariana Grande.
No, maybe.
But didn't you think? I mean, in retrospect, you can go see, but didn't you just think that because you were young?
Well, I'd never.
I mean, I've probably never had more of an instant connection with someone than I had with Gwen.
Yeah.
When we met.
Yeah.
But I didn't think I was going to marry her. I mean,
Yeah, but you were in a place in your life where marriage wasn't even anything you were thinking about.
Right, but
but you felt that same connection. So even if you're not thinking I'm going to marry her, you're thinking, oh, this could be something.
I didn't even think that. I was like, I'd screw this up too. So what am I going to?
My thought was this.
I know everybody's different.
We had talked on the phone and on the internet for a long time before we actually met face to face. So I'd already had all these conversations with him, and then when I actually met him in person, I was like, well, this is the whole package. This is everything that I want.
What if you had met him and he had never posted a real photo of himself, and you're like, oh, that's not the picture that was online.
Yeah, then we would not be together because
of his face. Yeah.
Because he would be deceiving me.
No, but everything else about him was true.
But I don't want to be lied to about what somebody looks like.
The person he was is the person he was.
Doesn't matter.
Really?
You can't be the full person you are if you're sending photos of someone that's not you.
Huh.
You need the full package.
Interesting.
Right. She needs to know that he's got like a swoopy hair with a spiky back.
Yes.
I need to know that you look like you haven't showered in a week.
Yes.
I need to know that that's you. Okay.
I needed the whole, you need the whole package.
All right.
But I knew, I had stars in my eyes at the time, and I thought, oh, well, we could make this work. I'm 7 hours away at college. But that was like the hopeless romantic in me. But then he kind of brought me back down to earth and was like, this is stupid. Go enjoy college. Like, get laid, have fun, get drunk.
This is stupid.
This is stupid.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Go to school, get laid, it'll all work out.
Well, I mean, and he was
that's
right.
But that's a big chance. In retrospect, he was right. That's a big chance to take. Hey, go to college and get laid. And then like 2 months later, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do this anymore.
I think he liked me, but stupid. I don't think it was like, I don't think he knew that I was going to be the person he married. I think it was more just like this, I think this chick's hot and I like her.
Oh, so you were going to fatal attraction him if he hadn't come to that conclusion on his own?
No, you know what?
This is absolutely ridiculous.
I kind of just let it ride as a friendship. I dated lots of people in between and serious relationships in between where I thought that maybe I was going to, be with somebody else, but in the long run, he always just kept popping back up. He'd call me and
kept popping back up.
I usually declined his call because I knew it would take, we'd always talk for hours at a time. And if I didn't have time, I'd just ignore his call and call him later and whatever. But yeah, I think you can know that you want to marry someone after meeting them.
Clearly you can. That's completely foreign to me, but it is. Hey, AKA Becky.
Hey, Alan.
Hi, how are you? How's the finger?
Well, it's still gone.
Well, how's the MRSA?
I know that. I mean, like, it's still gone. The aftermath of it. Is the MRSA all taken care of?
You know what? They misdiagnosed me. They told me it was nothing but a yeast infection eating all my skin off. And I'm like, really?
Well, that's great. That's good news, I assume. They misdiagnosed a yeast infection as MRSA?
Yes, they did. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, imagine that, huh?
How'd you get a yeast infection on the finger?
No, don't tell us.
Huh?
Finger, private parts, belly button, eyeballs. I mean, like, really? Yeast infection? So, you just got to do what the doctors say and see if it turns out all right. If not, I get to call them in 2 days. So.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, but MRSA can cause a yeast infection, right? Like the staph and all that?
I imagine.
Yeah.
But I didn't really Google it that much.
But that was a big relief, I imagine.
Oh, yeah, it was. That way I can hug people again. No one wanted to hug me anymore.
Right. As soon as they heard you only had a yeast infection, they said, bring it in.
Yeah.
All right.
I like bread. Come over here.
She's got muffins in her boots. It's all good.
I'm gonna need a gluten-free hug.
Yes, Becky?
Yeah, I called because you do some really good impressions, right? And as you guys talk, sometimes I love when you push that little girl button. You know which one I'm talking about? The little girl button.
A little girl button?
Yeah, it's a shut pound cake. That one.
Oh, shut up, pound cake.
That's
That's
a
someone's
little girl.
kid,
yeah,
yeah.
someone's a fan's little girl.
I wonder why she likes that one.
Well, it's just so funny. And don't get me wrong, I really do like pound cake.
Yeah, I know you do.
It's adorable.
What if
But,
she was saying, shut up, Erica? Would you like it as much?
No, because I like to hear you talk and laugh.
Intercourse!
Okay.
Shut up.
All
right.
Huh? I said, I guess I'm done now. That really
She called just to hear the shut up pound cake sound.
Well, again, some people don't like to wait. Okay, thank you, Becky. Glad that it's only a yeast infection
on your finger
and not right.
YOLO.
Yeah.
You only leak once, I believe is what that stands for. Hey, Jim.
Hey, Alan. Hate the show.
How are you?
Hey, Erica's completely off base when it comes to this because I guarantee you, if Ian was chubby or if he gained a little weight or changed his figure in any way, she would not be in the wood. She wouldn't even look twice at him.
Yeah, that's definitely not true.
I can tell you firsthand experience. I used to be, 200 pounds jacked, and then I got chubby, like Bill size, and let's just say the pond is dried up completely.
Well, I've dated heavyset dudes before. I mean, you could look at my track record. I'm really just not. I consider myself somewhat shallow, but I find different things about people to be attracted to versus just weight.
Now, the pond isn't dry for me, so
Yeah, Bill's slaying poon.
Since 42. Where would we find your track record online? You said we can check your track record.
I could show you pictures of exes that are overweight. I don't know. I would dip a French fry in it.
All right, I believe you.
I dated a couple of guys that were pretty heavy set.
You and Ian have both fluctuated in weight over the years. Like
Yeah,
you guys
I
are,
mean-
you guys are as far as like my friends like couples go. Like you guys are pretty rock solid. You guys have been through a lot together.
Well, and it's also a little different if you're with someone and they put on some weight and you're like, okay. Well, it sounded like what he was talking about was he
Is if
put
I
on
met him and he was
right.
heavy.
He put on weight
Well,
and now nobody's hitting him up.
For the record, Ian had all those MySpace angles pictures of himself, with the camera way up high and whatever. I actually pictured him to be thinner than what he was when he showed up. But I didn't care. I mean, I didn't go, "Oh, well, excuse me. I thought you'd be thinner." Like I liked the guy. I don't know. I would be sucking on that thing until the last absolute second.
I don't know. Who cares? There it is. It exists.
I don't know how.
Let's add that to your track record, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have Tom York tickets for you, or Thom Yorkie, who knows. Frontman for Radiohead, of course, doing some solo dates. One of them, December the 1st at Playhouse Square. If you want to see that coming back, 35192 to text. Everything else, get us at AllenCoxShow.com.
Yeah.
You're like a lawyer.
Here's Kelsey Cook on Jimmy Fallon. There's a lot to unpack in that.
Oh my God.
There's
Thank
a
you.
lot to unpack.
It gives me so much anxiety listening to my own setback as I just sit here. I'm like, oh God.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're used to listening to them, when you're starting out. I know you've been doing it for a while, but, you tape them, you listen.
Yeah.
It's better to
works,
listen
doesn't.
to them when they've been on something like Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah,
than,
that's true.
Than
the
just
quad.
something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Kelsey's doing a show tonight, 8 o'clock at Hilarities. With an up-and-comer named Bill Squire, who you're really going to love.
More like a down and out.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So now I did pick up something in that. You said foosball.
Foosball.
And a lot of people say foosball, and I assume that you pronounce it that way because your parents probably made sure that you knew that's how it was pronounced, right?
Beat me if I pronounce wrong now.
Right, because they're very serious about it.
Yeah, no, it's a huge thing in my family. Like, there are pictures of me when I'm 2 years old standing on a stool so I could see the top of the table. I mean,
Yep.
they've had me playing my whole life, and we'll still go to tournaments, and like my mom and I will play women's doubles together. She's 65. It's insane.
It's bonding.
Yeah.
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 So if your mom is 65,
Yeah.
were they older when they had you?
Yes.
Yeah.
My mom was 36 when she had me and 42 when she had my brother.
Look at
Isn't that
that.
crazy? Yeah.
Just
So-
the two of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm on my second go-around. Like, I have two
Okay.
older kids.
Yeah.
But my wife and I now, I'm 40. I just turned 47, and I have a 2-year-old.
Oh, he popped out a fresh one.
Yes.
Got you.
Because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
learn. But like my parents had my sister when I was 17.
Oh, wow.
So there's like these big gaps, and
Yeah.
I never know if that's gonna change things for people later on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I'm jealous that you have that situation because I feel like your kids got to have, like, they get to have grandparents,
Mhm.
whereas I still kind of want to wait another few years before I have kids, but my mom is already getting so old. I'm like, damn it, woman, why did you wait so long?
Yeah, right.
She'll never play foosball with her grandma.
I need this.
Foosball.
Yeah.
So when you're a kid, I'd assume that the first foosball move is just spinning the rod, right? Like, you don't have the moxie you don't have your moves down. You're just
Right.
spinning that rod.
Well, spinning is actually like a huge penalty in the
Okay.
game. They have foosball refs at like the big matches. It gets
sad
it
is your
gets
life?
serious. It's real tragic.
You're not
though.
even a foosball player. You're a foosball ref.
Yeah, I know, right? It's-
Real human refs, or they're just more figures on the table?
Just bots,
Yeah,
no.
little tiny figures in there.
No, they're real people. They're real sad people with headbands and
Mhm.
stopwatches because there's different time limits. You can't hold it on a certain rod for more than like 15 seconds. You know what I mean?
Were you genuinely interested in foosball, or did you feel so much parental pressure that you're like, there's no way I can tell my parents I think foosball sucks, or I don't care?
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it's one of those things that
You were indoctrinated.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Maybe if that wasn't in my life at all, maybe I wouldn't have cared. But there's still an intense adrenaline rush to when you score in foosball. And, I've been playing so long now. If you hit it and you hit it hard, it's a good feeling. Like,
Sure.
not in a lot of other sports do I feel like a super strong person,
Mhm.
But in foosball, you get to feel kind of like bulky, like The Rock.
Were you ever a hustler coming up where you'd walk into
Yeah.
a sports bar and not tell a soul that you know what
Yes.
you're doing? You're like Cruz in The Color of Money, where you're swinging the pool cue behind his
Yes.
back?
Yeah.
You were
I
taking
s-
people's money?
I still do that. I talk about that in my act, that's sometimes a fun thing for me on the road. If I can find a table near the club, I can go, and because nobody looks at me and thinks I'm a pro foosball player. I mean, most
course
people
not.
don't
Nobody
even-
looks at anybody and
I
thinks
know,
that.
exactly.
No one's ever thought that before.
What would that even look like? I don't know.
I
what
know.
The, yeah.
I know. Well, a lot of the people, if you go to like the big tournaments, it's a lot of very methy looking people,
Oh.
like not a
Hmm.
ton of teeth and that kind of a vibe.
Right.
And
Bill Murray and Kingpin, that
sure,
kind of thing.
yes.
Gotcha.
But yeah, if I go up to a table and there's very fratty dudes playing, and I'm just like, oh, is this chess? I can clean,
You clean up.
if they put money on the table, and then like I start to actually wrap the rods with my like grip stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, this was a mistake.
This was not a good, Care to
Trying to-
make it interesting?
Yeah.
Trying to think what bars downtown have foosball.
There's got to be a foosball app.
Someone said that. Oh my
There's
god!
gotta
Right?
be,
We
right?
need Yelp for
Yeah,
foosball.
near you.
Somebody said that there was one nearby, but I don't remember what the name of the bar was. But I should look it up.
Does Corner Alley have one?
Maybe that's what it
They
was.
might.
I
They're
think
like
that's what it was.
they're like two
And
doors
that's-
down.
Yeah, that's
from the
like
club.
next door.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to look into like the quality of the table there though, because if it's a crappy one from like what I mean, from like a sporting goods store, I won't even.
No, I
can't
think
even
it's a pretty legit one because they have like arcade games and they have.
Oh man.
They might have a really good one. I can't remember. I've never played it there. But
Yeah.
I think I can remember it being there.
Do you get down and use the level on your iPhone to make sure that it's not? I'm sorry, guys. This is at a 3% grade.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
I'm
do this.
telling you, I'm not like a diva with anything in life, but with foosball, if things aren't right, I'm like, we can't play on this.
Yeah.
We can't.
So Kelsey Cook is at Hilarities tonight for a show, 8 o'clock show. You did a show last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 o'clock tonight with Bill. Pickwickandfrolic.com for the information. So your story is what? Where are you from?
So I'm from Spokane, Washington originally.
Okay.
So I grew up there. It's not, again, not the cool part of Washington.
Not
It's
the Rachel Dolezal part of Washington?
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Actually, you know what it is? It is that area of Washington because Seattle,
She's
I feel
from
like.
Spokane, right?
Yeah.
I've only been to Seattle. I haven't been to Spokane is northeast Washington State?
It's pretty much, it's like directly across from Seattle. It's
Okay.
almost to Idaho. Yeah, Rachel
Right.
Dolezal's like our mascot, our city, our city
Yeah.
bird or whatever. But it's an interesting area. I loved growing up there, but it's definitely not like the cool cultural place that Seattle is.
Right.
I mean, I mentioned meth earlier. I think it was the meth capital at one point in America. so
Congratulations.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry that you got eventually knocked off that perch. I know back in the day with Springfield, Missouri, it really ping-pongs all over the place.
It just moves around.
You know?
Yeah, it's a growth industry.
We had a good run, but yeah.
And so you came up, as you said, with kind of circusy parents.
Yeah.
Who were probably in no way thrown off by you saying, I think I'm going to do stand-up comedy.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to be a lawyer? Weird. Yeah. No, they were a little hesitant at first when I started, just because I don't think any parent wants that for their child to go into this very unstable, weird business. And I had initially wanted to be like a high school math teacher, which they were stoked about. 'Cause They're like, oh, we need women in math and this is great. And then I told them I was going to become a clown. And they're like, oh, this isn't what we wanted for you. But
that requires schooling.
Yes.
And we haven't set anything aside for you for clown schooling. Stand up, you teach yourself. It's
exactly.
Yeah. But again, it's one thing where a parent thinks, well, that's not financially stable. But then again, anybody going into some kind of performance thing, if you're going in for the money, it's no good. But then there's the other end of it where with stand-up, a parent goes, wow, you're going to subject yourself to constant rejection,
yes,
humiliation,
yes,
you're a female,
yes,
that's an extra layer,
yes,
irrespective of what people think.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and I mean they're very supportive now, but I think it took a while for them to be like, oh, okay, now she's making money at this, and this has been my my full-time job now for the last few years, and they're like, oh, okay, we get it now, and doing the Tonight Show and stuff, I think all that helps.
So I was going to ask, because you're not somebody who's been in it 15 years,
right?
How did the Tonight Show? I saw you on.
At 1-800-ELK Ohio. You have several accidents working East Shoreway inbound after East 185th Street. It's blocking the left two lanes. Your stop and go from East 222nd Street, Kinsman Road at East 93rd, Carnegie Avenue eastbound at East 14th, and Snyder Road south of Washington Street. I'm John Crawford in the Traffic Center.
This report is brought to you by Quaker City Motorsports Park in Salem.
Get your motor running August 25th to the 26th to Quaker City Motorsports Park in Salem for Motorcycle Mania, sponsored by Fox Auto Salvage and Parts. Don't miss Motorcycle Mania and check out our weekly racing at Quaker City Motorsports Park. For more, go to raceqcmp.com.
Alexa, play WMMS on iHeartRadio.
Getting your 100.7 WMMS from iHeartRadio.
Wherever you are, so are we. Cleveland's rock station 100.7 WMMS.
All right, Radiohead frontman Tom York is on the road for a solo tour this winter, Saturday, December 1. He's going to do the KeyBank State Theater at Playhouse Square. PlayhouseSquare.org for the info. A couple tickets for you if you're a Radiohead fan. Or maybe you hate Radiohead and all you've thought is, boy, I can't wait till that lead guy breaks off. I like the steam in his stride. Well, you're in luck. 2 for Tom York for you. Caller 11, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
As soon as I can learn how to run a computer, I am starting an online petition to have Allen Cox taken off the air. So help me God, I'm having him taken off the air.
The Allen Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
I'm by no means a Radiohead fan. I liked them better when they were called Pink Floyd. But we did go see them at Blossom a few years ago, and they were real good. I mean, it's enough of a spectacle, you know?
Not my kind of thing, but
and if you take
I
an
respect
edible,
it.
you can.
Take an edible.
You know what I mean? Like, it's enough of a spectacle where you can really enjoy it. Gwen wanted to see him, and so we went. I was like, it's pretty good. But I think the only album of theirs I really liked was one that all of their diehard fans hated. So That's always the way for me. When there's a band that I'm not into, everybody else goes, "Oh, you got to listen to these. These are the best ones." I listen to them like, ugh. And there's one I like. Everybody goes, "That's no good." I go, okay, I don't know. I don't even like these guys. Every band's got one great song, maybe one great album. But yeah. 5:30, by the way, a little over an hour from now, going to be your next shot to text and win your trip to Las Vegas. We have up to 8 of them every weekday for you to win for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. And a bit before that, around 5:20, more tickets for the MMS 50th anniversary concert with Ozzy and Stone Sour, September the 16th, out at Blossom. Be a fun day, be a blast, a milestone for this radio station. A couple of weeks prior, by the way, I don't know if you guys watched Mindhunter on Netflix.
Is that the serial killer thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's an amazing binge if you haven't watched it. Great.
My boyfriend's in that
show on Netflix. You're what?
The main character in there.
Oh, yeah.
I love him.
They're doing an open casting call here in town on the 2nd of September.
Oh.
At the Beachland Ballroom. They're looking for background extras. So I don't know that it'll be your claim to fame.
Is it going to be filming here?
I guess so.
Must be. They're not going to fly extras to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well, no, it'll be filming they're shooting in Pittsburgh, but it's close enough.
Oh, okay.
Because I think they've already shot some, or they're. I follow one of the other guys on Twitter, and he was posting some photos of outside Pittsburgh. They were shooting some stuff. But it's these guys, these two dudes. It's kind of set in the 70s, in the earliest days of FBI profiling, and it shows how these guys had to drag law enforcement kicking and screaming into how to profile serial killers. And so it's a series of actors playing real-life serial killers. I think the new season's going to go into the Tate LaBianca murders.
What do you think it is about? Because that, like you said, they're kicking and screaming. They do not want to give these guys credit. They don't want to change the way they do anything. Why is that the human condition? Why are people so afraid of a new idea that could be helpful?
Well, people are afraid of whatever they don't understand, I guess.
Yeah.
Change, and also, if you feel like it's putting what you've worked for in jeopardy. I mean, look at now. Like, people discount facts, and,
But that's what I'm saying is, like, why is that? Because it seems like a certain type of person that wants everything to stay the same. They're like, it's been working for us so far, so why would we change it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm constantly trying to evolve and change and be better. I don't understand why there's so many people that are so reluctant to that. Like, what makes someone that way? What makes someone so afraid of trying those things or being open to those things?
I don't think it's easy. I think there's a difference between being open to it and wanting to do it. I don't think anybody wants to have everything they believe challenged. I mean, you have a set of things that you believe, and then, it's like they say science isn't about, what do they say? Science isn't about answers, it's about questions.
Yeah.
Right? So you always have to ask questions, and things that we thought 500 years ago were disproven. But at that time, everybody was like, what do you mean the sun doesn't revolve around the earth?
But do you think it's
you get put to death for crap like that? And
do you think it's a societal thing because we're taught things and said, this is the way things are, instead of and focusing more on the answers and less on the questions, that we've created this society that we have now? And can we change that by focusing more on the questions and the challenging of what is?
Well, you have a thing where people will come up with different answers to the same question.
Right.
And they'll take that as their answer. I think religion has something to do with it. I mean, that's been a constant over thousands of years, is people thinking that they got all the answers from a book that farmers came up with, and they think that somehow still holds true today. I don't know. What do I know?
I like philosophical, Bill.
Well, yeah, these are the things that I like.
Yeah.
I think about this kind of stuff
so do
all
I
the
sometimes.
time.
Yeah.
And I'm very curious when Barrio's ending. Like, the last show is this coming Monday.
Did you say why it's ending?
They want to turn over more tables. Okay. Barrio, when we first started there, they had just opened that Lakewood location.
Yeah.
And so we started a comedy show to help build up their Monday nights.
Right.
Now Barrio is blowing up. Like,
right.
they're opening new locations all over the place.
Get a seat there.
Yeah, and so they, rather than having 90 minutes where they're just having all the same people at the same tables, they want to get people in and out.
Right.
They want to move people through.
Makes
a lot of sense. and people are like, "Oh man, I can't believe you're stopping Barrio. What's going on there?" I'm like, "Well, that's not what made that show special. Like, I appreciate Barrio for all that they did. They've been great to me for these past 4 years.
Yeah.
That's a really long time to run a show.
It is, yeah.
But I'm not sentimental about the space itself as much as the people.
Right.
And so I know I can take those people and go
Somewhere
to another
else.
location and do more shows. And I'll always have that memory of Barrio, but I'm not afraid of the change at all. Like, I'm
Yeah.
excited by it because it's a new challenge and a new thing. So when people are like, "Oh, I wanted things to stay the way they are," I'm like, "Nah, this is better because it shakes things up."
Well, it depends
It
on
makes
what
things different.
It depends on what the consequences are for a particular change.
Mm-hmm.
If you're changing a night for a comedy thing, or
Right.
something, you can probably ideally do one somewhere else.
Exactly, and
right?
that's why I don't
If you're
understand-
changing jobs,
Yeah.
people get nervous about that
Well,
because it's your
again,
livelihood.
There's always
going
going to be nervous. Like, I mean, there's a chance that wherever I start the next show isn't going to work out. Obviously, that's very unlikely. I'm super funny, but that's just an example of people wanting things to stay the same. Right. And I've always been open to the prospect of change, always, and that probably is why I'm always moving and changing girlfriends and all things like that.
Yeah.
I don't like things to get too stagnant.
Well, this Billosophy lesson
Yeah.
brought to you by
Monster Energy.
Energy and Barrio.
Yeah, nothing will ever stay the same when you're on Monster Energy.
That's right. Everything changes by the second.
Do you see that Crystal brought him a bunch of other monsters? He got like a whole
Yeah, I got like a variety now.
gaggle of monsters
From the
over there.
fridge? You could have just gotten them yourself.
Well, I only wanted one, but she just came by. She's like, "It's not going to be locked up. So here you go. Here's multiple." So I'm like, "Okay, we can put these in the fridge." I
Wait,
assume.
they are locking it?
No, they're not.
They're not.
Oh.
Maybe
Gonna
they got
say.
some deal with Monster where they will replenish the fridge.
She was just doing.
Oh, I'm sure they did. I
Kind of
think
like what we had
it's
with
a promo
Red Bull for a
thing,
minute.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they got my Instagram post, so yeah.
Did you Instagram it?
I put it on my story.
Oh, okay.
At Radio Cody B if you would like to see it.
Oh my God, I will barf.
Let him say
Let him
his
do it.
word.
Let him do it. He's clearly not seeing any traction from it.
I'm seeing a lot of traction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I got
Interesting. Because usually if you were seeing a lot of traction, you probably wouldn't drop your handle every 5 seconds.
That's not true.
It is true.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to drop mine.
Like it's the law of diminishing returns.
It's honestly a formality at the end of the show that I drop mine.
You picture your stupid.
You don't have to.
And
Oh,
hiding.
look at-
Anytime-
wow.
You know what?
Stupid.
In fact, yesterday I didn't even mention any of my Instagram handles.
I don't ever do my own, and I should be the first one doing it.
Yeah. Well, but everyone knows it's Allen Cox show.
No, they don't. How would they know that?
They do
If
now.
they
And
don't
there's
follow
always
me,
new
they-
listeners. There's always people that don't hear that stuff. So
Yeah,
there's
that's true.
always reason to mention it, I think.
But I don't feel like obligated to mention it.
Do you
or I
feel
don't
like-
feel like I need to mention
Do you
it.
feel like Pound Cake owes you an apology for calling your Instagram feed stupid?
No, I don't care.
Interesting.
It's not for him.
Right.
Yeah, and it's not for you.
But he's a friend. It would be more for him than either Bill or me.
It's not for him either.
Wow.
No. I don't
Who's
care.
it for?
I don't know. People
The
like
followers,
me.
yeah. Pound Cake is a person like you.
Not really. I mean, he's not
Really?
into home decor and cooking and like organizing and beauty
He's
tips.
Definitely
like,
not into cooking.
No.
But he's into beauty tips.
He doesn't wear makeup.
How do you know? He'd never cop to it.
Yeah, I guess.
You wear any bronzer, Pound Cake? You wear anything to even out your skin tone?
No, I actually like my skin tone. I'm cool. People.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna. People wear makeup and tan to get my complexion. I'm cool.
And modest.
Well, no. Why do you think
if you
white
like it, you
people
like it.
tan?
I would
look browner.
I'd rather be Pound Cake's color than the pastiness that I am.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, if Bill is going to keep that open mic in Lakewood, he should try the Laughin' Hardin at the India Garden. Do you know where that is? The India Garden?
Oh,
Laughin' Hardin.
Laughin' Hardin at the India Garden.
We're
All
thinking.
right.
I'm talking to because Mars Bar just added like a new like restaurant area, and that's
That's a good spot.
So that's a good spot when we're thinking of Har-Hars at Mars Bar.
God. Yeah,
Lord.
well, listen.
Yeah,
it's gotta
go
be-
with that.
Got to be called something, right?
Yeah.
And why not? Got some.
I like laughing hard at India Garden.
Laughing hard
though.
at India Garden. There you go. I've got sperm news for. Well, I've got a lot of it. I've got a lot of sperm news. So much. 3 men have been charged with a total of 4. Let me do the math on this. Of over 4,000 counts of sexually abusing animals at a farm in Pennsylvania. Each of the men face more than 1,400 counts each.
How do they find out? How do they find out?
They made home videos.
Oh.
Listen, these are not Mensa candidates that are doing this, right?
Lord.
If you could have sex with a woman, you would be. Terry Wallace, Matthew Brubaker, and Mark Meansnikoff were charged after a teenage boy alerted state police to the abuse, which involved a variety of animals. This happened about 130 miles northeast of Pittsburgh, because you don't want to do this stuff in town. You got to get out. You got to hit the Parkway East.
Yeah, go down yonder.
Go down yonder.
Why can't you just buy a prostitute?
I don't think these guys are pooling their money on a Pittsburgh prostitute.
Why do you gotta make videos, though? That's what I
know.
don't understand.
Back pages.
It's one thing to bang an animal. It's another thing to tape yourself banging an animal.
Well, I think
I think
they
posterity.
had. I think they had kids or young, because they're also being charged with child endangerment. So I think they might have had some young people filming.
Oh,
the.
no.
I don't know
was it
what.
at a petting zoo or something?
I don't know.
Oh,
A heavy petting zoo.
Creepy.
Whenever I hear child endangerment, I think it's like a species that's going extinct.
There's a species of child. Right.
That child is endangered.
Uh-huh.
It's quiet and polite. That's the child that's going extinct.
Yeah, they sit down and eat at restaurants. They don't run around. A woman canceled her dream wedding a week after she discovered her fiancé watching porn. I don't know if this woman was just born the week before, too, or she took it so hard that she found out that her fiancé enjoyed pornography that she canceled their wedding.
Who cares?
Well, she's very religious.
Oh.
She said she'd been dreaming of a relationship which was governed by God's law since she was a young girl.
Well, then
No
her
wonder this
wedding
guy's-
shouldn't be up to her.
No wonder this guy's watching porn. He hasn't gotten anything in the entire time that they've been going out.
And if you want the wedding to be according to God's law, then she has no say in the matter.
Yes. She is a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yep.
Yep.
Don't call us Mormons.
She
So
said she
stupid.
immediately felt sick to her stomach after she discovered he had been watching pornography. Yeah, but you know what? If that whole God thing is so all-consuming in your life, then, you're going to be bummed out.
I wonder what kind of porn it was, though.
I
bet
know.
you it was some good stuff.
Oh, man. Love to know.
Backdoor action, everything.
She said at first, I thought it was some sick joke.
Oh, it was sick, all right.
She called every one of her 300 guests to break the news. She said it wasn't really porn that was the problem, but the fact that he lied about it.
Whatever.
Don't force guys to lie then. You don't watch porn, do you? No, baby, I don't watch porn. The sex that we're not having, that's more than enough for me.
There was, I felt like I had to lie all the time when I was a member of that church. Like I felt constant need to pretend to be someone that I
Of
wasn't.
course. It's a
And-
must-lie situation.
And that's why it was like such a aggravating thing to go every week. There's no peacefulness there. You're just pretending to be this person just so you can go through the motions and get the hell out of there.
Yeah. A woman in England is convinced that she is having sex with ghosts.
Me too.
She's a spiritual guidance counselor who goes by the name Amethyst Realm. So at least it's relatable. Yeah. Anyway, she says that she was sitting down on one of the morning chat shows and said that, in fact, she and the ghost plan to have a child together. She's been studying up on phantom pregnancies.
Well, you got to find a ghost that wants to settle down.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
I don't want you. You're going zipping around the universe again?
Hope it's a fertile ghost.
You better be home changing these ghost diapers.
And waited for a while, and then I got a little bit worried. I thought maybe I'd scared it off by being too keen.
Oh, okay.
And then sort of just as I'd given
keen.
up hope and was starting to fall asleep, it came to me. And
what happened?
I just don't know what I can say on
Well,
TV.
you described it as like, wait.
You had sex?
Yeah, I had sex with the ghost.
With a ghost?
Yeah. Yes.
But you can't wrap your arms around a ghost.
No.
So how physically, how does the sex bit happen?
You can still feel it. Like it was kind of, it's difficult to explain.
Like a weight?
Kind of a weight, but at the same time weightless. And like a physical, there's the breath and stroking. And the energy as well. I think the energy was a lot to do with it. You feel a connection.
You know, it's like weight, but also no weight. Weightlessness, but weight. I don't know how dumb this woman actually is because people, I assume...
Sounds like Barry.
I assume people realize that phantom pregnancies are like phantom limb, where you have the symptoms of a pregnancy, but you're not actually pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
This woman believes that phantom pregnancies mean that you actually are pregnant, but with a ghost.
Casper was a very friendly ghost.
Very friendly. One look under that sheet, and she was all about it. Got that Phantom D energy.
Oh, God.
So she's on the chat shows. Must be a slow week over there in England for these shows, explaining how she'll have ghost babies.
I've had some sexy, like, very lucid dreams where I for sure thought that I was having sex.
Very lucid dreams. See, those are probably more fun for gals because when guys wake up, we got to change the sheets.
Oh, yeah. I've been kind of a sleep jacker.
Sleep, check in, check it, and see.
If I go a few days without doing it, like I'll do that.
What?
Like it's something that multiple girls I've been with have. Like if I go a few days without hooking up with them, like banging.
Well,
that's on them. That's on them.
And I'll it's a thing that has happened, and then also like I'll sleep hump too.
Wait, they've told you were sleep jerking last night?
Yeah.
That's not fun.
Sleep hump?
Like I'll start like
Humping the girl?
yeah. Well, I'll start trying to initiate, is what I've been told.
I don't think that's a rare thing. Like if
No,
you,
my
you're
husband
kinda
gets
half,
gropey when he's like asleep.
you're
I'm like,
half
"Get
asleep. Yeah,
outta
I've done
here."
that. Yeah.
I just like slap him away. I'm like, I'm trying to sleep.
I think it's because I just saw her in Comedians in Cars getting coffee, but I'm so enamored of Kate McKinnon.
Yeah.
She's gay.
Yeah.
I had a dream where I was like trying to
convert
convince
her?
her to not be gay. Like we were friends, and I was like, let's work this
Maybe
out.
I can turn you. That's the dream you had.
It wasn't maybe I could turn you. It wasn't that specific, but it was me like lamenting the fact that she was gay, and I was like, there's got to be a way we can work this out. Like you're so great and you're beautiful, and
So
you know,
funny.
yeah. Those are the amazing dreams I'm having.
I'm pretty sure I've had some like happy ending dreams.
You probably have,
Yeah.
but you know, we have to do laundry when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
The worst is when you're waking up just as it's ending, and you're like, oh
Yeah,
no, no, I didn't wake up in time. Very quietly slink out, when you know. All right, I'm gonna have those MMS 50th anniversary tickets for you around 5:20. We're doing a celebrating a half century of the radio station out at Blossom in September with Ozzy, who's celebrating 50 years on the road, believe it or not, and Stone Sour too. And then 5:30, next chance for you to text and get one of these trips to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The
How that goes.
And by the way, if you're 29, again, I'm always suspicious of people who say they own their house. I mean, the bank owns your house.
Like paying them. Yeah.
You don't own your house. I mean,
Listen to Bill.
it's true, though. People go, I own my own house. I'm like, no. You bought a house, and you're still paying for it.
You're a homeowner, though.
You don't own your home.
You're getting into something that...
It's true.
How many people actually own their home?
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
so
but-
say, I have a house.
No, you can say, I disagree with this so much. You can say you're
it's
a
not
homeowner.
an opinion. It's true.
Plus, no one really owns their home.
But it's a phrase.
I just made a mortgage payment today. If I defaulted on that, the bank would take my house because they own it.
Well,
I don't own. My parents own their house. They've owned their house for a long time.
Well, good.
I don't
Are
own
they
my
dating?
house. Huh?
Are they dating?
Are they dating?
What?
That's
He's
the whole
saying
thing.
that it's like it's people say they own their own home.
Do
like
you
this
rent
is
or
my
own?
house. I'm not renting. Well, you're kind of renting from the bank.
You're renting your
Stop that.
house from the
Don't
bank. It's
get on
true.
his side.
I'm just saying.
Yes, but
I am in no position to
when you're
criticize
talking
that.
to someone, you say, "Do you rent or own?" I understand what you're saying.
It's okay. Why is this a personal affront to you?
Because-
You live with grandma.
I know. I don't. I just think
you don't rent or own.
you're being picky about something that's not. You don't need to be picky about.
Also, even
if
I'm
something
picky
breaks in
about
your
a
home,
lot of things I don't have to be picky
but if
about.
something breaks in your home,
it's kind of my thing.
Who fixes it? Who fixes it? You have to fix it, or you have to pay to have it fixed.
Yeah.
It's not like renting.
I'm renting their services. If I,
oh my god,
it's true.
No, he's saying that like if my
I know
toilet
what
were
he's
to break,
saying.
I call a landlord. You are your own landlord, so you own your home.
Or you call a guy you call a plumber.
Right, but
But you don't call a landlord.
there's no one that you don't call Jeff and be like, "Hey man, the ceiling's leaking again." You are Jeff.
Right, but that does not mean I own my home just because
But
it's
the phrasing of it.
Just because the repair situations are distinct doesn't mean I own my home. That doesn't put me more in, I can own more of my home. I own the portion of my home for which I have paid.
but no one ever owns their home. Stop paying taxes on your house. The government's gonna take it away, so it doesn't matter.
Poundcake, you don't know anything you're talking about.
you
Stay out of
everyone
this.
pays taxes.
I know you want. I know you want.
They kind of hit you with something right there.
You don't even pay your phone bill. All right.
Okay, stop
Stay
paying
out.
taxes then.
Stay out.
Property taxes.
Right. I own the portion of my home that I have paid for.
So okay,
I
so
do.
you own a few rooms.
So if you're going to say, "Hey, I'm Alan. Hey, Alan, do you rent or own?" Well, I own a portion of it.
If I sold my house tomorrow, I would have to pay the bank what I owe them, and I would keep the rest because they own the bulk of my home.
So are you also someone who would say like, "I don't own my car, I'm leasing it"?
Well,
kind of a thing.
No, I'm not
there's a
leasing my
difference
car.
there, yeah.
Right.
So how is it? Why is it different for a house? Is my thing.
It's not. My car is not paid off.
That's what I'm saying to Bill. How is
So-
it different from owning a car versus leasing a car?
What I'm saying
Because
is,
a lease
if you're in any,
is a-
if you're in, if
You're
you're
leasing your house from the bank.
No, when you lease a car, you give it back after a certain amount of time.
If you are
it's
in
the contract.
If you are in any situation where an organization can take your property from you, you do not own it unless it's eminent domain or something, I mean, the bank owns my house. So the only reason we say rent or own is because those are the two choices. I'm simply saying I don't own my home.
Yeah,
my
I
parents
understand
own
that.
my home.
Okay. No, your parents don't own your home.
They
They
own
own
their
their
home.
home.
His parents own the bank.
Yeah,
You don't know
see?
him.
Erica's dad owns a bank. Yes. Alan, I'm calling BS on your dog having a podcast. I'm just saying. There's a lot of
Dogcast.
goddamn podcasts out there.
There's a lot. It's a podcast. Get it?
Oh, yeah, I get it. Call Gwen and ask if you guys are homeowners and see what she says. Of course, and I take Bill's point. I understand I'm being picky. But if a guy texts and says, "I'm 29 and I own my own house,"
That means he's a homeowner.
That's a specific thing.
Right. But he is a homeowner.
Why is it called homeowners insurance? Shouldn't the bank pay that?
Homeowners Association.
Fine. I understand what everybody's saying. And if somebody asked me, I would say,
it means they don't rent. That's
Right.
what they're trying to tell you.
I'm just
when
saying
they text
that
and say,
tomorrow,
I'm 29.
the bank can take your home if it's not paid off.
And also, what if his parent like died and left him the house? That is his house. It is paid off, so therefore it's his.
The person who has the mortgage is listed as the owner. Right. But if you stop paying the bank will take your
So
home.
if you stop paying, then you don't own it anymore. But as long as you are paying the bank, you are the homeowner.
My name is the one on the mortgage.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
So therefore, you own that
can't,
house.
I can't just tell the bank, I'm taking my house because I own it, not
No,
paying
no.
you anymore.
No, you entered into a contract.
I'm renting my house from the bank until it's paid off.
and they are giving you the title of owner.
Right.
In the meantime,
They're
therefore
giving me
you
that.
Therefore, you own the house.
Like I said, it's all semantics.
Right. So why? Why try and argue these semantics?
Because the bank is your landlord.
But
when you buy a
no,
house.
they're
It
not
is.
your landlord because they don't fix things if it breaks.
Listen, rent your
You
own.
pay if you rent. You pay money every month to your landlord. So the bank is my landlord until I pay off my house.
I just want a guy who has a yurt. That's all I want.
Now yurts are badass.
That's all
Love
I
a
need.
yurt.
If you have a nice tree house, hit me up. I'm into that. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding.
Yurt
But-
McGirt.
A yurt McGirt.
Like ODB, Big Baby Jesus.
Yeah. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Renting or owning doesn't matter.
And
to
again,
me.
all the mortgage douchebags are hitting me up. I get it. Of course I'm being picky. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm
You're
saying.
being difficult. That's what you do.
How am I being
stubborn?
I'm not being difficult.
If it says your name
being
on the mortgage
particular.
as the owner of the home, then how do you not own the home?
Because if the bank goes, we're taking your house, I can't go, but I own this home.
Well,
they go, no, you're
if-
paying us for the home.
And as long as you continue to pay them for it, you own the home.
Alan, this is dumb. More fart jokes.
You're allowed to fart in your home.
Alan, I'm 41. The bank owns my home, and I like Mary's Tiggle Bitties. There you go. Now,
I almost wore a shirt
41.
with some cleavage in it today, and I was like, probably not a good idea for
All right.
comment purposes.
Yeah, but would be great for viewership.
Oh, right. Because I was going to wear
The
it for
live stream would.
listen,
yeah.
nothing's going to surpass Pound Cake's lap dance. So let's just get that out of our heads right now.
I still get approached about that on the streets.
Of course
That
you do.
thing's got 20,000
On the
views.
streets.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, it's that guy who gave the stripper a lap dance.
I went to Giant Eagle the other day, and I walked in there like, huh, nice lap dance, bro. I'm like, thanks.
Were they behind the deli counter?
No,
Oh.
just some random guy walking in, but he didn't say one word. Didn't say hi, Pound Cake, nothing. He said, nice lap dance, bro. I'm like,
Hey, we gotta do a new YouTube thing.
No.
Yeah,
no.
just do it.
No.
Just do it. No. Just say subscribe and
Mary Santora's here, too.
Hi.
Putting on the finishing touches here. She's sitting in for Erica, who is returning tomorrow. We got to figure out when we're going to do that spray tan.
Yeah, because she's got a wedding this weekend, so we can't do it this weekend.
No wedding this weekend.
So maybe, we'll figure it out.
All right.
It's got to be when it's going to be embarrassing for her.
Right.
It'd be pretty embarrassing at a wedding.
Well, yeah, but
the family wedding.
We want,
okay.
we want the listeners to enjoy it.
Yeah.
It was supposed to happen last week, but I was out.
Ah.
This
And it
whole
was-
eye thing.
yeah.
Postponed it.
You blew it.
Yeah.
It's on you, dude.
Everybody
It's
around here
really
would,
on the Cleveland Clinic. I mean, they're the ones that wouldn't let me leave.
No leeches.
if everybody around here would stay healthy, we could do this friggin' spray tan.
From the polar blast.
From January. I know.
Yeah, someone commented on one of the videos like, they should do these earlier. We're like, yeah, we know.
We normally do. Right. When Erica's gone for 15 weeks, it kind of set us back a bit. Mary _Santora on Twitter and Mary Santora Comedy on Instagram.
She now has 5,000.
Oh, boy.
Yay, thanks, guys.
Now you can sweep up.
No, swipe is
up.
10,000. I said I'm
Oh.
halfway there.
Oh, halfway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every follow counts.
All right, fine. In the next 20 minutes,
5,000
5,000 followers for Mary. You and Bill are doing that Pressure Fest this weekend in
This
Lakewood.
Saturday at the Foundry.
Before Erica's husband's band, before
Yes,
Ian's band.
Correct.
And then-
Tonight, I'll be at Brothers Lounge.
Tonight, Brothers Lounge.
Yes.
Right
that's
where Cleveland and Lakewood kiss.
Right there
Right at
on
Detroit.
117th and Detroit.
Right.
That's
I like
doors
to
at
say
8.
where Cleveland and Lakewood dock.
You know what? Like a fifth grader, I laughed every time we were on the Corona Cruise on Saturday. Any of the signs said no docking, I'd go tee. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I was
that and
laughing
then
like pound cake.
and then the big one is the Accidental Comedy Fest, which is coming up Labor Day weekend at Hilarity. So we'll be there the whole weekend, Wednesday through Sunday.
A lot of people on that.
A lot of people. Doug Benson. Oh, I was like, I thought he was actually laughing. Doug Benson and Doug Loves Movies is a big one. Stop.
There you go. Jermaine Fowler, I like him a lot.
Jermaine Fowler,
Yep.
Clayton English, who just won Last Comic Standing.
Okay.
And then some also, Jim Twos is coming back. Ryan Dalton's
Great.
coming back. Wanda Mayfield will be headlining one.
Beautiful.
So some local talent, national talent. It's going to be
1065 The Lake. We play anything.
From the Final Touch Construction Studios, this is the 50th anniversary of WMMS Buzzard Radio, an iHeart radio station. Ask Alexa to play WMMS on iHeart Radio.
Now back to the Allen Cox Show.
35192 on a text me. I was reading an article about out of Florida. 44 Army Ranger students and instructors all struck by lightning at one time.
Damn.
During a lightning protection training course. Ooh. So I guess it's only fitting that the instructors should have been in there too. But yeah, a whole bunch of them were immediately hospitalized. But by
they all okay?
They're all okay. Chances of getting struck by lightning once in a lifetime is 1 in 12,000, which doesn't seem that astronomical to me.
I thought it was more.
Do they have to change the procedures now?
For the Army Rangers?
Well, for
the safety.
The lightning safety course.
Yeah, I don't know. You hear about people on their cell phones getting straight.
Yeah.
Kid that lived across the hall from me freshman year in school was an Army Ranger trainee or something. And this kid would not shut up about it. This tall dude was probably a dork and then spent a year getting jacked, and he was in whatever that, I don't know what it was, ROTC or whatever the
ROTC.
Army Ranger training program was. I'm like, don't you go through like all the other stuff before you come around? I don't know what the process was, but Jesus, this guy was just, Ranger yeah, I know. You're still ahead of me in the cafeteria line. Why don't you rappel your ass out of here?
My
Leave me
sister was in
alone.
ROTC because she didn't want to take gym class.
How does that work? It
was in place of gym.
Yeah, but aren't you doing harder stuff than you would in gym class in ROTC?
I don't know.
You're running around.
Probably,
So
yeah.
you're rappelling.
No, you don't run. You just march.
No, but I remember guys rappelling down the side of like buildings in ROTC.
Yeah, they didn't do that at our high school. It was like mostly a class.
Oh, high school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Huh.
Oh yeah, I would love seeing like when the soldiers would come in during lunch, they would try and like recruit people, and then they would have like a pull-up bar in the middle of the cafeteria.
Oh
and
yeah, that's their scheme.
Oh my God! Then all the hard asses have to prove how jacked they are, and they're like, all right, well I measure 30 with about 35, and then they go up there. I'm like, dude, you're a douche. They just want to show off.
Yeah, but if you can do them, why not show
Who
off?
could blame them?
That's going to resonate with a certain contingent of ladies right there.
And you could also probably stand by and pick some up. Like, yeah, you're pretty strong when you're doing pull-ups, but could you even give me a piggyback?
Fair enough.
Alan, please remind Erica that we are familiar with some of her dirty dreams.
Yeah, I know.
Because of the Jeffrey LaRoque
Yeah,
situation.
I know. Trust me, if I could undream that one, I would.
If I could undream a little dream
Yes.
with me.
You've had sex dreams about pound cake as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you're only making the rounds, aren't you?
Well, I think you spend enough time around certain people,
How much time have you spent with Jeffrey?
You've never had sex dreams about me or Bill.
No, I haven't. You've been in my dreams, but
You've
not
spent
in a
more
sexual
time
nature.
with me than anybody else in here.
Yeah, that's true. Are you feeling left out?
Oh, I am not.
Okay.
Nope. I'm not the person that's bummed a little bit that my cousin doesn't find me hot anymore.
No, he just finds other cousins hot as well.
Uh-huh. That's right.
At least
You want to be the only one.
Yeah, apparently.
At least I'm getting poon in my dreams.
Are you?
I mean, isn't that what you dreamed?
You don't
that I was
want
doing?
poon.
For my 26th
You're getting
birthday,
poon in your dreams. Huh?
For my 26th birthday, I'd want poon.
Poon?
Yeah, I want to lose my virginity.
We
I told you
we
this.
didn't have sex.
Why
in
are
my
you
dreams.
so... I still don't understand why you're so obsessed with that.
You're not going to understand it. It's just something
No,
that
but
I
I'm
wanna
not...
try.
I've never been obsessed with having sex with a guy just to try
Well,
it.
that's not necessarily the norm.
Bro, bend over. I just want to try this one time. Just want to
see
try
what it's like.
Just one time. Let's turn the lights off.
Well, maybe you should. You're not the
It just
slightest bit
doesn't
curious.
work the same.
If I had any inclination whatsoever, I probably would have a long time ago. I just don't. I don't care about it. I'm curious why. I think you want it for the story, not because you really want to be in there.
No,
don't get me wrong. It feels amazing, but to you, it's going to be a lot looser. A lot
really?
looser.
Really?
Yeah. What do you think is going on down there?
I thought everyone.
Children come out of there.
I know, but
Hopefully not already from the person from whom you get it, but
I thought it was supposed to be tight.
not as tight as you're used to.
Yes.
But it's better.
Something that's you're dealing with an orifice that is traditionally exit only. We're dealing with one
that's designed, for what it's designed for. I mean, it's designed
come
for
as
a
you
penis.
are.
Yeah.
Well, I still want to try.
All right.
I think you'll like it. It's really good.
No, he won't.
No, listen, I understand the curiosity.
Yeah, I'm just
I
curious.
just don't understand the obsession with it.
I'm not obsessed.
You've got a timeline. You just said for my 26th birthday.
That would be a cool
It's a
little
gift.
Yeah,
It'd be a cool little gift.
Cool little thing I could check off my bucket list.
And who is this going to
But that's my point. Why is that on your bucket list?
For a life experience. I don't think I could.
Experience.
Yes, I don't think I could go my entire life with there being something available and me not try it. Or something that's legal.
Right, but
there
are
you're
not
allowed,
going to hurt yourself.
You should eat a cockroach because it's available.
And it's legal. All the things that are available to you and are legal. And that one's jumping the line?
That wouldn't hurt you. And that
it won't hurt you.
Has been proven to, feel pretty good. Why not try it? It's why not?
Nothing about sex with a woman will hurt you. Can't catch anything with that.
I mean, same risk with a man.
Yes. Precisely my point.
So I wear a condom.
Except a baby.
Well, listen, you are putting the cart way before the horse with that whole thing anyway, because you have yet to find
a
willing
volunteer.
participant.
Yeah, true.
Does anybody want to volunteer as tribute?
No, I'm done with having sex with listeners. This has to be a friend.
He's done with that phase.
I'm done with that.
I only banked one.
This has to be someone who I don't mind losing as a friend immediately thereafter.
An acquaintance. I'll settle for an acquaintance.
All right.
You have banged more than one listener.
Nope, only one.
Only one.
Only
In
one.
Jamaica?
That I knew of.
You tell us stories all the time about guys that
if they
know that you're on the air, they listen to the show.
Yeah.
That's totally different. If I'm going on a date with someone, I'm not talking about a groupie.
They're still a listener.
Like what happened in Jamaica, that was just flying to town, bang it out, and then I don't even know that guy's last name. That's totally different than
I don't even remember his first name.
going on a date with someone and them being interested in me because I'm on the radio. That's very different.
Being inches in me?
Interested in me. I don't need somebody who's inches in me, all right? I only need a...
Oh, God. I want a 15, 20 incher just to bring to whatever room I'm in.
Alan, Paul Manafort gets 8 guilty verdicts so far. Not nearly enough, but I'll take it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they declared a mistrial on the other 10, I guess. But this is really the canary in the coal mine for the veracity of the Mueller probe, that they'll get Manafort on some stuff, and apparently they did.
How much jail time is that?
Well, this is not the sentencing phase. He's just been
But what is he facing?
Found guilty. He's facing a lot of time. He's facing spending the rest of his life in jail. I mean, he's 69 years old.
Also, he'll die.
Listen,
but he looks like a pretty healthy guy.
I have no faith that they're going to put this guy in jail for the rest of his life, but
I guess house arrest.
Will he get pardoned, you think?
Probably.
Well, you can. The president can only pardon. I know it's getting more and more difficult to try to remember what the president actually can and can't do, but he can pardon. I think some federal crimes, but not necessarily state crimes.
Is this?
I think they got. Crimes? I think they got Manafort on some state stuff. Yeah. So, but who knows? Throwing pardons around like candy these days.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Martha Stewart, who's already out of prison, and she has more money than she can ever spend in her lifetime. So what's the point? It's not like she has to worry about sending in a resume or someone's going to do a background check on her.
Still a convicted felon. Mm-hmm. But the other 10 counts, the jury could not reach a verdict. So the judge declared a mistrial. The jurors couldn't agree on the other 10. So.
Well, at least they got him on something.
Well, that's what they said. Closing arguments, prosecutors told the jurors that Manafort knew the law and violated it anyway. All I could, through this whole thing, all I could think of was this guy probably has money still squirreled away somewhere else where, even if the guy got a few years, he's going to get more than a fine. But, I mean, he got out in a few years, or at least his family would be taken care of. He's a married guy.
He's going to be fine, I think.
Right. So we'll see what word vomit the president tweets out in the aftermath of that.
Do you think it's...
he might have already.
Which way is he going to go? These, witch hunt or Paul Manafort, like, he's going to try and distance himself.
He already did.
Well, he was already kind of, he already tried to go that way.
But he hires the best people, though.
Alan Poundcake is going to have to get a hooker because no woman is going to want to listen to him talk on the air about how disgusting her vagina was.
I don't think I would say it was disgusting.
I would hope it was a friend. You'd keep it in kind of more palatable terms than that.
For sure. I think I just had a bad experience with the one, vagina I came in.
Vagina?
Yeah.
Oh,
Please finish that sentence so I don't get in trouble.
In contact with.
Thank you. I don't need to be in a meeting for you, Poundcake. Thank you. Alan, I'm an exterminator. Please let Bill know that eating a cockroach will hurt you. They carry disease.
They do it all the time on
Fear Factor
and stuff like
yeah.
that. Let's get one of those
Exterminator.
TV-ready ones.
Yeah, TV-ready cockroach.
Those farm-to-table cockroaches.
Oh, bunch of cockroaches. Yeah. They have built 2 Chick-fil-A's within 500 feet of each other in
Smart.
Florida.
And they probably align it, both of them.
Yep, so smart.
Our pleasure. I don't know if you've noticed, and this was only one place, but I've been to a couple places where, and they weren't Chick-fil-A's, but the person kept saying "my pleasure." So I don't know if maybe the Chick-fil-A guidebook is kind of starting to, if other companies are taking note of that and saying, "Hey, we'd like you guys to say my pleasure to people." Maybe the person I was dealing with has a second job at Chick-fil-A and couldn't deprogram themselves between the 2 jobs. I don't know. There's a Chick-fil-A in front of a mall in Florida, and there is also a Chick-fil-A in that mall's food court, putting the 2 locations in Central Florida, 587 feet from each other.
That's smart.
That's different, though.
Because what if you want Chick-fil-A while you're shopping, and then other times you want Chick-fil-A while you're just driving by?
Yeah, if you're driving by, you're not going to stop inside the mall. You're not going to go all the way inside of the mall. Go to the food court.
Those are 2 different dining experiences. I agree.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it does.
It's like when they built the Starbucks across the street from each other in Atlanta.
Well, it's like there's Starbucks that are next to a Target with a Starbucks inside.
Yeah, that's
That happens
true.
all the time. Subways that are in a gas station, and then there's like a freestanding one, or one in a...
Maybe Walmart has them.
Or the same like as the mall. That GameStop used to do this when... Like, I remember working at a GameStop that was across the street from a mall that had a GameStop in it. And they'd be like, "You got this game?" I'm like, "Go check in that store."
In the other GameStop.
Yeah.
Well, plus, maybe you can pick up some hours inside the mall. If it doesn't work for you.
Yeah, there you go.
At the freestanding one. Finally, the Miami Herald has endorsed a Republican candidate for Congress who says she was abducted by aliens when she was 7 years old. This is how far that party has fallen. They look around and they go, "We can only go with the woman who says she's abducted by aliens." This is the least crazy thing now that our candidates are saying. How about this guy? "Oh, he's a Nazi." Jesus Christ. What about this guy over here? No, he said Charlottesville is a great day for America. God damn it. Who do we have?
He's touching kids.
Do we have anything? We have a woman who was abducted by aliens. Fine. Get behind
what kind
her.
of aliens did they...
Doesn't matter. Not illegal aliens.
Okay, all right.
Friend
Doesn't
or
matter.
foe?
Yeah. Bettina Rodriguez Aguilera said she's comes from a working class family. She's the daughter of a Cuban political prisoner. So she's got cred in Miami. A lot of Cubans there. A lot of voting Cubans. And the Miami Herald said that, we like to cut her jib. But she does say that when she was 7, she was taken on board a spaceship. And throughout her entire life, she has communicated telepathically with the beings which remind her of the Christ in Brazil.
Oh,
Yeah.
The big Rio de Janeiro Jesus.
Yeah, I wouldn't vote for her.
They were quick to explain that her secret telepathic conversations with aliens were non-issues because she's already a professional businesswoman and has shown herself to be a suitable public servant.
Yeah, don't worry about that whole alien thing. I'm a suitable public servant.
Well, her Democratic rival is a guy who served on one of the space shuttles. And this guy's like, "I ain't see no aliens up there. I don't know what to tell you."
I want to see that debate happen.
If either one of us saw aliens, might have been me. I was the payload guy.
Oh, man.
So there's your Florida.
Florida sucks.
Joe in Philly. Hello.
Yo, what up, guys?
Hey.
So I was being educated a little bit by Pound Cake, but I knew there was like a gold.
You were being
star
educated by Pound Cake?
Yeah, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. Pound Cake knows a lot of things. I assume.
like where the closest Chipotle is.
Sure.
But it sounded like it was a point of pride for lesbians to never be with a man. And I was,
Oh, for sure it is.
Yeah, Gold Star.
Yeah, Gold Star. So I was just confused when Pound Cake wanted to lose his, I guess, straight virginity or whatever.
He wants to toss away his gold star.
Yeah, so I was confused. Like he doesn't want to be one of those Gold Star gay guys.
No, I don't care about that.
I don't think Pound Cake wants to put himself. Well, he literally wants to put himself in a box, but figuratively,
To get out of a box.
Yeah, figuratively, he wants to think outside the box.
But I don't care about that. I wouldn't judge someone if they had sex with a girl in high school or if they had sex with a girl in college. Like I'm like, okay, you experimented, you found out what you didn't like.
You don't judge guys that have sex with girls while they're trying to hook up with you.
True. So I'm just not a judgmental person. So whoever I'm going to be with.
Right, but you just said it. This is the distinction I'm making, and obviously anybody can do whatever they want. The distinction I'm making is what you just said, which is people in high school where they're experimenting. They're like, I don't quite know what I like and what I don't like, but you know you're a gay man.
So that's why I don't understand why you're curious to
Because I think he's doing it for the story.
Yeah.
He's doing it to check a box,
Right.
which is fine.
Literally.
Or you're bi. Or you go, this is great.
No.
I got to make up for lost time.
Nothing about a female turns me on.
Well, then why do it? Why
It confuses me, yeah.
Why have sex? Think of it from the other person's perspective.
Do you think you'll
why
be
would
able to?
anybody want to do that when you're just like, oh, like crying a Silkwood shower
I don't think
cry?
I would cry. I would just be like,
whatever. I mean,
all right, cool. It's something that I'm doing. Like I don't think I would. I think I would handle it quite well. I don't think I would just.
Hey,
be
you and I have been
traumatized.
friends for a long time, right? Yeah. And I find you sexually disgusting. But could I have sex with you?
Not disgusting.
Nothing about you is attractive to me.
That's
no part of your body. You just said that.
You can tell a person is attractive. You don't have to be sexually attracted to them. There's a difference.
To have sex,
For it to
you
work,
do.
I think you do. Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to get it up?
That's the thing.
Yeah,
like, it won't work.
You want? It might.
I'm gonna have to visualize.
You want
some
to check a
stuff.
box.
I'll have
Visualize.
to look at my phone.
He's gonna have to keep his eyes closed through the whole thing.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
What if you fall in love with it and you're like, oh man, I love vagina.
That's what I'm saying.
And you just want vagina all the time.
And then I would feel like I wasted 26 years of my life. Then I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad I found out now. What if I do it when I'm 30 just by having too
I
much-
wasted another 4 years not doing it.
Now, what would that do to you if you ended up liking it?
I'm like, wow, all this lost time where I could have been, getting it in.
So, would you date women then? I don't understand.
I think I would probably pursue what I like. I mean, pleasure's pleasure. Why not?
Side question: protection or no protection?
Protection! Oh my
Better
God!
protection.
I don't want to lose my virginity and then have to have a kid on top of that. That would be no.
Oh
That
my
would
God.
be traumatic.
He loses his virginity and gets a chick pregnant.
Hey, he wanted a kid, right? Yep.
No. Yeah, no. Definitely condom.
Yeah, well, there's more than you wanted to know, probably, Joe.
Yeah. Thanks for the call.
He asked the questions.
Vagina news.
I know he did ask the questions, but
He was
he was
curious.
already getting some information from Pound Cake. All right, we're going to come back. I'm going to have those tickets as promised for our MMS 50th anniversary concert. We got Ozzy and Stone Sour coming through to do a show with us September 16th out at Blossom. It's going to be a big day, and we'd love to have you along. And then 5:30, next chance for you to text and win your trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month.
The Allen Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
Given the frequency and ease with which you can get somebody for a hookup or whatever, that you'd have two of those people not down for that.
Well,
and you'd
I
end up
believe-
with the one person who stuck around, and then you're monogamously dating.
But that to me takes a while. Like, even if, like, when you first hear, like, if you're dating a girl, let's say you're dating a girl and you first hear, oh, I can't Saturday. I'm already going out with somebody Saturday. Are you done with that girl? Like, I wouldn't be. I'd be like, okay, I bet
No,
you,
I'm not done
I
with him.
bet you're not gonna like him after the next date I take you. Like I'm competitive. Like I'm going to.
Yeah, but every
if I
guy-
like her,
Yeah.
I'm going to elevate my game to get her. You
All
know
right,
what I
but
mean?
how many other guys can she be dating at once? And you're like, ooh, I like this one. Because
Well, if she's dating them, then I don't care. If she's like knocking them out, then that's
that's
the
what I
problem.
mean. Like you're never gonna know if that's the case.
To me, when I speak strictly opposite of or outside of sex, I don't think, because like I said, sex changes things. Sex changes your mind. Sex is mind altering.
Right.
So
Chemically.
It tricks
I
you,
think
yeah.
that you cannot get to know somebody while having sex with them. You just can't. So if you're taking
Really?
someone seriously,
I think you can.
If you're taking someone seriously, you should probably try not to have sex with them.
Huh.
That's like
All
me.
right.
If I go on a date and I really like a guy and I'm like, oh wow, this might be a relationship, I don't have sex with them. But if I know it's a no-go, like if he's a Trump supporter or something, I'll knock him out. But I know it's not
Make
gonna
America gay again.
Yeah, it's not gonna go any further than this. So.
Huh. All right. See, I think
it's like you said, it's chemical. Like especially as a female, because women want that to mean something. So they're going to go out of their way and look past things that they probably should not look past because they gave you their bodies. So I can if I give you what I need to give you, if I lay it down,
Yeah.
you probably gonna let some stuff go that you probably shouldn't let go.
I see what you mean.
You see what I'm saying?
I see what you
some red flags that are no longer red flags because you shared your body. with
You turn them
I see.
orange.
we
Yeah,
lowered the
DEFCON level, yeah.
Right, exactly.
Hey,
So-
Pedro.
Yo.
What up?
What's up, amigo? How are you, man?
Good.
I love your show, man. Good job, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right. This is the deal. I got a question. Okay. I'm divorced twice. Okay. I have a lot of kids. Okay. My problem is I cheated a lot. Okay. I got busted. You know, my last wife, she busted me twice. The third one, she kicked me out the door. Okay?
Did you cheat on both wives?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Pedro's just a man who's he's got he's got
So
a lot of
Pedro-
love to give.
So you've been married twice and you cheated on both wives.
Yeah, that's how he got all his kids.
Okay.
South American people, a little the blood pressure is high, I guess.
Understood.
So I've been single for 3 years. Girls here and there, comes and there. Really want to get into a relationship, but I don't trust myself. I know what I've done it. I wish I can say, I cheated once, 2, 3 times. I probably did it 80, 100 times. I lost the count. Wow. That's how bad it was.
So you're.
Why do you want to date?
Me and my cat, and
It doesn't sound like he's
boring
lacking in
sometimes.
companionship. I mean, he's got Pedro's he's out there playing.
It's I miss you. I get it. The 26 year out of my life, I was with 2 different women, and being single the last 3 years or so by myself is different. And I really want to date somebody, but I know what I'm going to do. I don't know. I try to stop, but I don't know what to do.
Go to a swingers club.
Were your wives? Was it pretty traditional? Where they were like cooking and cleaning and that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Both
have professional jobs.
So they were kind of
Mexican,
taking.
American.
They were kind of holding down the fort, and you were out there playing.
I have a good job too, but I was doing my stuff too. I was doing it. I don't know.
He was doing his stuff.
So I guess my question is, why did you get married?
You know what? I love a woman, and she was beautiful the first time, and then I realized that the other one was more beautiful, so I left that one for the other one, and then I was cheating, and I couldn't stop, and she trusts me. She wanted to do counseling, and I said no, and.
Oh, your second wife was a woman that she was your side piece from your first wife?
Exactly.
Oh,
yes.
man, Pedro, he doesn't let go of one branch till he's holding on to another one.
Yeah, no.
Look at this guy.
I think you're doing it wrong. To be.
Yeah, he knows he's doing it wrong. He just needs to know how to stop.
But no.
Maybe we can use his blood for some kind of antibodies. For.
Do you know what love languages are?
The what?
Love languages.
No. What is it?
Love languages is how
you mean
you
like reverse
feel.
cowgirl?
Exactly. Love language is how you feel and how you express love. I think you are a misguided romantic. That's what I think that is. We call those misguided romantics, and I used to be like that.
He falls in love with every woman he
right,
meets.
Exactly. We movie situations.
Oh, yeah.
We love movie situations. Like we fall in love easily if the situation is right. And you have to learn what your love language is so you can decipher between real love and just
and lust and desire
in that moment. So once you find out what your love languages are, there are 5. There's physical touch, words of affirmation, acts of service, gifts, and quality time.
And French, there's 6.
Study, do me a favor, get that book, study those, and really get in touch with what makes you feel deeply loved as a person and not just taken care of or or romantically or in a lust situation. Once you find that out, man, I believe that less and less girls will start to appeal to you deeply.
Or find someone who'll have an open marriage with you.
Or just go that route.
Yeah,
or
go that
just
route.
Start hanging out at swingers clubs.
I don't like to share, but I didn't mind sharing.
I mean, it's real hard for people are like, I got to change who I am. That's real hard to do. That's next to impossible. It's just a series of conscious decisions to not do things. Like, you're never going to change who you are.
Well, it's like what Mike's saying. You don't have to change what you're doing, but you change the way you're looking at things and what's actually important to you. And that brings the change into your life.
Right, exactly. If you find out what connects with you deeply, I'm telling you, it'll change, because that girl that does stick out, you won't want to risk that. You won't want to risk losing that. Once you feel real, you won't want to risk that.
But these hoes, though,
they won't step up off
I'm
them.
serious. No, these hoes are something fierce. They don't care if you're married. They don't care like what level of life you are. If you make $15 million or $15 an hour, like they are thoughts in every area.
It's hard to resist those hoes.
And but what else you can stop doing is like interject honesty into your life. If you want to be a slut, but be honest about it, and then that way the girls that fall for what you're talking about gets less and less and less. Like, your circle will get tinier, but those girls will get super loyal and super about it. Like,
you're gonna have the loyalist hoes that are.
And these hoes are loyal,
and you'll get girls with smaller circles too.
I'm so serious. Like, I'm so honest up front. I tell you, this is what it is, and you're gonna lose a lot of girls, but the ones that stick around are not going to be.
They're higher quality.
They're going to be higher quality.
I have a question, Mike.
Yeah.
So when I had a date with a guy, and he asked me, he wanted a serious answer about how many partners I had been with, and so in that situation, do I lie or do I tell the truth?
Always
lie. About how many
Always
partners?
lie.
Do you lie about how many partners you've had?
Because he was like,
probably.
He was like, be honest.
Well, because here's the
That's
thing.
why Pedro carries an abacus with him at all times.
No, you should never lie. I'm just playing. You should never lie. But to me, how many partners you've been with is an insecurity in that other person.
Yeah,
it's an irrelevant figure.
Because all the things that happen
clean.
to make me who I am now, your concern is if you like who I am now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it really is an insecurity in that other person.
It was, and I feel like it was way too early for him to ask that question. I feel like it was like the first or second date, and I felt real uncomfortable.
He asked that on the first or second date?
Yeah, and I felt real uncomfortable anyways, because he was like really put together, like a school teacher, like he had his life together, and he was
he was a teacher. He's asking those kinds of questions.
And he's like, how many partners have you been with? And he was like, can you count on one hand? I was like, yeah, I can also take off my shoes.
I can count on one hand and both feet.
Yeah. I was like, I take your hands and count on those too.
I'll add the numbers on that clock up, the whole thing. Yeah.
So he was like, that's disgusting. And I'm like, all right, well, you're judging me. He was like, I really like you, but that's a red flag. I'm like, because I was honest.
That's why you always lie.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said,
the number's never going to make them happy. If you say 3 or. All right, biggest show in a long time. The WMMS 50th anniversary concert is going to happen on Sunday, September the 16th, out at Blossom. We're bringing Ozzy Osbourne to town, who himself celebrating 50 years on the road between Sabbath and his solo stuff. Corey Taylor and Stone Sour on the bill as well. LiveNation.com if you want to buy your tickets. You can win this pair. Be caller number 15. And we'll see you there. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Studies show that listening to classical music can temporarily raise your IQ. I feel pretty smart. If you're looking for the opposite effect, just stay tuned.
The Allen Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We're going to be announcing some other big 50th anniversary goings-on over the next few weeks. Should be very exciting, both on and off the air, as I understand it. But I'll have tickets for you for that MMS 50th all this week. Another chance for you to win at WMMS.com or AllenCoxShow.com. You can watch the live stream of this show if you want to while you're there.
And if you're watching, give us a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, we like that. You don't like our whispers?
You don't like
No,
the whispering.
don't
You don't
like
like the
them.
ASMR version of Allen Cox?
I don't.
Oh, yeah? All right.
I like it.
Well, it's gross to her because she's got the headphones on.
Yeah, and I want to hear you guys whispering.
Hmm.
Weird.
Michael Cohen has entered a plea deal.
Can I do one more whisper real quick?
Yes.
Click, click, boom.
So,
What's the plea deal get him?
well, they're looking at him for like tax evasion or something. He's
Finance. It's a finance. Like
he's admitted a campaign finance
that's the one.
violation. Yeah.
That's a big one.
And he said that he paid these women off at the president's direction.
No, the candidates, the anonymous candidates.
What's
discretion. From what I read, it was the anonymous candidates' discretion. Like that's who instructed him to do so.
Oh, sure, the anonymous candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, what are you going to do? Bad day for Trump.
But is it? Does any of it matter?
We'll find out.
I don't think it does.
I mean, I'm just saying today is not a good day for him when it comes to these things.
Yeah.
You see him with the Border Patrol guy?
No.
People are flipping out over this. There's zero shocking about this. But people were very upset because he was talking to a group of Border Patrol agents. And he called a guy up there. What was the guy's name? Latino guy who works there in Laredo, Texas. His name was Adrian Anzaldua. He recently discovered 78 undocumented immigrants in a trailer in Laredo. Laredo's one of those border towns, obviously. They've got a whole reality show devoted to law enforcement in Laredo.
Yeah.
And this guy was one of them. And the president singled him out for his good works in front of a group of Border Patrol agents. This is how he did it.
Adrian, come here. I want to ask you a question. So, come here. You're not nervous, right? Speaks perfect English.
Speaks perfect English, this guy.
Oh, God.
Unlike our president.
Yeah. How the hell does he know what perfect English is? What? How do you know?
So awkward.
Oh, God. The guy goes up, he can speak.
About that.
Hey, you look
78
like
lives.
this,
You
but you
saved
talk like
78
this.
people.
First and foremost, thank you for allowing me to come from Laredo. On behalf of Border Patrol, thank you as well.
Uh-huh. So he did a good job. Speaks perfect English.
Perfect.
Perfect English. So people were flipping out about that, but there's like I said, there's zero shocking about that.
Right.
Yeah.
And the people that flip out are the people that flip out over everything he does.
Yeah.
And it's just so numbing at this point.
Oh,
Like,
it's
what-
beyond numbing.
Like you like that should just be like a funny clip. It's not going to change anyone's mind one way or another, but it's probably started huge fights all over the internet because people go, this is really racist, blah, blah. But it's just Trump being Trump. And I'm not trying to normalize it or anything, but what do you expect him to do in that situation? Like, do you expect him to bring that guy up there and not say something like that?
No, but I guess in my mind, listen, when you're doing something completely innocuous, it's not like you're talking about a situation that would lend itself to like a third rail of conversation about race.
Yeah.
You're just giving accolades to a guy for a job well done, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like this off-the-cuff commentary where you're like, what? just get through one day, one event where you don't throw something out that.
He can't.
He doesn't know.
Because it's not him.
I know.
He doesn't know how to
know.
interact with people.
I know.
Any other way. That's just how he is, and that's the mindset of the people that like him. Is if they see someone that is Hispanic or Muslim, they think they're different. They probably sound different, and so when they hear them speak and they can speak perfect English, they're like, "This is amazing!"
Yeah.
Oh. And it's like when people were getting deported and they're like, well, we didn't want that guy to get deported. He's like us.
Right, because he speaks perfect English.
Yeah.
Gamblers in Vegas are starting to put their money on the Cleveland Browns.
Really?
Well, there's something cynical about it. They're like, look, these guys have stunk for so long that the long money, I mean, if these guys won the Super Bowl, you'd clean up.
There'd be nothing left of Cleveland if they won the Super Bowl.
Everyone says that.
We would start fires everywhere.
Browns are a hot pick to win the Super Bowl at MGM Sportsbooks, 60-1 odds.
What?
But they're getting more bets than playoff teams last season. So there's more
the better odds.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're getting betting action on the Browns.
That's crazy.
Caesars Palace is putting the Browns' chances of winning the division at 7-1.
And we got Josh Gordon back, so
He's not even playing though, is he?
he's not playing this game, but they're
working him
getting
in.
him in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's not out of shape, so I mean, the dude looks jacked.
Yeah.
Only the Raiders and Steelers have more bets to win the AFC than the Browns.
That's crazy.
He said the public likes the Browns, but I'm not sure why.
Hard Knocks always helps. Whatever team is on Hard Knocks
That's
always
true.
gets a bump.
Yeah, it's top of mind.
Well, you get to know them, personally a little bit there.
Yeah, and then you also have some
There's
really
hype.
dynamic players on that team that are just super likable.
Mhm.
Baker Mayfield is a likable
And
dude.
Jarvis Landry
He's got a
and-
great story of being a walk-on quarterback that transfers and walks onto another team, then wins a Heisman, goes first overall. Like that's a great story.
I can't wait to
Jarvis
see
Landry, yeah, he's
got his
awesome.
own tiger.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what happened with the guy whose dad had the heart attack and he's trying to make the team.
Oh yeah.
Forget his name. I want to know if he's
Cajuste.
on the team. Yeah, Juice. Juice, they call him.
Cajuste, yeah.
I want to know if he's still on the team or if
he's
he's
still
making
on
the
the team for now, but he's like a bubble guy that they might cut
Yeah.
when they start.
Like, I
dropping
feel
people.
personally invested in him, so I feel like he needs to make the team at this point.
That's Hard Knocks every year.
Yeah, that's the problem with Hard Knocks.
But that's why I like it, is because you start looking at these people as players and not just like you see them as people, not just players.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. I like that.
And I liked seeing the coach who always needs a lozenge, bitch.
Yeah, Greg Williams. Yeah,
Yeah, Greg Williams. He's funny.
he is funny.
This dovetails strangely. I made a couple of mental connections with.
I actually saw something on Hard Knocks. There's a scene.
Well, it's a television show.
Yes.
So, yeah.
There's a
All
scene
visual,
where
though. All visual.
Todd Haley is in one of those. I don't even know what it's called, but
In the chair.
In the chair that, like, goes upside
infinity
down.
chair.
Yeah.
Like it goes, he's hanging upside down in the chair. Dear Cleveland Browns, could you donate one over this way? I'd take it.
That's what we need for you.
I know.
In the breaks, you could go.
It's like
realign your blood.
It's a suspended chair, and you can go all the way. You can invert all the way upside down if you want.
Like the old Nautilus leg locks?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's what we need for
and
Erica.
he was just—I don't know why he was doing that, but he was doing it.
Yeah, I mean it's a like proven thing
Yeah.
to get the like blood rush to your head and then back down to your feet. I don't know.
All right, let me give you a trip here to Vegas. I don't know what your odds are of winning this, but I'm sure they've got some kind of book there in Vegas for it. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, I think 8th annual. The T-Mobile Arena on September 21st and 22nd with Skinnerd and Jack White and Fleetwood Mac and Childish Gambino and Justin Timberlake and many, many more. We have about 8 chances every weekday for you to win one. So good luck. Let's go!
Your shot at a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival now.
Text the keyword Vegas to 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info.
Standard data and message rates apply. That's Vegas to 200-200. Good luck from WMMS.
6:30 going to be your next chance to text and win before the Tribe pregame tonight I was making some mental connections between some things that I think otherwise might not be connected. We were talking about MTV before the VMAs.
Mhm.
They are rebooting The Hills.
Yeah.
This is not a show that I watched first time around, but there was enough of it in the pop culture ether where I could kind of infer how things worked. Except it basically sounds like anyone who's had a post-Hills career won't be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no Lauren Conrad, no Kristen Cavallari.
Well, she has her own show, Very Cavallari.
They all do, right? And that brings me to my next point. This Kristen Cavallari is married to Jay Cutler.
Yeah.
Formerly of my Chicago Bears, right? And this is why I feel like I feel being a Bears fan growing up has prepared me better for the Cleveland Browns than some other teams might. See, Cutler joined the Bears when I came to Cleveland. He was great for the Broncos. So the Bears, better than he was with the Bears.
Yeah, that's true.
He had a lot of hype behind him when he came to the Bears.
I mean, they re-signed him to like $126 million 2 years before he retired, right? Or went to Miami or whatever. So good with Denver, sucked with Chicago. He got in the playoffs like 1 year, I think. But coming off of Rex Grossman, which is who we had when I was back there living there.
Imagine if you guys had a good quarterback that year you went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, my God. So, Bears fans to me, like Browns fans, where you get Stockholm syndrome after a while.
Yeah.
Bears fans didn't like Jay Cutler, but they were like, well, he's our guy. You got to stick with him.
Yeah.
But you mentioned that show they're on, and he's in that show from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, what an amazing
He's a
show.
curmudgeon.
What an amazing show this is. What an unbelievably... Have you seen this? It's immensely entertaining.
No, it's not.
I don't even know. What is The Hills? I don't even know what that show
Oh, God.
is. Is that
They
the
were
one
all-
with the Spencer and the...
Spidey.
Spencer and Heidi,
yes.
Okay, that's
They were
that
in
one.
that.
All right.
But boy, this Jay Cutler and Kristen it's no wonder they've got their own show. It's so entertaining.
It's very boring.
This
I
is just
don't
a
watch it
little
anymore.
bit of this show. Just stay seated, please.
Okay.
If you feel lightheaded, let me know.
Are you hungry? I'm gonna make chicken salad lettuce cups. Do you want any?
I'll take some.
You want the buffalo or the avocado one?
What are you having?
Buffalo?
That's fine.
I've got to stop it there because, oh my
Too
God.
much excitement for
This
one
is
day.
on
What time is
television.
this show on?
This is on television. I can't believe they're not going back to the Hills just because they've got their own Lettuce Cups show.
Lettuce Cup show. Well, it focuses on the drama of her new business.
This
and
is
blah,
being
blah, blah.
filmed for television.
Yep.
What do you think about this one?
I don't care about a tractor. Why are you getting a tractor?
Well, we need a tractor.
Why?
We're moving.
They accepted the offer?
They did.
Wow. Oh my God. That's exciting.
Yeah.
I almost can't believe it. I mean, I'm so excited, but I'm also like, holy this is actually happening.
Anywho, that show is called Very Cavallari.
Nominated for an Emmy this
Oh,
year.
for who else was on? Who are the other nominees? Test patterns? Nominated for an Emmy? Wait,
No,
are the
they're
Emmys
not.
still the
They're
TV?
not. I'm
Oh,
joking.
I was going to say.
Joking.
It had to be for sound design or something.
Sound design.
Wow.
When,
So I didn't think there was a
she
way-
said chicken cups for lunch. Wow, that sound was excellent.
I didn't think that there was a way. And when I
No,
don't
I'm
watch
kidding.
these kinds of shows, but I always do like to picture the people on the other side of the camera. I do like to picture the crews that are shooting these shows. And it's all the same, these people have worked in reality TV for a long, long time. Just make the rounds. But I just think of a guy standing there.
Yeah.
He's had a career as a cinematographer.
Right.
And he's filming Jay Cutler looking at tractors on his laptop.
I often thought that when
And
we
she's
were...
going into the refrigerator and asking him about which lettuce cups he wants. And then there's an editor somewhere who's like, I've got to turn this shrimp show into 30 minutes of something.
I think it's an hour.
And that's the best stuff.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that made it. An
Yeah.
hour?
I think it's an hour.
It can't be an hour.
I think they're hour episodes.
What channel is this on?
E, I think. Are there 55
Ugh.
minutes of commercials? Because that would
I
make
don't
it
know.
palatable.
I often thought about that when we were filming Real World. Like, this camera guy is holding this giant and they had women too.
Mm-hmm.
Holding these giant cameras. I mean, they are huge. They do not look light at all. On their shoulder, and they're a lot of times they're having to walk backwards because we're walking forwards and they're like following us. And I'm like, I'm literally going across the street to grab a sandwich right now, and there has to be a guy that has to lug this entire huge camera on his shoulder and walk backwards in the heat of the summer to watch me go get a sandwich across the street.
Well, because they have to get everything, and then they cut out the fat, and they go, here's what we got. You never know what's going to happen.
I want to apologize. I'm like, I'm sorry, like, nothing's going to happen right now. I'm just going across the street to grab a sandwich.
But if it does, they got to be there.
Or there was a girl that had to follow me every day I went to the tanning salon. Like, she had to walk with me to the bus or to the metro, the train station. She had to take the metro with me. She had to walk from the metro to the tanning spot and then wait for me in the lobby for me to go tanning. And I'm like, is this necessary?
That's her job. That's what they were paid to do.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it was especially bad if there were two of us together, because then they'd have sometimes multiple cameras following us when we were going to get frozen yogurt.
Mm-hmm. Wow. You never know when those froyo trips can go crazy.
Or you'll spill the tea. You're like, so
but
anyways.
It never did. Like, we made a point at some point to not, like, share the tea when we knew we were being filmed. We would go to the gym shower locker room, and we would share all the juicy gossip in there.
This is an hour show.
I told you it's an hour.
It's a 46-minute show.
Right, because that's the commercials fill up an hour. I told you.
God.
I tried to watch it one time, and I was like, oh, no, this is not going to work for me.
Now, when you're on the real world and the point of the show is to spill the tea, why wouldn't you, like, give it to them?
Because they would use it against you.
Yeah, but that's, like, the whole point of the show.
But, well, no, that's not the point of the show.
What's the point of the show?
I don't really know what the point of the show is.
It's
But
when, it's when strangers stop being polite.
Yeah, and start getting real.
Yeah, so you should have been more real and put that stuff out there. Do you think you would do it different now? Because
oh, God, yes. God, yes, I would do it so differently. I
like
was telling Pancake the other day.
You were trying to be friends with everybody in there. Or at least nice.
No.
She was a bitch.
No.
Oh, were you? I don't know. I never watched it.
You know what it is? Up until the last few hours of my freedom before they took away my cell phone and I started filming,
mm-hmm.
It didn't occur to me that I was going to have to get along with 7 people I've never met before and live with them. All I was thinking about, tunnel vision, was like promoting my music career. Like, this is gonna like lead to a career in entertainment. Like, this is my my stepping stone. You know, my foot in the door. It did not even occur to me how I was gonna get along with all those people. And then when I get there, I'm like, oh, I hate most of these people. I haven't had 5 guys ever. But you don't want to look like an a-hole, so you have to try to get to know some of them. I mean, I did make friends. I have 3 or 4 like good friends out of the 7, which is, I mean, that's pretty good odds. But there was one girl, I do not like her, but I don't want to look like a jerk, so I'm not going to spill the tea while they're filming me on the froyo trip. I'm gonna go to the locker room.
Wait till I get in the confessional booth.
Because I mean,
gonna blow it all up.
Because they always use it against you, and they twist your words, and they like edit you to make you look worse than you are.
Sweet can, sweet can, sweet can.
Yeah, man. Reality shows are something else.
Yeah, I would be wildin' if I was on that show.
But the entertaining part is the fact that somebody is sweating their ass off in the heat, filming me go tanning. I'm sorry. I wish I had something more entertaining for you to film right now, but this is your job, and I'm living my life. So.
Guys, this is going to be very entertaining for you.
They just jump in front of a bus.
Now who's getting real?
We weren't allowed to talk to the camera people either.
Well, that would look weird.
You can talk to yourself, though.
Look like you were talking to the audience.
Yeah.
Like Ferris Bueller.
No, I mean,
hey,
like,
guys.
even if they were taking a break or something, we were not
Really?
allowed to talk to any member of the crew.
You couldn't talk to the crew?
The only people we could talk to were the producers. We had daytime Matt and nighttime Matt.
Huh.
And this chick, Laura. Those were the producers. And then everybody else was off limits. We couldn't talk to anyone.
That's why Gwen likes that show Unreal. Because
Yes,
she's like,
'cause it
that
peels
is
the curtain
such.
back.
Oh, yeah, she goes, that's exactly what.
It's so
yeah.
true. That show is so true.
All right, I'm going to have Tribe tickets for you. The 29th, a week from Wednesday, the Twins are going to be back in town, I believe. Yes. It's going to be Edwin Encarnacion bobblehead night to boot. So a couple of tickets for you coming back. 35192 if you want to text.
It's the Allen Cox Show on 100.7 W.
Yeah, that's right.
Gator got your tongue.
Also in Florida, a child dies after eating 180 times the lethal amount of methamphetamine because he thought it was breakfast cereal. His dad just had some meth in the house.
Jesus.
Yeah. There's no food in the house, but there was a lot of meth left on a clear glass plate. So, obviously, not the brightest kid in the world. That's a bummer. But he woke up, told his dad that he wanted something to eat. And, meth can look like cereal. So for people who watch Breaking Bad, they think it's all bright blue, but it could be a lot of different colors.
It can look like cereal?
It can be brown, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. And in the low light of their home with no food, the kid thought that it was meth.
No. Thought it was cereal.
Thought it was cereal.
Yeah.
He ate 18,000 nanograms, which they said is a staggering amount.
That's horrible.
It couldn't have tasted good.
Well, listen, if you don't have any food in the house and you're a hungry kid, you'd probably...
starving.
And after that first bite, you're like, I love this.
I need more.
He's used to the cereal in the bag, so he's just like, whatever. It's probably okay.
Cereal in the bag is the same as meth.
For real. Like, he's like, whatever.
On the bottom shelf.
Oat-O's.
Oat-O's. The guy noticed his son was feeling sick and asked a friend to come over and help check him out. But instead of taking the boy to the hospital like his friend suggested, he ripped the woman's cell phone away, pointed a gun at her head, and said, "I'm not going back to prison."
Oh, but you are.
So then the EMTs came, and it did not end well for the boy. So
it's terrible.
Listen, let that be a lesson to you kids. If your parents traffic in meth and you're hungry in the morning, you know how it is when you wake up in the morning, you're kind of groggy. It's a mixture of hungry and not all there, and you stumble downstairs. Make sure that your parents clearly label the meth container.
Mm-hmm. And remember,
to avoid these problems.
Meth is not part of a complete balanced breakfast.
It can be. It just depends on what you're balancing it with. Not toast, orange juice. And the meth milk. Boy, you know what? That'll really get you too. Yeah. Once you're finished with that, the milk that's left behind.
Oh, man.
Man, that'll take you for a ride too.
Yeah, did he pour milk over it?
Don't know about
Because I
that.
imagine if he didn't have any food at all in the house, he's not going to have milk to pour over the cereal.
Yeah, don't know about that.
Oh, he probably tried to make it into like a candy bar or something, like mush it together with something. I don't know. Sometimes if they don't have cereal,
or he just ate it.
You could get peanut butter and just put it into a little.
He didn't have any food, so he ate meth.
Maybe he didn't have actual like.
I doubt he had peanut butter
food.
because he ate meth.
Man, you know hood
he
houses.
Ate meth.
I'm just saying hood houses. They have a bunch of condiments, but nothing to put the condiments on. Sometimes
peanut butter's not a condiment.
I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying sometimes you have like ketchup soup.
What is peanut butter? It's a condiment.
No, it's not a condiment.
It's peanut butter.
It's a spread.
It's its own thing. By the way, I guess I'd never looked that closely at a jar of peanut butter, but there was one in the pantry this morning, and I was getting something else and saw a jar of Jif.
Yeah.
And it said 60% peanuts.
Not mine. I grind my own at Whole Foods.
What's the 40%?
Oils and sugar.
And
a lot of sugar.
There's not 40% oil and sugar in peanut butter.
Salt.
There better be 90% peanuts and then oil and sugar.
Yeah.
60% peanuts.
If you get one of those gross ones, but if you want the good ones like Jif.
A little over half peanuts and the rest is whatever, come as you are.
It's peanut spread, you know.
But I didn't know that. See, when I was a kid, along with everything else, we had to get that peanut butter that you have to stir every time because it separates.
Yeah.
It's just like
mom.
peanuts and no sugar. Yeah, I had the oil in it.
Well, I go to Whole Foods and I grind my own peanut butter.
Pardon me?
Yeah, they have a little grinder and you just make your own fresh.
You know they sell it in jars.
Yeah, but they have containers there where you can grind your own and it's kind of fun.
Oh, good for you.
It's very satisfying.
Grinding your own peanuts.
Yeah. Or they have almonds, I think, too. You can grind your own almond butter.
And you make fun of how I grew up and you're grinding your own peanut butter?
Well, it's fun.
Is it fun to just have to do the work and crank your own peanuts? It's
satisfying for some reason.
You know what's real fun? Knife in a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah.
Spread on bread.
Yeah.
Eat
And
sandwich.
You don't get the satisfaction of pulling the tab back when it's a fresh jar
At least
of
I
peanut
know
butter.
mine's 100% peanuts.
I don't care. It doesn't
That is
taste
true.
as good.
Wait, so you grind the peanuts, and then what do you do with them?
I don't do anything with the peanuts. They come out, it comes out into the paste, and I put it in the
What's the paste?
peanut butter.
Wait, you grind peanuts
You
into
put a
existing
container underneath it, and you spin the crank, and it plops it into
an
the
empty container.
Yep.
And it squeezes it out like Soylent Green, or what? Like
Yeah, it squeezes it out.
What are you grinding?
Peanuts.
Into what?
Into a
peanut
cup.
butter. Into a jar.
No.
Why is it so hard?
Okay, are you pouring peanuts in the top? Is it like a coffee
it's
grinder?
stored with peanuts. There's a big container of peanuts.
But it's
and
just
then a
peanuts.
grinder attached to it.
Okay,
That's it.
So you
just peanuts.
Right. You grind the peanuts.
Yep.
You don't get dry peanuts in a jar. How do you make the peanut butter? Right? What am I missing? What?
Tell us how you crank the nuts.
Yeah, I've never made my own peanut butter, so excuse me for being ignorant on the process.
Okay.
I don't shop at Whole Foods, Bill.
Peanut butter is literally just ground peanuts that are pressed so hard that it becomes a butter. Like the oils get released.
False.
True.
False.
I make fresh
Then why-
almond butter in my Vitamix blender. I don't add any oil or anything to it.
Yeah, you get almond mush. That's not peanut butter.
No, I get almond butter. If you grind it up enough at enough speed and pressure, it becomes peanut butter.
Then what's
or butter.
then what's the 40% in
Well,
Jif?
that's what I'm saying. It's sugar and salt and additives and preservatives, I'm guessing.
So
You know?
you grind up enough peanuts that it makes it a wet paste?
Well,
There's got to be a liquid.
It's wet, but it's...
So you're eating dry peanut butter?
Well, no, it's peanut butter. It
The
becomes
oils
peanut
become
butter.
released as you're grinding it up because of the pressure.
Those are some oily peanuts.
Peanuts are very oily. Very oily.
Okay. I just feel like
All
you're leaving.
nuts are.
I feel like you're leaving
About
something.
35.
I feel like you're leaving something. Think about it.
I'm not.
You are. Let me.
All right, there's got to
give
be a
away
video.
Someone
of this.
else explain.
I've never done this before.
Go to Whole Foods. Go to YouTube. Whole Foods peanut grinder.
I'm looking for it.
You have 17 seconds to rethink your story while I get somebody to Las Vegas, all right?
Okay.
So think close.
Let's go! Your shot at a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival now.
Text the keyword DICE to 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info.
Standard data and message rates apply. That's DICE to 200-200. Good luck from WMMS.
All right.
All right, go to
Dice.
YouTube.
Oh!
Go to YouTube.
Do I have to?
Do you have a video?
Yeah, and search Whole Foods peanut butter machine.
Okay.
And this one,
It's the own bobblehead. Still great seats available for the game. Go to Indians.com, or you can grab the MLB Ballpark app. You can purchase, you can forward your tickets, you can scan them digitally. A lot of stuff you can do with that app. Okay, 2 for you. Tribe Twins on the 29th for caller 14. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
From the Final Touch Construction Studios, this is the 50th anniversary of WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
An iHeart radio station. Ask Alexa to play WMMS on iHeart Radio.
Now back to the Allen Cox Show.
$35192 if you want to text. Tribe game tonight, 2nd of 4 at Fenway against the Red Sox. They beat Boston last night by 1 run. 5-4 was the final. 7:10 tonight is your first pitch. So 6:37 is going to be the beginning of your coverage here on MMS, your FM home for Cleveland Indians baseball. They got that cat who was shooting upskirts at Crocker Park. So congratulations if it was a mall cop or if it was Westlake PD. I don't know what it was, but some guy was walking around taking upskirts.
Creep-tastic.
Yup. I guess it was Westlake PD, witness called. Provided a good description of the suspect, which out there at Crocker Park consists of, it's a black guy. And then they can easily find him because he's the one who's running around out there.
Was it a black guy?
It was a black guy. Said he'd been surreptitiously recording up victims' skirts while they were shopping. See, that's a weird way to put it because they're not a victim until he films up their skirt.
Right.
So to say he was filming up victims' skirts, he was filming up women's skirts.
Who then became victims.
yeah.
Immediately became a victim.
Why never shop in a skirt?
Was he hiding in like the little clothes, like
The racks?
Yeah, was he hiding in the racks and just like had a hand sticking out like with the camera? Like
I don't know how he
think
was
this is
doing
funny,
it.
Pound Cake?
I
There's
don't
victims.
know how he was doing it. What I love is his response, though.
Oh, no.
He denied the allegations at first, but then later said that some people have photographic memories. He just saves his on his phone. Yes, those are called photographs.
Wow.
Yeah, man, okay. Listen, it's creepy, but if you really, really want to make some money, you would invent the shoe with a camera in it.
That's why they're
the shoe phone back in the Get Smart days was one thing. You need a shoe with an up-facing camera in it.
Glad you're giving them ideas.
I guarantee
bet
you
it
I haven't
exists.
thought of it. It
I
probably
bet it
exists. Yes.
And also, there used to be a law in Cleveland, it might still be on the books, where men weren't allowed to wear extremely shiny shoes for that exact reason.
Catholic school.
Really?
Shiny.
There's that. What's that play? It's called Patent Leather Shoes Always Reflect Up or something.
Yeah.
It's a really old play. Yeah, because
Because you'd be able to see the reflection in the shoes because they're so shiny.
Oh,
So you'd be able to glance at what's going on up there with just putting your shoes nearby.
Gotcha. See, I never get these ideas because I never had to.
Do black patent leather shoes really reflect up? It was a book that they turned into a Broadway musical
Oh,
in
wow.
the 70s. Yeah. A Chicago boy, Eddie Ryan, a Chicago boy who learns about the important questions in life in his years in Catholic school. There you go. His all-boys Catholic high school, populated by peculiar adults, oddball classmates, and puzzling girls.
Real fish out of water
The
situation, huh?
greatest mystery of all, gals.
What do they call the thing at the end of the shoelace?
Aglet.
Like
That's what they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some like camera aglets right there. They just when you tie your shoe, it's just hanging on the side.
That would be a really, really small.
They have
Really small cameras. Yeah, they have
very
like
tiny.
pin-sized cameras.
How do you think Omarosa was filming everybody?
She wasn't filming, she was recording.
Oh no!
By the way,
there's
why,
video too.
Okay, but what I don't understand is why is it such a mystery as to how she recorded them? You turn your iPhone on and start
And let it
recording.
go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But other
They're like,
times-
how did she get this audio? It's not like she walked in with a reel-to-reel machine in her purse.
No, other times she didn't have her camera. Like there weren't any phones allowed in certain places, and she said, well, she didn't say.
Well, she
this,
obviously got one
But
in.
they had pens. She had like a pen with like she has
Oh,
access
okay.
to all this equipment.
All right.
So she has like all types of different pens and little trinkets that she could put on her coat.
She'd fly to the CIA. You guys have any pens that record things?
Hey, she has clearance to do things.
For what reason? No reason.
Don't ask. I'm a superior.
I just like to talk into my pens.
She could have been trying to document things.
Remember to get milk and dog food.
All she had to say was, hey, I'm trying to get info on Hillary. And Trump would be like, all right, give her all the access she needs.
In the White House, she was trying to get info on Hillary?
No, I'm saying
Very useful.
All she had to do was say that. Well, Trump still tosses that out anytime something happens.
Right, when he's talking to the mouth breathers. But inside the White House,
He's not
I don't know what...
tracking what she's up to.
You don't know.
Okay. I don't know what would be the point of that at this point.
Allen, in the mid-'90s, a guy did the upskirt the old-fashioned way. He dropped to the floor to look up my skirt and then ran away. The ridiculous part is that I was wearing tights, so there was nothing to see. Yeah, you only want to figure that out beforehand. But, boy, an upskirt filmer out in Crocker
Yeah,
Park.
that's crazy. It's just something I don't think of because like porn's available. So I don't understand.
It's the thrill of it
It's
for a
the
guy
thrill
like
of it,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just like people who still like smell undies. Like, why would you do that? You could just watch.
Don't.
Wait,
She might be
that's two
selling some to
senses.
get that eBay balance taken
Those
care
are two
of.
different senses.
Eyes and nose?
Yeah.
Not where he's from.
Smelling underwear is different from watching porn.
Is it, though?
I mean, you'd think.
Well, you're getting
Is it
into
really?
Unless there's smell-o-vision somewhere.
People are aroused by the smell, so it's their version of porn.
It's your most precise sense.
Pheromones and all that.
Sure. You saw the follow-up on that Tinder chick who got all
Oh,
those
no,
guys
I didn't.
I
to
didn't see
New York?
the follow-up.
The girl's actually cute.
She is?
Yeah, that's why she was able
Natasha-
to get 100 people there.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
But what was the end
Getting
game
a bu-
for her?
Just to
Well-
have a crowd and make get her name out there.
it was viral marketing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was viral marketing for an agency, and they hired her. This is the same company that made that hidden camera footage of the woman getting catcalled around New York. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Rob Bliss of Rob Bliss Creative.
Oh, Lord.
Said, we'll be releasing a video Thursday that explains the entire project. But Natasha Aponte is the model and actress
I want to
that
see
they
what she
got for
looks
this.
like.
She's cute.
I feel bad
in
for
kind of
these
a
guys.
strange way. Like she's blonde. She's got kind of a sleepy look to her. But yeah. No, listen, I assume if an ugly girl hit up 100 guys and it was like, come to New York and I'll bang you, she'd get 50 of them. I don't assume that they're good looking just because guys travel to hope they're going to pork them.
I'm just saying, but like, screw you, bitch. Who do you think you are that you could just like play these guys like fiddles and they just show up?
Well,
there?
she wasn't. It was viral marketing. And she didn't drag them to her. They did it of their own volition, their own free will.
But it was malicious.
How is it malicious?
It was under false pretenses.
Yes.
Did she promise them anything other than meeting them? These guys
I don't
went
know.
because they thought they were going to go on a date with her. Now, if they assume that means that they're so awesome that she'll immediately want to bang me, that's not on her.
And
no one said banging.
At least
But that's a big group date there.
Yeah, that's a big group date. At least she did it in a way where they didn't have to like pay a cover charge or anything like that.
Yeah.
So like it took their time.
Well, and money or resources just to get there.
But
probably took a subway. You know, they probably took a taxi.
An Uber.
Waited in traffic. Like, I would be pissed.
I'd be pissed too.
I think a lot of guys were pissed.
I'm sure they were. She began dismissing those who didn't meet her criteria and then asking the others to battle it out in contests. Half of you people here are in relationships, so those people should leave. Statistically, half of people on dating apps are in relationships. If you think you can support Trump and date a Puerto Rican, you should leave. I guess she's Puerto Rican. If anyone's a tourist or doesn't... So, clearly they're going to be making some big social statement, I imagine, but still. Well, to your point, it is getting really annoying how many things are viral marketing now.
Everything is viral marketing for something.
If you really do take a second to pay attention to things, you can pretty much suss them out. Not all of them. There was a video going around of this robot that was walking through this neighborhood, and people were flipping out. If you took a second and looked at the video, you'd go, okay, that's not a robot. That's a man in a suit, or it's CGI. And it was for one of Neil Blomkamp's short films. You watched the Neil Blomkamp Oates Studios? He released some 3 or 4-parter, and it was part of that. I mean, if you see one of those Boston Dynamics robots, they're creepy, but you can tell they're robots. I think people are getting ahead of themselves with the whole humanoid robot thing.
We're really excited about it, like because it's gonna unite humanity. Once we have something that is threatening all of us, then we don't care about skin color anymore. It's either alive
versus the robots,
versus the robots. It's humans versus machine. Man versus machine is a way better war than just arguing with people about their skin color or their religion.
All right. Watson, what do you think about that?
I eat my poop.
Oh, interesting. All right. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but as always...
He's always on topic.
I appreciate your input. Hey, Dick.
They have a class down at Sinclair College. It's called Technology, and they're doing robot training. And it was funny. One of the division chairmen called me and asked me if I would like to work those computers. And I got an interview down there next Monday.
Oh, yeah, at Sinclair Community College?
Yeah, it's a new
Buster Douglas went there. Remember Buster Douglas? One of the only guys to ever beat Mike Tyson. He went to Sinclair.
Yeah.
He's a notable alumnus.
Maybe it'd be something new
All right.
for me, It's something that I know computers well, but,
do you?
The class, one of the teachers knows me real well because I start class in 2 weeks. They say it's a thing of the future, and they're going to interview good people, and they said you have to work the computers, and it's
Dick, since when are you
go for it.
Since when are you well versed in computers?
Well, I don't know.
You call us from a
I'll
payphone.
try anything once.
Right, but Dick, if they're hiring people who are good with computers, you said you're real good with computers.
Well, yeah,
What do you mean by that?
You have to have a knowledge to run this. It's called robot technology. They say the future of the Star Trek or the Star Wars is what they call it.
But how are you well versed?
taken?
How are you well versed in computers?
Pretty good.
You're not even good at conversation. Do you?
Dick, what I'm saying is, if you were great at computers, you wouldn't be working at the Lowe's, right? There are, as I understand it, there are very
It's just it's something that
a lot of opportunities for people good at computers.
I just want to look into it.
I see.
Are you paying any money for this?
Huh?
Are you paying any money for this?
Well, my boss told me if you want to go and learn it, Dick, maybe Lowe's can pay your tuition. I said, really? But
Well,
it's probably $50 a week.
I'll probably freak out. I probably won't know nothing about it.
It's literally probably an entry-level class for seniors.
I am very confused by this, Dick. So you start the class next week?
I got to go for an interview first, and they're going to show me around if I'm interested.
You have to
If I'm
interview
not,
to
then
take
I'll
a
just,
class?
Huh?
You have to interview to take a class?
Well, they want to see what I think. They're good. School starts September 10th. I got 2 weeks to think about it. They just want me to see if I like that kind of stuff.
I see. They want you to enroll in classes that you will pay them for.
Yes.
They want you. Okay, they want you to be a.
On TV, this new generation I like. On Monday nights, I started to watch it last night.
Wait, what is that?
The Star Trek.
Something to be thinking about.
The new one.
What is okay, Dick? I don't remember your name. What does Star Trek have to do with this class?
Well, I don't know. They're going to show me some films and stuff. I thought it was kind of neat.
Okay, well, please let me know after this first class what the hell happened.
I wanted to ask you a question. Hey, go Indians! But when I talked 2 weeks ago, who was the idiot I talked to? Is she coming to Dayton this week?
Yeah, Mario's going to be there this weekend. Mary Santora.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Did she say she stopped at Lowe's?
I don't know.
See, you've set a precedent, Bill.
Yeah. I'll tell her to.
Oh, yeah, I hope she does. I'll let her meet Alicia.
Why can't you go to her show instead of her having to come to Lowe's?
He's studying Star Trek footage for this computer class.
Well,
right?
I'm working, Erica. I can't let my boss down. They depend on me.
They're going to be paying for his continuing education.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right, well,
I thought it'd be neat to, do something like that.
I don't doubt it, Dick. I want you to keep me abreast of the developments with that class, all right?
Okay.
Thank you, Dick.
You're welcome.
Cool. That was a tough one.
Licky, boom, doom, down. Licky, boom, doom, down.
What the is the internet?
Yeah, I'm. It just sounds, after all that, it sounds like they're just want him to go to school there.
Guaranteed it
And
is
pay them for
a
classes.
beginner's class for seniors on computers.
It sounds exactly like what my sister does at the library she works at.
Yeah.
Like just teaching, like this
Old
is how you
people how
turn
to
it
work,
on.
yeah.
This is when it goes off. It doesn't mean it's off. It's sleep mode. Like all those very basic things that they have no idea about.
Mm-hmm.
But Dick claims he's okay with computers.
Mike from Parma says, I think Dick is being cadfished. Oh, boy. Thank you, Mike.
That's good. It's real good.
It sounds like Dick is joining Scientology. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He does want to. He wants to go clear. He's going to be an OT4. Just him and Leah Remini.
No, she's out.
Yeah, but she's, still... Was I talking about Mission Impossible, the movie, by the way? Did I talk about it after I saw that?
Yeah, you said it was really good.
Oh, yeah, I think you did
God,
say it was
that
good.
movie's, I can't get over those movies. Henry Cavill's in it. He's not half bad.
He's hot.
But
Dating a
boy,
19-year-old.
but if you see when they... Wrong guy. But if you see when they...
He's not 19.
He's dating a 19-year-old.
Henry Cavill?
okay.
Yes.
Well, good for him. It seems to be going around. It seems to be catching on like
It's in the
wildfire.
air.
Dane Cook.
How old is she?
Huh?
How old is she?
She's not even 20. She's just a little older than legal age, Bill.
Okay.
I don't know why you need to know the specifics of everything. She's 19 years old, all right?
Henry Cavill girlfriend. Oh, she does look young.
Yeah. Now that you mention that, I think I do remember that. But she was like a college volleyball. Oh, he split from her. But she was 19. How old is he? Mid-30s? Okay. How do you get to be a stunt woman at 19?
I just wonder how you meet a famous actor.
Oh, wait. No. The 19-year-old is not a stunt woman. Just a high school student. Or graduated high school student.
Just a high school graduate.
Yeah.
They split up 2 years ago.
Huh?
Pound cake on top of things.
Oh.
He was 33. She was 19. She told her friends he was the love of her life. And then 2 weeks later, it's over. They met in a London nightclub.
Gosh.
Henry Cavill told his friends that his teenage girlfriend protects him when the world gets too heavy. It's amazing what morons men become around teenage girls. It really is. Present company included. I don't know. I'm certainly not calling anyone out, but it is unbelievable how crazy guys get around young girls.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. If it's a
I'm not attracted to younger men.
Well, no, young guys are idiots.
Yeah.
But like biological imperative, it's got to be something primeval. It's got to be something in the DNA.
I don't know. It's in the D. It's certainly in the D. Something in the D.
Could you imagine just bringing your 19-year-old daughter, just bringing home a 33-year-old man to... Hey, can he...
My dad would lose his shrimp.
But you're 19, he can't do anything about it.
I dated older dudes, but like a few years older, and he had a problem with that.
Like, Henry's just going to come to dinner. Okay, sweetheart. Then he gets here. He's a grown-ass man sitting down like, hey.
Henry's going to come to dinner.
At least he's rich.
Yeah. All right, we got to go. What do you want to pimp, William?
Just follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Bill Squire. Nothing going on this week, really.
Erica?
I'll be out Saturday at the Nkaya Festival downtown with Vitamix. They're going to be making some fresh cocktails and mocktails there, and I will be helping them, or more like just taste testing. I'll be there in some capacity around 5 o'clock on Saturday. And then if you want to follow me on my Instagram, you can, but you'll have to find it because I'm not going to mention it.
Ha! All right, Pound Cake.
Radio Cody B on Twitter and Instagram. Shameless. Plug.
It's the only kind he does.
Get that plug in.
All right, good. Thank you guys very much for hanging out today. The last 10 is next. If you aren't able to join us at the top of the show, play you something from the first hour. And then your Tribe pregame, set for 6:37. They're at Fenway again tonight to play the Red Sox at 7:10. And that is all. Today's show available on demand. The podcasts at AllenCoxShow.com. Live stream archive there as well. And you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Look for the Allen Cox Show 24/7 channel. Have a great night. We'll talk to you again tomorrow at 2. And I will see you